up in Honiara at the 2023 Pacific Games, where the hustle and bustle of city streets provide a backdrop for the packed sports schedule, where crowds are entertained and champions are crowned. Hello, all kata wontoks. Welcome in to day 4 from Honiara in the Solomon Islands. Well, the temperatures are soaring outside and the action from the sports is just as hot. And for local fans, after a rest day yesterday, football is back. Papua New Guinea in the spotlight today. The Pacific Queens taking on New Caledonia in a must-win match, and their men at Lawson Tama Stadium taking on Vanuatu, which is a quarter-final of sorts. The Solomon Islands men, well, they have an opportunity to book a place in the semi-finals. Let's take a look now at the medal table at the end of day 3. And it's New Caledonia sitting on top with 22 gold medals. Australia close behind with 21. Samoa consolidate third place with 10 gold medals. And the Solomon Islands unable to add to the 5 gold medals on day 1. Well, the Cook Islands added a Women's Rugby League Nines gold medal to their tally. And Fiji, their first gold medal at the National Aquatic Centre last night. And 21 of the 24 nations on the medal table now, with the addition of Wallace and Fortuna's silver medal. Well, plenty more medals to be handed out today, down at the weightlifting hall and in the swimming pool. But let's take a look at today's menu of sports. Well, we begin with swimming heats shortly from the National Aquatic Centre before Rugby Sevens takes hold. Action from the men's program. That crucial match between Melanesian neighbours Vanuatu and Papua New Guinea will take centre stage from a football perspective. And down at the weightlifting hall, all eyes will be on Fijian-born Australian lifter Eileen Thikamatana. And who can stop New Caledonia's gold rush at the swimming pool? 15 gold medals alone for the Pacific Island nation. And that's where we head first, down to the swimming pool, where our commentary team is standing by for this morning's heats.
Last heat of the men's 100 freestyle. Core of Guam is in 1, Hamilton, Samoa in 2, Stickland, Samoa 3. Roberts already got a gold and a bronze at this games for Cook Islands is in lane 4. Udon of New Caledonia is in 5. Ohuafi, Tonga 6. Wangainambete in 7 for Fiji. And Sean Wallace of Palau is in 8. Fastest time, Wesley Roberts, a 52.7. Wangainambete of Fiji, young man based in Hawaii. His sister is also part of the Fiji swim team, Eden. Great start there from Stickland. Roberts is there with him. Stickland just ahead at the moment in this last heat of the men's 100 freestyle. It's Stickland, Roberts, and Udon of New Caledonia. Stickland, Roberts, Udon. The 3 swimmers really gunning for it in this last heat of the men's 100 freestyle. Roberts has just surged ahead of the other 2, already a gold medal and a bronze at this games. And Roberts will finish first ahead of New Caledonia's Udon and Stickland of Samoa. Last heat of the women's 100 freestyle. Adams of Federated States of Micronesia in 1. Takom Garap of PNG in 2. Rosemary Rover for Fiji's in 3. Duyak of New Caledonia, the favorite, of course, already got a gold in the 50 backstroke. Fiji's McCutcheon, already 4 gold medals for this young lady, is in lane number 5. We have Panuve of Tonga in 6, Hepla of Marshall Islands in 7, and Lee of Guam in 8. Duyak's done a 58.78 from New Caledonia. Fastest time. Rova there alongside her, as well as McCutcheon, the two Fijians trailing Duyak of New Caledonia. Lee of Guam also doing well right on the outside. Duyak turns first for New Caledonia. Then McCutcheon and Rova for Fiji. McCutcheon picking up the pace on the outside. Rova on the inside lane, but Duyak doing well for New Caledonia at the moment. Duyak, McCutcheon, and then Rova in the last heat of the women's 100 freestyle. John of PNG in 1, Tarere also of PNG in 2, Frost for Samoa in 3, David Young got the silver in the 50 free last night is in 4, Marie of New Caledonia got the silver in the 100 butterfly. He's in lane 5. J. of Tahiti is in 6. Si Ua of Tonga is in 7, and Sakurai of Palau in 8. Good start from Young for Fiji. Also there with him is Marie of New Caledonia. Frost from Samoa. It's Young that just has a slender lead, but the challenge coming from New Caledonia's Thibaut Marie. It's Young and Marie that was close. Young, in fact, just gets in ahead of Marie and Tahiti's J. Last heat of the women's 50 butterfly. Ngaro of Solomons in 1, Itom of PNG in 2, Taumiha Gassian of Tahiti in 3, Bog, already 2 gold medals in the swimming for Samoa is in 4, Saanga, also of Samoa, is in 6, Faimani of Tonga is in 7, and Santos for Guam in 8. Bog for Samoa, imposing herself in this last heat of the women's 150 butterfly. Saanga also in the picture, won her first medal, a 200 backstroke silver last night, but Bog, 2 gold medals and a silver already at this game, sets herself up well for the finals. Second heat of the men's 100 breaststroke. Woolley of Guam into Wangainambete for Fiji in 3, Gane, New Caledonia in 4, Rue of Tahiti is in 5, Hamilton, Samoa in 6, and Watanabe, Northern Marianas is in 7. Gane with the fastest time, a 1:07.23. Gane, Rue of Tahiti, Wangainambete of Fiji, Gane,
representing Samoa, Solomona Hamilton, and in lane 7, representing Northern Mariana, Kuki Watanabe.
It's Ghane of New Caledonia. Rue for Tahiti in second. Wangai Nambete also there in contention. Watanabe of Northern Marianas doing very well right on the outside. Ghane, New Caledonia, Rue of Tahiti, and Northern Mariana touches in third. Watanabe. Last heat of the men's 100 breaststroke, Lafiara for Solomon Islands in 2. Limitiako, already 2 gold medals at this Games for Federated States of Micronesia, is in 4. Mika Masei won American Samoa's first medal, a silver, is in lane 5. Jose of Palau in 6 and Moore of Guam in 7. Lafiara, Chen, Limatiako, Masei, Jose, and Moore. Masei and Limatiako met in the 50 meters breaststroke finals. Limatiako got the gold, Masei the silver. Let's see how they go in this 100 breaststroke. Masei comes out of the water just a wee bit ahead of Limitiako, but again Limitiako traveling quickly in this breaststroke. Look at Limitiako just ahead of Masei at the moment in this last heat of the men's 100 breaststroke. These two swimmers, it's been a real contest for them. Masei tries to challenge Limitiako. Already 2 gold medals at this Games for Limitiako, Federated States of Micronesia. Masei coming back at him, but Limitiako maintains the lead in this last heat of the 100 breaststroke. Just slowing down a wee bit is Limitiako. He knows he's got it done. Masei second for American Samoa. And then Palau, Jose. Last heat of the women's 100 breaststroke. Ruluked of Palau is in 1. Adams of Federated States of Micronesia is in 2. McCutcheon didn't take part in the 50 butterfly to concentrate on the 100 breaststroke. She's in lane 3 for Fiji. Mary Conley already got a gold medal for Cook Islands. In the swimming is in 4. Munduna Soko of Fiji, already 2 silver medals for this young lady. She's in lane 5. Afu of Tonga in 6 and Kishigawa of Palau in 7. Conley, McCutcheon, Munduna Soko. Conley just ahead for Cook Islands. Munduna Soko also there. McCutcheon. Afu of Tonga. Connolly in the lead. Munduna Soko right close to her. And then Afu of Tonga with McCutcheon of Fiji. Conley for Cook Islands. Munduna Soko trying to pick up the pace on the outside lane. Afu as well from Tonga and McCutcheon of Fiji. It's Connolly, already a gold medal in the swimming at this Games. Conley and Munduna Soko in this last heat of the women's 100 breaststroke. It's close. Munduna Soko, and she may have just touched in ahead of Conley. Yes, she has. Well, you can't fault her commitment. She was staying close by to Conley and finishes strong in the end. Munduna Soko ahead of Connolly and then Afu of Tonga. Kishigawa of Palau completes the race, but Munduna Soko, already 2 silver medals for this young lady.
Well, the first of our heats there from the National Aquatic Centre. The penultimate day of competition. It all wraps up tomorrow night. But before then, we will have a night of finals action. The crowd has been fantastic the whole week at the National Aquatic Centre. A brand new competition for the Solomon Islands. A brand new facility. The first time had a swimming pool in the whole of Solomon Islands. Well, another venue which has had fantastic atmosphere is down at the weightlifting hall. And this is what we have on today. We will head shortly to the men's 96 kg. Of course, 2 disciplines per category, the snatch and then the clean and jerk and the overall medal as well. Eileen Thikamatanga, the Fijian-born Australian lifter, will be in action in the women's 81 kg. And we will round out with the men's 102 kg as the weight classes start to go up and the weights on the bar really start to ramp up. Now, let's check in with Brendan Taufa, who has all the action from the men's 96 kg.
Ethan put out the 135 with his first, so now he goes to 140. Looked pretty handy at 135. Pretty handy indeed. And this is a massive PB for him. I've seen him do a 130, 140. This is rarefied for the Guam lifter. Rarefied. Great. Big lift in competition circumstances. That's the biggest he's ever done in competition for sure. He did a 130 to win gold at the Marianas Cup. And to come out here and do a 140 down here, that's big, and that's the lead for Guam. Moves ahead of the Tahitian, moves ahead of the gold medalist from CNMI, takes the lead, and now what does he do? He sits back and watch what Livy is going to do, but Livy is making a move. Okay, here comes Samoa for the lead. The game plan is come out here, first lift, beat the competition, secure the gold. Have a breather, have 2 more lifts to think about records. Livy is in super nick, let me tell you. And that is how you amass gold medals. So Livy into the lead. He's got a 150 here, but he's not alone because there is a very gutsy Guam lifter who watched that, and he's got 1 lift to come. But just look at this power and poise under 150. Walks it forward a bit just to control it. That's the gold medal in the mind of the Samoans, because they don't think that this guy can do 150. They're in awe that he's come out and done a 135, which is 5 kilos more than he has ever lifted in competition before, and then tops that with a 140. But to put 10 on that and try and stay with the Samoan with your final lift, this is gutsy weightlifting if he can go anywhere near it. Huge attempt here by the Guam lifter. And that's it. So he surrenders then the 150, but boy, oh boy, Ethan Elwell, stand up. stand up Guam, because to have the tenacity and the audacity to have a crack at the Samoans, given what they're doing at the moment, that is good weightlifting. Hats off to you. Silver medal well deserved. Okay, so that leaves Samoa in clear air. 150 done. Now it's time to start looking at the record books. So we're going 155 for Livy. Hope you can hear the big cry out in the background. Team Samoa welcoming out on the platform with a big war chant. Second attempt, 155. Nobody near him in this competition now. Absolutely leaving them in his dust. Look at that. Classic lifting. The Samoans are going off here. So too is the crowd. Look at that. Even Jerry Warwick's got a smile on his face. So I think they're just having a quick look at the record books now. They've got to have a think about it. I mean, Don Opolongi, when he was a 96 lifter, was just out of sight, but I'm just having a quick look at the snatch record. It's a massive 171. He's going to have a crack at the Pacific record then. The Oceania is probably beyond him because Opolongi was in a class of his own. Yes, he's going to have a crack at the Pacific Games record, which stands at 157. So this is a Games record attempt here by this phenomenal lifter. And Livy, what a lifter he is. And Livy comes out. This is a Games record attempt. Typical Samoan style. Beat the competition with the first lift, get the second as the settler, and then come out and have a crack at the records. And this is the record attempt. It's a Games record attempt. 160 kilos. Will beat it by 3 if he gets it. Oh, so close. So close. Just didn't get the drive right, had secured it, just pushed it through a little bit out of the squat. Such an attempt, millimeters in it. Looked good out of the squat, but just there, just slightly overbalancing in that first big drive out of the squat. Goodness gracious me though. Samoa indicating here today on day 4 of weightlifting, they're up for it. They're chasing records, they're chasing gold medals, because at the moment it's Australia that leads in terms of golds here with the 9 that they pulled out of the Maranatha Stadium yesterday. Samoa coming back at them today with a vengeance. They've added 3 more. They're now drawn alongside courtesy of that wonderful piece of lifting there. Men's 96 category, and it's all Samoa at the moment. Big time. Detadamu then. Second lift, 167 for the lead. Eyes on. Right on the limit, these guys. They are absolutely on the limit. They are redlining all over the place here. Detadamu then, out the back. The all-important drive out of that squat position, and then just trying to get in underneath here with the big drop. There it is, just couldn't quite get in underneath it. Drop not quite working for him. Okay, so very quietly and stealthily out the back, Seppa Jr. here could cover himself in some glory and just sneak onto the podium if everything else starts to unwind around him. This has been clever. A 154, a 161, and now a 167. No. Okay, so his best then is the 161, the 167. Boy, it was audacious and it was worth a crack. His total is a 283. Okay, so Funaki then saved himself in the snatch. Got himself an opportunity here now. But before he does, Datu Damus is going to come out with a 167. So the Nauruan machine starts to crank up here. They love the clean and jerk. We saw a gutsy 165 at him, just missed the first attempt at 167. This time, third time, for the lead. Taking it up to the more senior leaders and lifters from Tonga and from Samoa. He's learned a lot. He's had a great competition. But the young Nauruan surrenders at 165, his best. So once again, we have a look at the record today. Just trying to get out of the squat position. It's caused them all sorts of dramas as they redline it here. Detsudamu collapses with the weight. And sitting out the back watching all this unfold with that safety lift at 165 is Ethan Elwell with a 305 total. So just looking at totals as well, as I'm sure this man well knows. Let's see if Funake, very clever, stealthily puts himself into contention here and the lead with this, 169. No, nowhere near it. It's a 166 best from him. And that has some serious consequences for his ambitions with a total as well. So now, Team Samoa bring out the gun. The big gun. And they're going to aim it at securing this with a big 177. Goodness gracious. Well, we've seen the boys red line in and around the 167 mark. This man comes out with a 177. Goodness gracious me. And if he does, he's got himself into record territory. This for the gold. Is there no stopping the Samoan weightlifting machine? Is there no stopping it? Can you believe this? He comes in here with 10 on the rest that the Pacific can generate. With 10. And he does this. The Samoans are going off. They're roaring their encouragement. They want more. They know he's got 2 lifts. They want a lot more. Look at that. For goodness gracious me. That's incredible. Oh, wow. Nati Livy. Mr. Cool. Serene out there. Made for this. They're going to be kicking down the doors at the Oceania Weightlifting Centre when they see this on the WorldFeed. How can they not? Jerry Warwick and the magic. Paul Coffer, the maestro, the mentor. Jerry learns everything he can off Paul Coffer, and there's the man. And then adapts it Samoan style. And look at him, just smiling away, happy as Larry. He's got his 3 gold medals. Samoa bounced back to the top of the table in terms of golds at the weightlifting championships here. Shading Australia now by 3. And this is the second attempt. $185, the settler after all that drama. 1 to come. So this is the settler lift. The mid-step towards something bigger in just a moment, I'm sure, with lift 3 if this works. Oh, they love it. They love it. The Samoan crowd, the gallery here at Maranatha is going off. They're seeing something very, very special, and they want more. Goodness gracious. 177 to this 185. The rest of the field are just choking in his dust. They're nowhere near this. And they're the best in the Pacific. They're some of the best regional lifters in the world. And this guy, a product of the Oceania Weightlifting Centre in Samoa, does this under the direction of this man. Oh, goodness. 190. 190. Surely this is just an intermediate. I wonder whether he's going to go a ridiculous 204. Which would give him a Pacific record. It's a standard set when the weights were recategorized after the doping issues in international weightlifting a year or so ago. And they threw out a 203 on this category. Don Opolonge has got the Oceania when he was in this weight category, and he is in a class of his own. But I tell you what, this young man is fast following in his footsteps, and it won't be too long before he too rewrites these record books. So it's a 190 then. It's a demonstration. It is a total demonstration here. This is a masterclass in weightlifting. This is an absolute pleasure to be here. This is a masterclass. Goodness. Speechless. 177 is the progression. 185 for the second lift. And now 190 in competition. The closest to this was Ethan Elwell, the Guam lift at 165. This is 190. Timed out. Timed out. It won't be a lift. He's timed out. So it's a no lift. They timed him out. He wasn't watching the clock. So that's it. It's timed out. He was going to have a crack at the 190, but the clock counted him out. A little bit of an anticlimax, but certainly an indication that this great man, shaking the hand of his coach, has got some huge things to do. And if we're talking about Olympic Games and we're talking about world standard, we have something special in the Pacific, and it's home in Samoa, because today we have seen in the men's 96 a class of sheer lifting brilliance.
Well, some incredible feats of strength there at the weightlifting hall. We'll be back again with Brendan Taufa with the women's 81 kg category shortly. But first, a spotlight on some other sports. And yesterday, the men's golf program got underway at the only golf course in the Solomon Islands. We sent our field reporting team out there to follow some of the leading contenders.
For the players to move around, but we're following them around to see how they did. Guillaume Castain of New Caledonia was hot around the greens.
Very, very good finish. Make a eagle on the last one. It's very good for me. Man, very lucky. The chip in is not easy here.
Fellow countryman Morgan Dufour was also finding the greens to his liking. Whilst Cook Islander William Howard struggled.
Well, I didn't play very well. It is hot, but it's actually not too bad once you get going. But golfing-wise, yeah, I didn't play too well. But the course is playing well, so it's good.
Local golfers Ben Filani and George Rukabo from Solomon Islands also found the conditions difficult to handle. Day 2 of competition continues tomorrow. Salote Ziru reporting from Honiara Golf Course.
Early starts, 7 a.m. to get out onto the Honiara Golf Club. No such luxury for the Rugby Sevens. They are underway. Let's take in some highlights from the men's program. It's the hosts, Solomon Islands, against Tahiti.
Guilo, Axel, Marau, Uroa. Now it will be Tahiti. First use of the ball.
They've got to capitalise. And maybe they will now.
That's a good win against the throw for the Solomon Islands. They've got the ball and they're inside.
Yes, what about
their opponent's quarter in the first try for the Solomon Islands, Matthew Chuena.
What about that, Ken? A little bit of a kick jump there and off he went. He was in front, he had a clear air. Here he goes. Watch the kick. Look at, oh, there it is.
Tahiti haven't been inside. Solomon Islands half at the ball, and now they've been opened up out on their right edge to get try number 2.
They're making them pay.
Carling.
Now watch this. Look at this. This is confidence on 2 legs.
Nice running. Beautiful line. Been run by Gabriel Kaitu. Standing outside the defender, then changed his angle. Came in off a short ball.
Watch this. Oh, yes. He said, thank you very much. Directly under the dot, and it's been converted.
Well, it's been a very strong and controlled defensive effort from the Solomon Islands.
Good play. Good, solid play. Oh, he's a bustler. Oh, hang on. Look at the winger. Oh, he's going to outrun them all. What a try.
It's a commanding first half.
Listen to the crowd. They are on fire early.
Half time.
They're throwing it anywhere.
Oh, great job. Terrific work from Moses Singamona over the ball.
Oh, here we go, Ken. Here we go.
From the penalty.
They won't catch him. They won't catch him.
Puya.
Oh, yeah, we're very confident, aren't they?
Sorry, Aaron, what was that?
Oh, he's having a day anywhere, but what about that? Ace.
Gets his second try and advances the score.
Nice and easy. Scampered away.
No fun.
We're in a comprehensive performance from the host nation, 34-0 over Tahiti.
So a winning start to the Solomon Islands men's rugby sevens there. We will bring you more action as the afternoon progresses. But for now, let's head back to the weightlifting hall where Brendan Telfer is standing by. And it will be the women's 81 kg category.
Kintoki then from Palau out onto the platform in this women's competition. It's 81 kilo category time and a chance for us to see some absolutely sumptuous weightlifting in just a little while, because it features none other than the fantastic Australian Eileen Thikamatana, the world-ranked Eileen Thikamatana, up into the world's top 10 at the moment, and she will be out on this platform in the next 20 minutes or so, and I'm sure is going to be putting on a demonstration of powerlifting par excellence. We've had some brilliant weightlifting over the last few days, and now the women 81 get a chance to shine here on day 4 of the competition. Looking forward to it very much indeed. 2 divisions essentially in this women's 81. Thikamatana in a class of her own, and I'm sure much like the Samoan template that we've seen here in recent days, she's going to come out, probably secure the medal, and then I reckon she is going to go chasing big-time records. Will be absolutely fascinating to see her. Tin Rao here coming out for Tahiti, the opening stanza of this snatch element of the women's 81, and reminder that those that might be joining us and weightlifting for the first time, Olympic weightlifting made up of the 2 lifts, the snatch, which we'll see here. Zephyrin just about to execute a snatch for us, which is basically the weight from the platform as such, and directly overhead from the squat position if necessary, but securing with locked elbows. That is the all-important consideration as far as the judges and referees are concerned. The locked elbows. If you do not lock, you are deemed to be pressing out the weight. That constitutes a foul lift. You will not get the red buttons. You will not progress without securing that weight with a locked elbow. And then, of course, on to the clean and jerk as well, and medals here also being assigned on totals as well. So, some of the younger lifters that we're likely to see here from Palau. This is Claire Kintoke. Claire, of course, I'm sure Palau will be setting for the upcoming micro mini games up there in the next couple of years. We're all headed up to Palau, looking forward to that very much indeed. They hosted a wonderful games a few years ago, and Palau, a beautiful part of the Pacific. And if you're thinking about a little bit of sports tourism, or you're an athlete thinking about a destination, and I thoroughly recommend beautiful Palau. And Palau here, Claire away nicely with the 3 white lights, so she's looking good. A small category, this one. 6 lifters in total. Thikamatana, as I said, is absolutely in a class of her own. She really is. She's in stunning form. World ranked at the moment in the top 10. And we saw her recently taking on a couple of very aggressive Chinese lifters in Riyadh. And she came away with some interesting conclusions about that. Tinirao then, her second at 67. Tahiti as well building a team ahead of their responsibilities when they host the next Pacific Games. And they will want to make a bit of a statement then. And certainly the French Polynesian government, or the Tahitian government, spending a great deal of money at the moment on readying things already and getting teams organised as well. Looking forward to seeing some VAR from the Tahitians. and traditionally a sport that they dominate, but they're trying to spread the load across a number of sports, and Tahiti always there or thereabouts with their weightlifting team. Not holding it. So perhaps as we look in slow-mo again, a way to just analyse what the lifters are trying to do here. Off the platform, there's the first pull. This is the second pull, which is absolutely critical in weightlifting and which is sometimes where the weightlifters go awry. Coming off the platform is good, but coming through the second extension when the bar is in and around the tummy and hip area is absolutely critical. A powerful extension is needed off the knees, the legs as you drive up and hitch the shoulders even, arch the back and pull that weight. Velocity is absolutely critical. You've got to pull that weight and get the speed of the bar up and happening as fast as possible so that you can get in and under it into that receive position. You've got to be secure to receive, you've got to be steady, you've got to be organised. And you can see there the Tahitian coach letting you know that that's the extension that she wants as well, because as you're travelling up with that bar, you need to lock those elbows out as well. All this is happening, of course, with, in this case, nearly 70 kilos over your head. And when your body weight is around about half of that, well, that's when the equations start to get difficult. And the expectation of the coach, the performance of the athlete, the mindset of the athlete, and also the gamble or the process of organising lifts, weights, very, very crucial as far as this sport is concerned. It's a multi-dimensional sport. It looks relatively easy. And those that don't know it suggest it's quite simple just to lift a weight, but really there is quite a lot that technically goes into Olympic weightlifting. First, again, you see, leaving that second pull short. We'll see it in replay again here, and she did not listen to what the coach wanted. There's the second pull here, and you can see simply not committed to it, and as a consequence the bar goes crashing to the ground. Paul Coffer in the background there, a gentleman to the right, just surveying the situation. Meantime, Palau here. No, this is the young Fiji lifter, going to make a move here. Tabanarona, who was coming out for her first attempt. Big cheer onto the platform by the Fiji crew. Vanua out for her first attempt. She has 70 kilos out on the platform. Good effort. McCarty will be very happy with that, I'm sure. Just settle the butterflies a little bit. A very big occasion for her and a debut at the Pacific Games. This is Claire Kintoke out of Palau, waiting for her third lift. She's nominating 71 at the moment. So this warm-up area, been pretty warm over the last couple of days, but a little bit cooler today. There's a slight cloud cover across Honiara. Lovely breeze just blowing down through the warm-up area out the back. Some big fans have been added as well, just to keep these lifters cool and at prime capability. Interesting as well, just getting fluid levels right. Body weight's very, very important as well in weightlifting. We'll talk about that in just a moment. Here's Claire with her third attempt then, 71 kilos. Dangerous. And just getting ahead, very close to that bar. And that's why Dr. Kami is out there, just in case something untoward occurs. Have a look at this. Just, yeah, falling down the back momentarily. Just does enough to scoop it forward and out of harm's way. But that'll be a little bit of a shock for her. Okay, so let's move on then. Antoinette Nambassa coming into shot from CNMI. They've done a wonderful job here, CNMI, the Northern Marianas group, well represented, both they and Guam, Micronesia, well represented here, Palau here as well, of course. But these two countries, CNMI and also Guam, have a traditional rivalry which is very good for them because it means a lot of development in terms of the weightlifting sport, and a big roar for her as she comes out. Of course, CNMI already the gold medal courtesy of Santos in the men's 55 the other day. And Bassa then. That's a nice opener. And in such a small category as this, every lift now becomes a factor. So Laubassa has made a move. We're yet to see the Australian, and we're yet to see the Kiwi. Fiji lift are going to make a move. So CNMI and Fiji just angling for a possible podium here, and they're going to be waiting if any of the big hitters in this category make a mistake. And we've seen that happen this week. So Vanua there, just getting ready. Makali coming out for her second. So the 75 was nice. Antoinette from CNMI getting the 73. So this puts her ahead of the CNMI lifter now. And again, just lining up a possible podium here. Well, it will be a podium because these two are essentially disputing the bronze medal. 75 then to get onto the podium. Second snatch. Big lift. Very good. Showed good presence under the weight, and repaying her commitment to Fiji here as well, because for those of you in the weightlifting business, you might recognize her as a schoolgirl. When she was younger, she used to lift in the New Zealand competition, and at one stage was lifting for New Zealand, but her heart pumps for Fiji, and she has committed. And you can see that they're watching what we're watching. So you can see that they've got a feed out the back, and there she is. You see, she now knows that she's on camera. I tell you what, the TV1 guys here from Samoa, Faisia and the crew doing an absolutely outstanding job. They're the best in the business, and you can see that we're stalking the weightlifters. So we're telling you the inside story, all the way to hand grips. And with these great pictures, we're allowed to just get an insight into an intriguing sport, the iron sport. Okay, so now this battle resumes for at least a bronze medal. As I said, anything can happen in this sport. And with two heavy hitters to come, anything could. And Bassa then, CNMI, Antoinette, out on the deck. 76 now to wrest it back from Fiji. It's a CNMI Fiji battle. No, just short. Got one to come, so she can think about that. Again, it's this second pull. Watch it, first pull here. Watch the second pull here now. Not enough. Simply not enough explosive power there, and the hook out of the arms just leaving a little bit short. I'm sure the coaches will be talking to it. There you go. You see, she's just rehearsing that second pull. That's it. There's the second pull that she needs to get. She needs to be more aggressive there with that second pull as she just shrugs the shoulders and motors that bar and that 70-odd kilos, 76 kilos in her case, as quickly and as straight up as possible. But what an incredible sport weightlifting is in the Pacific, and what an impact it is playing in Pacific sport as well. Here's CNMI going to be going back with a handful of medals back home to Saipan, and so too Guam. All these countries are adding to their medal totals. The distribution of medals around the Pacific has been something else here. 21 countries are competing. This sport of weightlifting, centered now around the Oceania Weightlifting Center in Samoa, really beginning to make an impact. In the background with the baseball cap there, you can see Henry Elder. And helping out our young lifter here, Antoinette Nabassa, with a huge crowd of support. That was Roy Santos from CNMI in her corner here today. Okay, now she needs this explosive finish to finish off this second pull to get this 76 above her head. And that's how she does it. You can see that she just worked a little bit on that second pull, and there it is. She's got the 76. So she then now moves ahead of the Fiji lifter. So that's put her on the podium for the moment. But Fiji has got one lift to go. We're yet to see the New Zealander, Hayley Whiting and Eileen Thikamatana. Okay, so Fiji now, this to get onto the podium. CNMI has made a claim. What can Fiji do? So this young lifter who's moved her allegiance from New Zealand where she went to school, her heart beats for Fiji. This for Fiji. Onto the podium with this 77. Third attempt. Got to do it with this one. She's thrilled. Tell her to put it down. She's hanging there with 76, 77 kilos over her head. Give us the lights, please. It's good to go. She had to work. She realized that she'd got the first and second pulls right, and there's the big drive out of the squat. So she's done it for Fiji. Her allegiance is with Fiji, and she's just got herself a bronze medal, depending on what happens here now with this girl. And the one above her, Eileen Thikamatana. So her best snatch in competition is a 101. Well, that's the best snatch. In competition, not so sure, but she does love the snatch of the two. So this is her preferred lift. Okay, so New Zealand then into the lead with a handy 80, courtesy of Hayley Whiting. She has two more to go. Out the back and stalking will be Eileen Thikamatana, this talented Australian weightlifter. Hayley looking good there. She enjoys the snatch. It's a lift that she enjoys. But we have got a world champ stalking this particular division. The Australian Commonwealth Oceania Pacific Games champ, ranked in the world top 10 at the moment, is stalking this New Zealander. And I got a feeling that we're going to see something pretty special here in the next 10 minutes or so. Just depending. But Hayley seems to be in good mood, doesn't she? She's got herself a silver medal at a minimum with one lift of 80. She's a physiotherapist, and she came into weightlifting like many of the women in this sport through CrossFit. Many of the women that are competing here have come to weightlifting via CrossFit, and has a strong sporting background as well. In the background you can see a gentleman in middle of the corridor there with his hand to his chin, and that is the man who drove the weightlifting machine into the place it is. As we've said in the past, It was that first lift by a young schoolboy from Hawthorn who travelled with the Australian weightlifting team across to New Zealand, Auckland in 1990. And in an incredible demonstration, stole Nauru's first Commonwealth Games record, or medal, a record as well it was. And from there, the machine that is weightlifting in the Pacific began, because the two of them then set about a career for Marcus Stephen that entailed Olympics, World Championships, and eventually an Oceania Weightlifting Institute set out in Nauru, the first of them. Here's Lily Coffler and the crew just making some adjustments to the bar. I would suggest that this is probably necessary because we've got a world-ranked lifter sitting out the back, and this might be a little bit of a precursor and a little bit of an indicator to me that they're going to get absolutely everything right for her. This could be a special day for weightlifting in the Pacific, weightlifting in Oceania, and weightlifting in the Commonwealth as well. I haven't heard anything, but if the Samoan pattern and template is anything to go by, I've got a feeling that Eileen's going to come out here in just a moment and show us something pretty special. Okay, so here comes Hayley Whiting. Already got herself a minimum of a silver medal. She is nominally in the lead, of course. Eileen could bomb badly if she gets too aggressive. We saw that happen to Morea Baru the other day. Highly fancied in the men's 55 from Papua New Guinea. Spilled it and only could medal in the snatch. Okay, second attempt, 85. She's a very, no wonder she likes the snatch. She's a very clean exponent of it. Wonderful technician. Look at this. This is lovely copybook stuff. First pull, second pull here, in underneath, secures, and not mucking around either. Out of that squat as quickly as possible. You don't really want to hang around in the squat with a big weight over your head. Move, use the momentum, and get that bar going. Seems to be in very happy mood. Hayley enjoying life at the moment. Grew up in Ashburton, involved in sport from a very young age, we are told. And who knows, maybe her pet sausage dog Frank is glued to the TV today, watching what's happening. All right, Hayley just counting down the clock here. She's gone for 88 as her third, which is her right. In the background, you might just see over her shoulder, there's the Australian crew just stalking, keeping an eye on things. Paul Coffer, there he is, just over Hayley's shoulder, who's looking around now. She too can sense that maybe something's happening with the Aussies. Hayley's going up, she's going to 90. As I said, her PB is 110, but that's probably, no, PB is 101 is her best actually, so that's probably in training. It's all very well to knock out big weights like that in training. Lifters have a lot of problems converting that into competition. Okay, so here comes Hayley then with her third attempt at 90. She's been lifting well. An 80, an 85, now a 90. Nice, and she's happy about it as well, so that's good. Well, Hayley is comfortably in the lead now in the women's 81 kilo class. We have 3 lifts remaining, and the CV of our next lifter is quite incredible. Eileen Thickamatana just about to come out on stage. 2014 was her first international tournament. 2015 wins first gold medal at the Commonwealth Youth Games. 2017, Fiji Sportswoman of the Year. 2018, a gold medal at the Commonwealth Games on the Gold Coast. Applies for Australian citizenship, gets it. wins more gold medals at the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham 2022. Goes on to the Worlds in Colombia, 3 medals back then. And then again at the Worlds where she took on the best of China. Currently rated in the world's top 10. Paris is the objective. 110 is this lift. 110 in the bag. Eileen Thickamatana leads and has just won herself a gold medal in the women's 81. Just walked it forward a little bit. All good, but just a little bit of a walk just to control it, but that's okay. She has the gold. She is in control. So now we start having a quick look at some records. We have a Pacific Games record of 130, which I think might be beckoning. So 105 is the snatch. Eileen Thickamatana has the current Oceania record at 115 in the snatch. The 130 I'm looking at in the clean and jerk as well. Okay, so this is a massive Pacific Games record now. She's cranked it. She is really cranking it. She's cranked on an extra 10 kilos now. 105, she's going to be 10 over the Pacific Games record with this lift. So this is the Pacific Games record, and this will equal her Oceania record of 115. Gold medal, job done. Now, let's go after a Pacific Games record. Currently a standard set when the IWF had to re-marshal weights following drug scandals. Pacific Games record, 105. This is 115. Smashes the Pacific Games record. Wow, she's up for it. Gold medal with lift 1. Pacific Games record by a margin of 10 with her second. And now surely an Oceania record. Now I'm also looking here at the Commonwealth record, which is sitting at 110. Having a look then, I'm just listening in to what Trent DeBuido, our MC, is saying. 117 is on the mark. The Australians are making a move. I got a feeling that they might be reminding him that this would be a Commonwealth record as well. She's going higher. Pacific Games record, Oceania record. Yes, indeed, it is the Commonwealth. I thought she would. This is a Commonwealth record attempt. Just getting confirmation. Trent DeBuido confirming what I thought, that this is a Commonwealth record attempt. 119 out there. So she's breaking or attempting to break her own Commonwealth record that she set last year. She's got with her first lift the gold medal. With the second, she's broken the Pacific Games record by a healthy margin of 10 kilos. And now a Commonwealth Games record attempt by this world-ranked weightlifter, Eileen Thickamatana of Australia. This is a Commonwealth Games record attempt, 119 kilos. No, just leaves it short. And she knows it. It is just short of a record. She just watched the second pull. There it is, just leaving it, just fractionally short. She's frustrated, but she's in good mood. So what can she turn on in the clean and jerk? I tell you what, the records are tumbling here. the women in the 81, and one in particular, Eileen Thikamatana, turning on a show here. She's loving life. She's broken the Pacific Games record with her second lift. She's grabbed the gold medal with her first, and I tell you what, she's hunting Commonwealth records as well.
Well, amazing scenes there. Eileen Thikamatana, the Fijian-born Australian lifter, winning gold in the 81 kg women's snatch with her first lift, breaking the Pacific Games with her second lift, and attempting a Commonwealth record with her third lift. We'll be back with the clean and jerk section of that competition shortly. But first, let's take in some more action from men's rugby sevens. It's Papua New Guinea versus Wallace and Fortuna.
Yokto, Kai Kili-Kofi, Cedric Sol.
So we're ready for the kick-off here in the second match of the Pacific Games. Stay with us, we've got some wonderful action today.
Tackle.
It's play on, it's play on. Oh, look at this. They've got a chance now. They really have it. They get it out wide.
Nice touch of class, Papua New Guinea. You're going to be too quick. Out on the left edge, and Voku Derek. And then Latte Kunak gets it done.
You see, he just comes in, beautifully played. Oh, that's good play. That's good play. Here he goes. Has he got the speed? Oh, he has. Oh, yes. What about that?
Under the post. Goes in for double, and for a double late. Latte Kunak.
Have a look at him here. Rolls around, gives the ball out, and a smile on his dial. Look at that. And Ken, with a little bit of luck, as you've been pushing on me on elbows every now and then regarding the franchise of the rugby league. Maybe. Here's a try. No, he decides to go himself. Now he looks for support, throws it to nobody. It's been kicked forward. He's offside.
It was touched.
All right.
Which means that everybody's on side. And the try's awarded.
That's an appropriate song.
Pulled in by the covered defence.
No, I don't know why he didn't back himself and just go for the line. Here we go. Here they come. There's a winger there. Give it to him. Give it to him. Now he does, and there's a try.
Oh, beautifully. Winnie's Jackie will finish this off. And a lovely try from Papua New Guinea.
He's now putting the ball down. That's it. Papua New Guinea 35-0 winners.
Two podium finishes in the nines for the Cook Islands, and these boys were here last night for the medal games that saw them take home a gold and the bronze in the nines.
Nice little step trying to get through. Oh, he does. He gets through beautifully. Plays the ball back. They get it out wide. They come along the line.
Very, very slick from the recycle. Mataroa Maui, he was the guy that made the tackle. And now gets the try. Straight away to the left edge. The Cook Islands in the offload and the tackle. Couple of defenders there, but he gets the ball down before going into touch. That is good footy. Good, strong, determined running from Stephen Willis.
Watch this. Well, just make sure he didn't take the... Oh, I don't know. I think he might have...
Oh.
I think he might be out.
Well, the try's been given.
Look at this. As he goes down...
Team, they are confident, in control.
No. Yes. Yes. It's a try. He's consulting with his linesman. It's a try.
It is indeed.
Let's have a look at it now. It goes down, but he rolls over. And they look for their support, whereas Nauru just seemed to be baffled. They were standing back, not trying to go in with that shoulder charge tackle. They're letting them run to them. They're letting the Cook Islanders have that little bit oomph to you watch this. Straight out. Look at that.
Tiara Henderson. The first try in the second half. Cook Islands to advance 22. The second half so far, 5-0 the Cook Islands, when it was very much looking like they were going to post a big score, and now they're too quick on the edge. Stephen Willis down the left edge. It's on a little change of pace. Slow down the last defender. He's a pilot for Airaro, Stephen Willis. Previous footballer as well, and doing his thing in rugby union now in the sevens.
So Papua New Guinea and the Cook Islands there joining the Solomon Islands as winners in the men's rugby sevens program, which has kicked off this morning at the National Stadium. Still awaiting the arrival of Samoa and Tonga. Samoa claiming gold last night in the Rugby League Nines, and the Cook Islands in the Women's Rugby League Nines. Well, we're going to head back now to the women's 81 kg weightlifting, where Eileen Thikamatana of Australia has set the hall on fire, with the snatch section winning gold, setting a new Pacific Games record. What can she do in the clean and jerk competition, which is coming up in just a few moments? We'll have to wait and see. 3 gold medals on offer in each weightlifting category. She has already claimed 1 for Australia, 2 more up for grabs, 1 for the clean and jerk and 1 for the overall. Let's check in with Brendan Talfa, who is standing by to bring us all of the live action. readiness here at the weightlifting hall. You can see the fans in operation. It's incredibly hot here in Honiara. The pictures don't do it justice, sweltering upwards of 35 plus degrees. Spare a thought for our commentary team, perched high up above the weightlifting area. It's been hot everywhere actually over the last 4 days of competition. The only respite may be at the National Aquatic Centre. Yeah, the swimmers have been enjoying the cool waters of the first ever swimming pool in the Solomon Islands. For the athletes out in the field, well, they will need to be taking on fluids. The volunteers behind the scenes have been moving ice to and from ice baths, I should say, at an absolute premium. Anyone who is selling ice in Honiara will be making a lot of money off the 5,000 plus athletes who will be coming and going from the Solomon Islands. Australia and New Zealand in particular really affected by these hot temperatures. It doesn't seem to have affected the Australian weightlifting team's performance. They have really been pushing the Samoan and Tongan lifters. And if you get the opportunity, make sure you tune in tomorrow when the super heavyweights take the stage. Some incredible numbers being able to be moved by these athletes. 240 kgs likely to be on the bar from the likes of New Zealand's David Leety. A real superstar is David Leety, the flag bearer for New Zealand. Of course, all of these kgs helping some of these athletes on the way to the Olympic Games, which will be held in Paris 2024. A number of sports here in the Solomon Islands able to qualify athletes forward, really underlying the standard of competition that we are enjoying here in Honiara. Well, Brendan Telfer is standing by to take over commentary, so without further ado, I'll hand over to the expert for weightlifting at the Pacific Games. It's Brendan Telfer.
Silver medal, New Zealand, and of course, gold medal in snatch, Australia. Still plenty of action to come in the clean and jerk competition. Of course, the games are also qualifying events for the Olympic Games in Paris next year in 2024. And Eileen is already qualified, but this to improve her ranking in the world. If she does well in the clean and jerk, she could well finish up the top 2 ranking in the world in the women's 81 kilogram category for the Olympic Games. So plenty more weightlifting action to come as we look forward to seeing more from Eileen. Thank you.
And we're back with a... And so we're back for the second stanza of this incredible division, the women's 81. An audacious response to some Commonwealth records here by Eileen Thikamatana. On her way to Paris, she wants to get to the Olympic Games, and she's currently ranked in the world's top 10. This is the clean and jerk in the women's 81. But Eileen putting on a demonstration here in the first stanza, absolutely incredible lifting by her. Came out and just cracked a gold medal with her first lift. Then came back with her second, breaking a Pacific Games record. And then an audacious 119 attempt on her own Commonwealth record. Missing it by just millimetres. So what is in store for us in the clean and jerk? Incredible performances here. We've seen it from Samoa, we've seen it from the Australians as well. Both teams dominating at the moment in terms of the gold medal haul. But certainly for some of these younger lifters, an incredible experience, and also an opportunity to see some of their fellow Pacific athletes at the supreme level have an opportunity to just align themselves, compare, contrast, and think about their own careers as well. For this young athlete, Claire Kintoke here, a 79, almost half the weight that Eileen Thikamatana will start off her clean and jerk at, but nevertheless an opportunity to see a world champion who will be competing in Paris in a few months from now at work, right here in Honiara. So I'm sure they are watching, they are learning, and they are applying. And it's also incredible to think how quickly and how fast Pacific lifting has come over the last decade. As we were mentioning in the earlier stanzas, Paul Coffer and Marcus Stephen of Nauru, way back in 1990, began this incredible alliance of coach and athlete. And then Coffer extended that to include other countries, other nations, and had this Pacific dream of being able to develop and deliver for the Pacific these incredible weightlifters. And now, these years later, that is all coming true and coming to pass. And Samoa also picking up the mantle as being the centre of excellence in terms of weightlifting in the Pacific. Here's our Tahitian, Tini Rao, 80 kilos. Now, if those of you who are new to weightlifting are just joining us for the first time, this is the second component in Olympic weightlifting. This is the clean and jerk, in which the lifters are invited to get the bar off the ground up to their chest and then secure it overhead. Same rules apply. Elbows must be locked. Here we can see now the explosive movement up and then underneath. Tini Rao is having a few problems there securing that, so she has to come out and follow herself. Just notice there, you just have a quick look in that replay at the elbows, not quite locked out. And one of the reasons is that she's probably not quickly enough underneath the bar, and she also needs that explosive second pull. We just keep harking about that. Here she is. So there's the first pull. Now she's underneath in the squat. She's secured, so she's okay. Now she needs to drive and get as much momentum upward as quickly as possible, explosively, and get those arms locked out. And you could see there her left arm not in lock position. So just a little bit slow out of that squat and push as she drops in underneath the bar. She knows what to do, and the coaches will be reminding her that's what you've got to do. So let's see if she can make the technical correction. Because again, we make the point, weightlifting is about weights, it surely is, but it's also about the technique in getting them to a position where the referees and judges are going to say, yes, like it. Watch this. Another difficulty for weightlifters is it's all very well getting it up to the shoulders and getting it up there and resting and taking a few moments, but all the time that is taking place, they are being ground down. And in this case, in Zephirine's case, she's got 80 kilos sitting across the top of her chest. It's compacting her lungs. It's pressing in on her throat, and it is sucking valuable energy out of her body. She doesn't want to hang there for too long. She definitely wants to take a respite, and you will see even the top lifters get there and suck in a couple of deep breaths. But they are not going to hang there forever. They can't, because eventually the wicked sport, the wicked weight will get them and drive them to failure. As we keep saying, weightlifting, when it works for you, is supreme, and it rewards, and it is very generous. But there are times when it takes a wicked turn, and when it does, it exacts humility out of the player. Okay, so Zephirine here, she needs this to stay alive in the clean and jerk. She got the 65 snatch. Now she's looking into the abyss of 3 consecutive fails, which will rule her out of the clean and jerk consideration and also out of total, denying her an opportunity of at least 2 of the 3 medals. Let's see if she's made the corrections. Speed, explosive speed. She's got to move this bar real quick. Not quite there, and again just leaving it just a little bit short. She nearly got it, and I'm sure she'll probably reflect when she sucks in a little bit of a deep breath out the back later on and goes over it with the coach, who hugs her in consolation as she walks off the steps to our right here, that she was so close to nailing that. But unfortunately, it means that's the dreaded bomb. 3 consecutive fails. She will not be a starter in the clean and jerk considerations, nor in the total. She does, however, have that one lift in the snatch, which she got. Okay, on to another of our younger lifters from Palau. Here's Claire Tinpoke. She has 84 kilos on the bar. Got it first. That was the 79, so she's asking for 5. Seems pretty happy with it. No, 2-1. Let's have a look at this. You see the 2 red lights in the bottom graphic there. What's happened? Let's just have a quick look at these elbows. I thought she was okay, but yes, there's a suspicion, isn't there? That left elbow, and I just wonder whether that sort of wry, rueful smile of hers might be giving it away. So she comes back then for her 3rd and final attempt. Okay, here's the young Fiji lifter getting set for her outing. Did very well in the snatch. Got herself onto the podium in a very interesting and very lively competition with Antoinette Nabassa of CNMI. So those two are vying for their podiums. So, Palau then. This is her 3rd attempt, 84 on the mark. A big debut at the Pacific Games, huge event for her. As I said, Palau building a young team around its hosting of the Pacific Mini Games. Goodness, they're getting her to hold that weight for so long. We had this issue yesterday with one of the Aussies taking great umbrage at the fact that they were hanging her for ages. Anyway, she got the 3 white lights, which is good news for her, but boy, did she have to work hard for the final lift of her Pacific Games at 84 kilos. Look at the footwork, gets there, not going to put the 84 down, absolutely determined. And then just hung here. But 84 is good, so our games are done. Okay, now we're beginning to move into podium position time. Vananoa out on the platform with 90 for the lead. Oh, nice lockout position. She wasn't 100% comfortable. She was not 100% comfortable at the end of that clean. But look at the technique to get the lockout once she's secured underneath. Beautiful little drop underneath the bar here. Watch the drop, and then just watch the lockout on the arms. There's the lockout. Beautiful lockout. Compensating for that slight discomfort early on after she came off the clean a little bit asunder. But a beautiful piece of work there by the Fiji lifter. So that throws down the challenge to this lifter, who's asking for 93. Now the CNMI crew have definitely been working on technique. I know that for a fact. And they've got a couple of very handy lifters there in the corner as well. Medalists and gold medalists. CNMI are building a handy little team up there. And they're very powerful weightlifters in the Micronesian zone. And to see them come down here and test themselves out at this Pacific Games level is interesting. And they relish it and they want more. And they reckon that they're going to come down to New Zealand for the next big Oceanias as well. That'll be fun early in the new year. Another one of the qualifying tournaments for the Olympic Games, which this is, by the way. This is an Olympic qualifying event. Okay, so here comes CNMI in response to the Fiji lift. And she's got her. She's got her with a 93. Okay, so a little bit of a battle here. And she's put a kilo on her as well. In fact, she's put 3 kilos on the Fiji lifter. So in terms of totals between these two girls, which is a combination of the snatch total and the clean and jerk total, for that all-important total medal, CNMI now just marginally move into the lead and in front of the young lifter from Fiji. So Fiji with enough to take the bronze in the snatch. Now CNMI have moved marginally ahead of her into bronze medal position in the clean and jerk and total. So an intriguing little battle. Okay, so a response has come from Team Fiji. Makari is going to go for a big 95, and with it hangs her hope for a medal, because if she gets this with her second lift, she's got one to come to follow Antoinette, the CNMI lifter, and grabs back the lead in terms of total as well with this by a single kilo. Oh, once again, it's that beautiful lock that does it for her. Again, as she came up off the clean, she was in a little bit of difficulty. She was in a bit of pain. But watch this. Grinds out from the squat. Watch the drop and watch the lockout again. It's a beautiful technique. It helps her. It's helped her over the last 2 lifts. Look at that lock. And that's what she needs. Okay, so to take it back by a single kilo again is the third and final lift. No, this is the second lift, so she's got one in the bank. She's got one in the tank. 96. CNMI response. CNMI got it. Just looking at that left elbow, however, they want her, they've got it. So CNMI have taken on the battle. So now we're into the third round of lifts between these two. This is sensational stuff. Podiums wait the winner of this little battle here. 2 lifters to come. Whiting of New Zealand, Thikamatana of Australia, already safely home with the gold medal at the end of the snatch with a massive 115 and a near Commonwealth record. So you can see Hayley Whiting there just getting ready for her first debut in clean and jerk. And if she happens to stumble, one of these young lifters will be in a handy position with a lift in the bag to pick up a place on the podium. Irrespective of what she does, this young girl is now in a position whereby she can put great pressure on CNMI. Laubasa is making the next move. Or is she? Where do they go? She's looked very strong. Makaare, who lifted initially when she was younger as a New Zealander, is back lifting for Fiji today. It's where her heart beats, she says. It's where I want to be, and she's going to make the next move. So this is it for her. She's done a 90, she's done a 95, and now they get deep and they dive deep, because this is big for her. Last lift, 97. Gets this, has a stake, has a serious claim on a bronze medal and a total as well. So 2 medals beckon on this one lift. And an Oceania as well. Don't forget the Oceania. So as the 2 big guns wait out the back, Hayley Whiting and Eileen Thikamatana, this intriguing battle for the podium place between this girl and Antoinette Laubasa of CNMI, intriguing. So this is the throw of the dice for Fiji. This is her last chance to secure her place. No, the great lock is not going to save her this time, but what a gutsy performance by this young lifter from Fiji. Look at this, the way she drives out of this squat. She is hammered here, absolutely hammered, but she is not going to give up. She doesn't give up, and she gives herself a chance to drop in underneath and use this wonderful technique of hers. It just doesn't quite come off. It just doesn't quite come off here. Just can't get underneath it in time. The drop didn't work in the lock this time. So this young lady has been watching all that. So that's a 172 total for Fiji. Goodness. So Laubasa throwing it out. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. She's going 101. Boy, this is big. This is a big call by the coaches after 5 big lifts, and she missed the 96 initially to come back at 101. Boy, this is big. So this then is the play by CNMI. They want to get her on. They need her on the podium. So, the weightlifters' walk of destiny, 101, to emphatically steal back the bronze medal from Fiji. No! So, what a challenge. And I just wonder why they needed to be so aggressive. Why couldn't they just gone out and match the 98? Why the 101? That will be reflected on for some time, I am sure. But this brave effort by Antoinette Laubasa ends here as the 101 goes clattering to the platform. And so 2 lifters are left. Now, Hayley Whiting comes out. Best clean and jerk she's ever done is a 125. That's in training. She's got 102 here for silver and to take the lead in this competition. Easy. Not a problem. So the New Zealand champ, she's got this. She's loving life and she's enjoying it. Look at this. And again, it's down to this technique. You don't want to hang around out there with, in her case, 101 kilos sitting across the top of your shoulders for too long. Get the job done. Get out of there. And Hayley, she's out of there. So, just trying to get clarification here. Whether she's going to continue on. Yes, she is. She's just going for a bit of a stroll. I was just wondering, having secured the silver. Yeah, she's going 107. Okay, she's just getting some fresh air. For a moment there, I thought that having done the job and knowing how strong Eileen was, but she's a Kiwi and she's going to fight it over the next couple of rounds as well. Okay, so 107 going up on the bar. Hayley Whiting of New Zealand. She set a New Zealand record with 125 kilo clean and jerk. That was at the Birmingham Commonwealth Games qualifiers. And one day she reckons she hopes to move into coaching of weightlifting. Okay, so here she comes. 107. So as I said, she's done substantially more in competition. Doing well. She's loving life out there. She's really enjoying it, and it's great to see. And having a bit of fun as well. And again, it sort of brings up the whole notion in weightlifting about the mentality and the psychology of the lifter as well. There were some lifters that are a little bit intimidated about this performance area of the sport. The lights, the cameras, the national responsibilities. They just prefer crunching big numbers out the back, away from the attention. There are other lifters that just rise to the occasion and can pull off some sensational lifts. And in this instance, I'm reminded of the great lifter from Papua New Guinea, Stephen Kari, who back in 2015 and then at a later Commonwealth Games did some sensational lifting simply because he so enjoyed what the crowd was offering him and what he could deliver to them in terms of a performance. A great performance weightlifter. And just finding the balance between the two, I think, is probably the ideal. So just getting some news in out the back that our champ, Eileen Thikamatana, is looking for a 140 to start her clean and jerks. You can see her just up the back of picture there, just strolling around, waiting for Hayley here to see out her time. So that's an interesting move as well, because initially the Australian camp, and Paul Coffer, of course, who's intimately involved and coaches Eileen down at the Oceania Weightlifting Institute, the Master Weightlifting Institute down in Dramana in Melbourne, Victoria, had her started at 145. So Hayley going up to 112 for her third. No pressure at all on her, really. She's only lifting against herself here as we wait for Eileen to come out from the warm-up area and put on a demonstration, we hope, of superlative women's weightlifting. But this has been quite a performance by this weightlifter from New Zealand. Quite a performance indeed. Change of technique there as well. Look at the split underneath the bar. She didn't do that earlier on. Just controls the weights onto the platform. They go off at 112. Is she getting it? No, they've ruled it out. Didn't get the lift. Wondering why. Wonder whether there might be an appeal here. A suggestion, I suppose. I got a feeling that there is an appeal. I think there is an appeal. Yes, the New Zealanders are going to appeal this. So a little bit more drama while we wait for Eileen Thikamatana to come out. So there is an appeal. So Hayley, I think, probably thinks it was all right. I think the coaching staff do as well. And so the appeal has been made. Appeal is now being delivered, and they will review exactly the pictures that we have seen just moments before as well. They have a feed of our cameras. They're going to be looking at this. And what's your opinion? Notice the technique that she changes to here as well. It's not the straddle, but she goes the split underneath the bar this time. She might work on that in the future. She reckoned, I got a feeling maybe that left arm in super slow-mo, but again, is it just the vibration of the weight? Oh, I see. So they've ruled her out not on the fact, they've ruled her out on the fact that she couldn't control the weight on the platform. Okay, so that drama is to one side. Hayley is secured and leads this women's competition at the moment, depending on what this lifter does. Eileen Thikamatana, and the volume in this place has gone off by decibels. This extraordinary weightlifter, world ranked. There it is, 3 gold medals straight. Awesome lifting. The gold medal is hers. Australia once again go to the top of the competition in terms of golds here. And this world-ranked weightlifter on her way to Paris, she and Paul Coffer conspiring and strategizing to get her to the French capital next year to represent Australia. And let's all take a little bit of a claim on her, as we've got to know her here over the last hour or so. But this amazing, almost symbiotic relationship between Paul Coffer and Eileen Thikamatana delivering the goods here. So how does she feel? And this is super coaching here. This is the elite of elites. Her first international competition was way back in 2014. That's when she was competing for Fiji. Youth Games gold in 2015. Sportswoman of the Year in Fiji 2 years later. Goes to the Gold Coast, gold medals. Becomes an Australian in 2021. Goes to Birmingham, more gold medals. Goes to the Worlds, medals. Goes to more World Championships, more medals. And then most recently in Riyadh, has 2 Chinese lifters go after her, trying to suss her out ahead of Paris, I am sure. and try and unsettle her, but she comes away with medals nevertheless. Okay, let's have a look at this. So here then is the attempt now. She's asking for 145. So this is a Pacific Games and Commonwealth Games equaling lift. So this is a Pacific Games record attempt at 145. It equals the Commonwealth record as well. So a Pacific Games record attempt here by Eileen Thickamatana with just her second lift in the women's 81. Pacific Games record achieved. Gold with the first lift. Pacific record, Commonwealth equaling record in the second lift. Eileen Thickamatana, she wants to go to Paris. The crowd in awe here. So what can this dynamic duo, Paul Coffer and Eileen Thickamatana, dream up for her next? So where do they go? Nominally 146. They've got to go up. Now we're moving beyond the Commonwealth record. Okay, so 150. The Commonwealth record is at 145. But the Oceania record is 150. So this is going to equal that. Set by this lifter in Tianjin in China in 2019. Paul Coffer is making a move. Eileen is out the back. She's in good nick. She's got a gold. She's got a Pacific Games record. They've got to go 151 surely to break this Oceania record and take the Commonwealth at the same time. They are. They've just confirmed it. I figured it. 151 they're going. They've got to go the 151. Okay, so this is Oceania record and Commonwealth Games record with one lift. So the gold medal secured. Pacific Games record secured with lift number 2. So now the Oceania and Commonwealth record attempt by Eileen Thickamatana at 151 here in Honiara. What can't this amazing woman do? And I tell you what, this has been strategized for years by this man in picture here, Paul Coffer. Nothing is left for chance. 151. Out of the Oceania Weightlifting Super Institute in Dromana, Australia. 151, Commonwealth Oceania record attempt. Eileen Thickamatana. Let's sit back in awe and watch this. No. Too much today, unfortunately. But the crowd love her. Fiji and Australian fans, lots of Aussies down here supporting her. Unfortunately, she just couldn't drive it out of that squat. Needed that first bounce there. She needed that first bounce. Couldn't get it the second or third time, and she was gone. 151 eluding her. But what a lift by this woman. She's on her way to Paris, and now the pressure is off. She's shown her fans here in the Pacific what she can do. Kiana Elliott there, been looking after her. Paul Coffer as well, the maestro, been looking after her. And the pair of them now plot their campaign to take on the best that China and the world can throw at them. Wonderful work, a privilege to watch, and all happening here on day 4 of the weightlifting championships at the Pacific Games.
Well, another session of incredible lifting, a record attempt, unfortunately not going through. Let's catch up now as we head back to the National Aquatic Centre for more swimming heats from this afternoon.
So we have Uhi of Tonga to start, Alexenko for Northern Marianas, Te Hui of Tahiti, and then of PNG.
Representing Tonga, Alan Uhi, Caroline Beanaman.
Off we go, Alexenko traveling very, very quickly. Poppy also of Guam. It's Alexenko that's in the lead. Poppy also on the outside. In fact, Poppy of Guam is doing very, very well. Tahiti, Te Hui. Transition was pretty quick from Tahiti as O'Opa takes the lead for Team Tahiti. Coming back at them is Northern Marianas with Miller. Papua New Guinea also in the mix with Vele. And Santos of Guam on the outside, but Tahiti a clear lead at the moment. Taumihao Gassian in the lead for Team Tahiti. Northern Marianas with Raho, PNG picking up the pace pretty quickly with Takom Garab and also Lee of Guam. Tonga with Panuve. Tahiti, a great lead for them. The last swimmer into the pool is Vido. The battle for second and third, it's PNG with Tarere. But look at Vido. They've caught up pretty quickly on the outside. It's a Ko of Guam. Oh, and PNG too. Just finishing second. New Caledonia though. The last event here in the morning session in day 4 of the swimming competition at this 2023 Pacific Games. We have Fiji in 2, Palau in 3, New Caledonia in 4, FSM in 5, and Solomon Islands in 6, Samoa in 7. So we have Rova, Naisara, Young, and McCaig. For Fiji, Palau, it's Sakurai, Nesta, Jose, and Mikel. For New Caledonia, it's Sekdo, Savignac, Frelon, and Eru. For FSM, it's Adams, Limatiako, Kilang, and the 2 Kilangs, Kaila and Kestra. Solomon Islands, it's Whakatonu, the 2 Charles and Miller. And for Samoa, it's Lankilde, Stickling. Off we go in the last event in this morning session in the mixed 4x50 freestyle relay. Lankilde traveling well for Samoa, just like they did yesterday in the heats. Stickland continues the momentum for them. Fiji also coming back with New Caledonia. Samoa into the pool first. Doing very well for Samoa is Brown. Last heat of the mixed 4x50 relay. It's Samoa that's in the lead over New Caledonia. Samoa, it's Bog that's into the water, followed by New Caledonia. Savignac, Bog maintains the pace for Samoa. Fiji coming back quickly. Naisara. In fact, it's Young who does well for Fiji and just moved into second ahead of New Caledonia. But Samoa finishes first. Great finish from Young. That Samoa wins the last heat of the mixed 4x50 freestyle relay. Bog anchored it well for them.
Well, we'll be back with the swimming finals later tonight, the penultimate night of finals action at the National Aquatic Centre. New Caledonia really dominating the first 3 days in the pool with 15 gold medals, but great to see the gold medals, or to see the medals spread out across all of the Pacific nations. Fiji, Tahiti, Northern Marianas, Federated States of Micronesia, Cook Islands, all coming in for swimming medals as well. Superb to see the effort rewarded across the Pacific. Well, stick around. We will be back with a little bit of weightlifting medal ceremony soon. We are just waiting for the final preparations to be finalised as we get those 3 gold medals to the Australian Eileen Thikamatana. An incredible display of weightlifting action from the Fijian-born Australian. She is truly a world beater. And let's head over now and check in.
And up on stage, the 3 women who brought us some incredible contest here. Eileen, of course, dominating the division, but a couple of lifters here who did extremely well as well.
Representing Fiji, Makare Tavanavunua.
And so this young lifter from Fiji, I think, is showing that she has a huge future ahead of her. Tavanavunua, as I said, started life as a weightlifter in New Zealand. Andrew Minogue doing the duties there, I think. No, it's not Andrew. But started life as a young schoolgirl lifting in New Zealand where she went to school, but more recently has pledged her allegiance to Fiji. And Hayley Whiting here today, really enjoying her weightlifting. It was just so good to see, and some wonderful silver medals. Well, what do you say about this weightlifter? World ranked, incredible track record, Commonwealth, Oceania, Pacific, World Championship medals, and here today, gold medals, of course, at the Pacific Games records, and an audacious attempt on the Commonwealth record as well. Certainly standing her in good stead as she heads towards Paris and improving that world ranking of hers. And once again, Tavanavunua up for her bronze. And just in a very tight battle, holding out Antoinette Laubasa there as Sinemai. And I wonder whether Antoinette and her crew just wondering about that choice of theirs for that big final clean and jerk to try and beat the Fiji girl onto the podium and in the totals as well, but just didn't quite come off. And in the end, Fiji just squeaking home by 3 kilos. Once again, an incredible performance by this woman. Pacific Games record performance, an attempt on the Commonwealth Games record as well, her own set back in 2019, just missing out by the barest of margins. That big weight just driving it down in the squat at 151, but it was audacious and a very gracious Hayley Whiting there, acknowledging just how good she is. So the Fiji lifter back up again for her bronze in total, and as I said, an interesting battle this one between she and CNMI, and some clever lifting and some clever plays by the Fiji team get her up here on the podium. And Hayley, as we were saying in commentary, has done more, but in competition she'll be very, very happy with this, and I'm sure standing her in good stead as well. Considering one day she thinks a coaching career as well, and going to concentrate a bit of time on a physiotherapy business. Eileen Thikamatana, meantime, up onto the dais. And a little bit of sportsmanship as she acknowledges her competitors. So a great champion. Australia is her home. And Dramana on Melbourne's southeast coast, just southeast of Melbourne, where she sets up at the Masters Oceania Weightlifting Centre under the guidance of Paul Coffer. And the two of them have been very strategic and very deliberate about what they want to do in Paris next year. The anthem of Australia then. Our world ranked lifters certainly brought it today in the women's 81. There they are, the three of them. The obligatory shot. Great shot. And in just a moment, their Oceania records or medals as well. And what a pathway and what a distance weightlifting in the Pacific has travelled.
Championships presented by the International Weightlifting Federation Technical Delegate, Mr. Paul Coffer.
So Paul Coffer to step out and hand over the Oceania medals to our three recipients, because this, of course, is a combined Pacific Games and Oceania event. Thrilling moment for this girl, I'm sure.
We have the silver medal for the total 197 kilograms, representing New Zealand, Hayley Whiting. And winner of the gold medal and the Oceania champion in 2023, representing Australia, Eileen Thikamatana.
And so she is our champ. And this special relationship between these two. And I wonder where we will next see them as they plot and strategize to get this talented athlete, this world-ranked athlete, to the Paris Olympic Games. Special moments here at the Pacific Games as Eileen just pauses a moment. But incredible weightlifting from this amazing champion. The women's 81 kilo class is done.
Well, next up from the weightlifting hall, it'll be the men's 102 kg class. As we welcome in Lisa Ossifella, we've had some amazing weightlifting, we've had some amazing swimming, but Lisa, where are we heading next?
We are heading back to the National Stadium, in which we'll be joining some action from Rugby Sevens, which started off earlier today.
All right, the start of the next section of this schedule, and watching a penalty straight away. captain, Tavalu.
So on the Tuvalu 10-metre line is where Vanuatu start with the ball, but they lose metres on the plate. Both these teams benefiting from recent competition at an elite level. At Oceania, whereas Nikatika Tivivi with a line break. Now Kaleto David. Now they shift. This is Sablan.
We've got an injury. It's been back play for the last minute. He's been down for a little while. The runner only just came out, so the referee's having to blow it up. Well, he takes the scrum well down into where a try can be scored very quickly. A win against the feed.
That's something we see a lot of. Presents an opportunity for Tuvalu, but they are being hustled.
Well, they're scrambling well. That's not a bad play, but they just need to make sure they throw the ball to their... Oh, hang on. This is not bad. This is good. Now they're playing the ball around. Look for your winger. Go wide.
Oh, it's a shame. Tuvalu starting to build some pressure. And Vanuatu, they're going to run out of defenders out on that right defensive edge. Tuvalu. As Vanuatu, this is Seal Tairia.
Let's have a look at this again. I'm very interested in the touchdown of the ball. It goes out wide here now, very quickly, quick pass. Out to the winger. Now let's see as he goes over the line. Oh, he bounced it down, didn't he? Nice and hard. Definite try. Vanuatu 5. Conversion to come. Here we go. Unsuccessful. Good try though. 5-0. Well, gee, that could have been a try if he had picked that up, caught it on the full. Now they're going to play the ball. They're making them run. Up the middle they go. Nobody around. Now he picks up his halfback. Comes outside to the 10. Now inside again, and oh, yes! Does it get any better than that, Ken?
Adam Tumukon, the captain. Lovely right foot step.
We'll see it again. Tavalu doesn't want to see it again. We'll go for the conversion now. There it is. Avalu with the feed. Looking to make some ground now. The wingers, good run. He's just run into a little bit of trouble. He needs to get the ball down. He's going to...
They've had some ball.
Well, that's inside. That's play on. He didn't go out, so he kicked it. He got away with it.
Nice and controlled.
Oh, hang on.
Tuvalu now, the chip and chase.
He's down there on his own. There's nobody to give the ball to.
Lost.
Yes, he does now.
Lumiata.
Oh, look at this, Ken. There's your winger. All the room in the world.
Oh, it's first time in the game inside their own 22, Vanuatu. Such as the control they've had of this opening first half. So Lumiata. You telling that kid, Lumiata, he's been a big threat every time.
He wants to do something with the ball.
Say in the first half as well. Tuvalu.
Well, I'm happy for them. I really am. Good try right in the middle. Set, leans over and just puts it down. Well, a little hill to climb, trailing 12-5. Valu. He's got the penalty. Vanuatu will just, I'm fairly sure, will try and settle this play down. The ball went forward, went back. It was a knock on originally. So Valu will feed the scrum. And wins it cleanly. Doesn't go anywhere, goes down that blind side. No need to do that. There's nobody there with him. So we go out wide. Steps inside, good play. Nobody throws it to nobody. But he gets it through. Here we go. Oh, no, Vanuatu picked it up. That would have been close the gate if he had to swing it back to his inside player. Valu, good play. Letting the ball do the work. Now they've got a chance. They've got the numbers. They've got the room to move. Play inside. Go. There's nobody to go with him. It's good play. Gets the ball cleanly. Goes inside. Tries to give the ball. Oh dear, there's one. Oh, they're going to score. They've got to score. They've got to score. Yes. They've got to score.
Great try. Great call, Benny. Great call as well. It's tiddling up. Lumiata.
Oh yeah. I feel good
Look
too.
at him away from the first defender. Right foot step on the second. And he's under the post.
Conversion should be successful. And if it is, we are in for a ball game now. Yes, Kenny, it's 12 all.
And the kick-off. Vanuatu 10th and 11th. Vanuatu and Tuvalu and Oceania. So not a lot separating the two teams. Contest on the ground for the ball is a good one. And now Vanuatu. Benjamin Pichan gets it away. Taiwea.
He outruns him. He outruns him. They threw everything they could at him, Tuvalu, but they just couldn't get them. 17, Vanuatu. But they got a big kick from the sideline to convert it. (17-12). Can this young man put it over from the sideline? He looks at it. A step. And straight through. Oh, yes. Ah, this is good. This is good sport. This is good viewing. And I'll tell you what, there are plenty of Vanuatu supporters sitting down in front of us, Kent. I can hear them. The Cook Islanders were there before. They've vanished. They'll come back later, of course, but I think one of the great things I enjoy about this type of competition is the support of support the players and supporters. If they're not competing, they go and support their teammates.
5,000 athletes, plus officials, management, staff. It's a huge logistical resource, the Pacific Games. And it's got better and bigger.
Well, the game's starting to really settle down. We had a couple of cards early, but, you know, everything's been good, solid play. We've seen some great tries. And this, Tuvalu could upset them all if they can. They need to score now, though. This is the time they need to score.
Let's play on after it was knocked back by a Vanuatu player and then lost forward by Tuvalu. So this will be a valuable position with time ticking away for Vanuatu.
Well, they'll feed the scrum, so they've got an advantage here. I'm not exactly sure what the referee's actions are.
I don't think it's his fault, Benny. It's subs. Team's trying to rotate. Everybody understand 90 seconds is a long time in sevens. This game is there for either of these two teams.
The scrum could be the one. Vanuatu back inside. Needs to turn it over quickly.
They're going to. They're on the ball.
Well, they've got to let it go. Oh, here's a card. I talked about it a minute ago, and here we go, a card.
It's 6 yellow cards in 4 games, do you reckon, Benny?
It is. There's no need for that. That could cost the game. And the big number 12 has been, he's sitting down, having an enjoyment. But he may have let his players down by that action. Here we go, here's Tuvalu again. He's got the wing, he's going to score. Of course he's going to score. What a try.
Asuelu Falaimo It's the 19-17 with the conversion to come.
Oh, that was terrific stuff. Well, this is interesting. We've got Tavalu. Well, they can put this into a draw if they can kick it. He's a long way out. No. It was straight enough, but it wasn't long enough. Vanuatu winners over Tuvalu 19-17. Here's a good run to start off this game. Gotabas in American Samoa. Oh, he's a big winger, isn't he? Look at the size of him. Oh, he's just brushed off 3 or 4. Oh, he's a one-man band. Well, I'm just trying to pick up exactly what he did wrong. Another card. We've had a few already. American Samoa with the ball out wide very quickly. They've got room to move, plenty of room to move. Look at the big fella. Swings it back inside. Looks again, finds one of the... Oh, he's going to go on his own, back this time. Got to be a try. Got to be. He's going to stretch himself. Oh, no, he's dropped it. He's dropped it. You watch here. He'll try and score himself. He thought he may have got it on that first time when he put it down, but the ball just bounced short of the line.
Powerful ball on a Matavao. That's his 3rd carry in the game. All 3 have broken the line. And this time he scores.
He's a big man with a big task, and he did exactly what he needed to do. He put his head down and barge over. For a try, American Samoa 5 with a conversion right basically in front. There it is.
Two or more. Hiloa. Good job from Simeon Team on that occasion.
He's not real big, but he made some ground.
This is nice football.
Oh, yes. Oh, the bigger they are, let me at them. Now have a look at this. He's barged through one, barged through two. Oh, he's a strong little man. His thoughts were good. Throw it inside, but unfortunately just bounced straight on the white line. So I'll bring it back to a scrum. 7-0, that's the lowest score we've had today in the first half. Well, I don't know what that was. It was a flick pass to somebody. Now they've got to cop the onslaught of Kiribati. They're not the biggest side, but maybe they're quicker. Now, are they going to go all the length of the field? Maybe they might. They got plenty of room, and they got plenty of ball runners. What's he going to do? He's going to outsped them. Oh, yes! What a try! Oh, I'm going to look forward to the replay of this. Oh, he gets the ball clearly down the line. He just kicked it on. Good stuff. Great stuff. $12-0 with the conversion to come. He's kicked it. Oh, no. Just dropped down early. Well, the men are playing out of 4 pools today and tomorrow, of course, as we whittle them down to the semis and then the finals. Oh, the big man does it again.
He's very light on his feet. James Matava. Big, strong, physical presence. And look at his couple of fins. One change of direction.
There we go. We'll be going to the break at 19-0 in favour of American Samoa. Well, American Samoa bring us back into the second half. 19-0. Certainly some great action. Their forwards work very well, the big man particularly. There he is there, the big man on the screen. Well, he takes up the whole screen. Scored a couple of tries, he set a few up, and he did a lot of tackling. Not the biggest crowd in the world, but there's a very vocal crowd. Particularly on our side of the, we're on the western side.
Kerry Buss inside their own quarter. Tony Sam Sal with a tackle and then the ball.
Well, that was lucky. American Samoa had the ball in his hands. He was clear. Oh, he was ruled offside.
Chance for Kiribati with that one player advantage. And a very good try. That is how you take advantage of it.
Well, I think I put the mocker on the big man from American Samoa. Here he comes across, misses the tackle. I gave him a big rap early and he misses the first tackle and allows Kiribati to score 5-0 with a conversion to come. Gee, he's a long way out. He's a right foot kicker, so I'm sure he'll kick a little bit to the right. No, he did kick to the right, but he only kicked it about 10 feet. All right, 19-5, American Samoa.
A tad over 4 minutes, 19-5. So for Kiribati, 2 scores. Enough time to get that.
Well, it certainly is, and they just showed then they can score tries. That's good play. Kept himself in the game. He's still keeping himself in the game. Here we go. Out the back line they go now. There's room to move. Throw the ball. And that's exactly what they're doing. Oh, he's on his own. Ken, they're just not going to go down. Put his foot out.
Assistant referee on that side in prime position.
Yeah, he jumped on that pretty quickly, which is good. As they're in an attacking mood. A little bit of a bye coming up shortly, and then we'll be coming back with the women's games. Tonga and Nauru, and then Papua New Guinea are taking on American Samoa. There it is, Kiribati. You can hear their supporters. Oh, that was good play. American Samoan came over the top, but unfortunately, he questioned it. The referee said, no, you broke the rule, and Kiribati has the penalty. Well, they've got a chance to score here, Ken, and I think they'd like to do that before this game wraps up. Showed they can score. They showed very well they can score.
Pin on tour. Oh, nicely done by American Samoa to win the ball against the throw.
It's those little technicals, and oh, look at this, look at this. Down the wing he goes, oh yes. That's what you want in a team, a man that can run like the wind.
Beautiful, in and away. And great to see players from Marina Loina. Look at that little in and away, beautifully done. The defence can't get a hand on him.
Well, look at that. Dives over the line, and is he excited? Oh, yes, he is. Not long to go, but it's been a good game, a good game. Kiribati, very competitive. This is good play. He needs to roll the ball over. Kiribati got it now. Goes the other way. Oh, nowhere to go there. But then he swings it back inside, gives it out. They can do something here. There's a winger there. He needs the ball. He's got it. He's got it. He goes inside, throws it inside. They've still on the run. They want to score. But still play on. The number 3 for American Samoa was given the marching orders. Kiribati now with the ball. Here's their chance to score. Well, there's the end of the game, 24-5. The winners and deserving winners, American Samoa. Well, we're back to the action now. It's women's turn. With Tonga, my apologies, Nauru taking the ball. The Tonga in the red and white. And the yellow is Nauru. I get the first penalty of the match. If you've just joined us, we've just had our first of the, we've had the finish of the men's games. We've had some terrific, colossal matches there with Solomon Islands, Papua New Guinea, Cook Islands, Vanuatu, and American Samoa, all victorious. But this is the first of the women. Oh, that was nice and handy, wasn't it? If they can do something with it now, oh, I'm sure they can. They're going wide as they, she's going to run all the way. All the way. I think she misjudged the line then. You watch this, when she gets the ball, all of a sudden she goes, oh, hang on a minute, I'm over the line. Yeah, that's it. Got the draw straight away. I thought that was a wise kick rather than try and kick it up high. Just kick it straight and low and hope to get it over that rail. That's a good kick. trying to kick it just short enough to allow her side, her players, to try and make more of an attack. Okay, we go to the line out. Yeah, short ball. Now goes out wide. See what Nauru can do with it. That's good play, but oh, gets smothered. Smothered. He's trying to roll out of the way of the Tongan. Oh, they're playing good football. That's good stuff. That's good play. Allows your teammates to play on. You watch it. You watch it. She'll go down and put the ball at her back. There's a penalty. They're fundamental mistakes, Ken, and you can see the girls have been taught well. That's what it's all about. This is the third time. It's still backwards. Although the referee said play on, the ball went back. Here we go.
Tonga with a half break through the middle of the park, and she is the talented player that's Lokete Mahoney.
Where did she come from?
A little half break, and she finishes it off with a try under the post.
I think she hurt herself. Let's have a look as when she goes down on the ground, Ken. I think she may have hurt herself. Let's watch this as she hits the ground. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. She bounced, and the back of her head just jarred her neck. Should be okay. Should have been no problems here with the conversion. Again, every time I say that, they don't. I'm not going to say another word about conversions. But I don't want any of these Tongans coming up here arguing with me after the game.
Just rubber kick that ball along the ground. They're looking to try to get
Again, good play.
An easy return position.
Oh, yeah, that was a good tackle. Both sides know the fundamentals of the game, and they're playing to it. Well done.
Just inside their own half with the ball. Nauru with a little pick and go. And a change of tactic with a little kick in behind. It's Lisieli Tai caught in position of the ball by Tonga, but they get the penalty, Benny.
They do. They're very lucky there because they had nobody there. She was on Gilligan's Island. There was nobody there to help her. Oh, she's going to go on her own. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Can they catch her? I don't think so. I don't think so. Not today. Not today.
Mele Akolo. Try number 3.
We'll come back and have a look at this. It was pretty individual stuff, but it was good football. Here we go. Goes out wide. She knows she just gets through, quickly passes her opposition, and then just comfortably canters their way to the line.
Oh, 3 unconverted tries, 15-0 Tonga over Nauru. A half-time hooter has gone. Oh, nice steal. Terrific work and contact from the captain, Sol2023. Make stole the ball at the ruck and ran 40 metres.
Well, look at this. Just runs herself into position. Beautifully done. She's too strong. She's too powerful, and she scores another try. They go to 20, and the conversion to come. Oh, that's not bad. That's over. Oh, dropped right underneath the lock.
Tonga will receive. Open the second half. This is the captain. Sol2023 Make gets the ball away, and now Uluhea. And around on the outside, Lepeka Moimoi. Too quick for the cover. What an opening for the second half.
Oh, what can I say? Well, you got it right there, Mr. Announcer. A runaway try to convert. Now, here it is. Here it is. Now, watch it out wide. She just puts her head down. She can outrun them. She knows she's quicker than them. And the conversion successful. Nauru are in a position that not many people would like. They're trailing badly, and they just don't seem to be able to make an opening. They're trying to create an opening. Which, of course, it doesn't help your teammate if you're just not, you're not moving forward. You're not moving going forward. That's what it's about. Tonga 27-0, and there's been some terrific tries. There really have. None more so than their number 5. She's been in blistering form.
This is Petessa Elena Saluni in jersey 1. Well, Tonga, they go to the front of the line out. That ball was sort of straight, Benny.
It was straight, but it's done what it's needed to do. They don't need your help, Ken. They just give the ball out.
Out to the left edge where Lepeka Moimoi will pick up try number 3.
Robbie Williams again. He comes in well, doesn't he? Let me entertain you. You've got to be entertained by the tries. They're rolling along. The kicks aren't, but the tries are. I wonder if they're going to do a short kick or a long kick. I don't kick it long. Play it in their quarter. Oh, she goes down on the ball.
The ball forced loose in the tackle now. Ulu Heua. Good cover tackle.
Yeah, but it was a smart move from the Tongan. Went in and took the allowed to be tackled, and then rolled down on the ground, played a quick ball, and they score. You'll see it here now. She rolls, gets the ball out pretty quickly. Now, this will be interesting. Well, this is the best score of the day. Oh, hang on, hang on. Oh, good run. There she... I thought she was going to pass it then, but she didn't. Oh, good play. Good tackle. Knock on. Oh, let's play on, let's play on. Good work there. Offside though, but that's okay. Tonga with the ball, looking for support, gets it out now and gets to her player. That's the way, outruns the opposition. Too many of them, too many.
Back-to-back tries for Alessi Chase. And at the end of it, she's around on the...
Well, that's the biggest score of the day. Converted it? Yes! At the start of the game, or start of the competition today, it was a little bit windy, but it certainly died down as we speak. I tell you something, Ken, the people who are enjoying this game the most are the construction workers over on the other side of the street. They're just sitting there watching the whole game. They've probably got a TV up there listening and watching. Hey, here we go.
The captain, very, very good today. As has the whole team. The tries under the post, so the big chance for the conversion. 51 points if they get the conversion. Benny, it's a fair effort in 14 minutes.
Oh, it's outstanding. It's outstanding. And they converted.
Doesn't get any more comprehensive than that. The Kingdom of Tonga 51 over Nauru 0.
Here we go for the final game of this morning. And what a two terrific teams to take us through this. Oh, hang on. Papua New Guinea already. They've only had the ball. They've only been on there a minute. Oh, they're going to score already. We need a few more supporters like that. Now watch this. Picks the ball up, goes round one, goes past two, stays inside and scores.
I know the law's the law.
Yeah, but we came to watch the game, not him.
Magdalene. Swaki.
Oh, down the wing she goes.
Naomi Kelly.
How easy is this?
A touch of class.
Oh, yes.
Second draw, she's foot tripped.
There's a penalty. Will they get two kicks? She'll either get two kicks or a yellow card. Well, they've got the ball. All they're going to do is throw it out. Here we go. There's somebody there right beside you. Goes inside.
Oh, nice offload.
They won't catch
off
her.
the ground.
They won't catch her.
Murray Bayama. Try number 3 for Papua New Guinea.
Well, there she is, determined, tenacious, and she deserves that try.
Papua New Guinea just tapped the ball back, and then Naomi Kelly, she's been on fire, this kid. Just absolutely electric. This is only her 4th touch of the ball. It's her 3rd try under the post. And with her 4th touch, she was over the breakdown to win the penalty. She's batting 4 from 4, this kid.
I wish you stopped calling her a kid. She's an adult. Have a look at the way she scored. Run the ball well. Puts the ball down right under the dot. Allows... Oh, don't tell me they miss it again. Well, that's got to be close to a penalty. Take it quick. Good work. Good work. Oh, she's caught him napping. She's going to run all the way.
Cynthia.
Got to score. Got to score.
The line break.
Oh, don't be too cute.
And then Magdalene Swaki with the finish.
Now you see her here now very easily because they're out to the winger, so oh dear, I wouldn't do that too often. Well, let's play on. Papua New Guinea, go out wide. They've got all the room in the world. Oh, goes on her own. There's the try. There it is. Beautifully judged, well timed. There it is, nice little pass. She says, thank you very much, Christmas early. Oh, there's just too many of them. There's just too many. It's like General Custer. He looks up and they're still coming at him.
Helen Kin Alo with the try, so we've scored 7 tries and we're 0-7 in the conversion department, but that won't bother Papua New Guinea.
Well, wins in men's rugby sevens to Vanuatu and American Samoa. And on the women's side, convincing performances to Tonga and Papua New Guinea. Well, karate is one of the other sports that got underway today, as well as tennis continuing and basketball and volleyball. But Lisa, what's happening up at DC Park?
Well, DC Park continues with sailing today after starting yesterday. Well, DC Park, also the water park. Archery has also begun yesterday as well. Solomon Islands did very well, securing a gold medal from our para-athletes. And not to mention also we had another gold from table tennis from the para-athletes, and that's for the men's teams, table tennis, and the women's got away with silver.
Perfect stuff. All right, well, we are just about ready with some more weightlifting action. It's the heavyweights, the men's 102 kg, and I'll let Brendan Telfer take it away.
In fact, and that's very interesting. As we welcome our first lifter out onto the platform, this small group of weightlifters in the men's 102, but let me tell you, it does not take away from the quality. We are going to see some lifting in the next hour or so, which will be absolutely shattering. That's the prediction as we see the young Palauan lifter get this category, this men's 102 underway here. Part of this new young group of Palauan lifters who are setting themselves a target of the Pacific Games, many Pacific Games in a couple of years from now. And weightlifting has always been a fundamental up there in beautiful Palau, and they're looking forward to certainly tapping down into it and putting together a pretty handy team. And this young boy here is one of those that we will probably see in a couple of years. Great opportunity for him to get some experience and feel the pressure, the excitement, and the allure of a major games. Also lining up in this particular group, we have Malik here. We have John Milton Goromo from Solomon Islands. He's just got back from China. Spent 90 days up there, courtesy of the Chinese government. We'll see how that goes for him. Whakaruivalu from Fiji is going as well. And Timothy has got some family claims here as well, because his mum Della is out here on the technical committee. So she'll be keeping a watchful eye over him, I'm sure. And we have Tahiri Metua from Tahiti. Second attempt here. So Malik then doing the job. But the big gun, the man that we're all waiting to see, is Don Opolonge, the superhuman from Samoa. And I mean, we've seen some stunning Samoan performances already this games over the last 4 days. But if Don is on song, let me tell you, we will see something pretty magnificent. Has an extraordinary career, Don Opolonge. A career that dates back just a few years. Part, of course, of the Opolonge dynasty. And the Opolonge dynasty rules supreme in Samoa after LA broke through for those all-important records many, many years ago. Commonwealth Games, of course, and also went on to win her own Olympic medal. And his brother Nusila as well, no slouch when it came to weightlifting. But LA going on claiming victory in the women's over 75 at the Games, and eventually, after a voting irregularity by one of the competitors, was later on given an Olympic medal. That was then, this is now, and this is the scene out the back, this small but elite group of weightlifters getting ready to take us through the 102. As is usual, they start off with the snatch, then on to the clean and jerk, and totals all the time as well. And I really do think, in view of what the Samoans have been doing here today, we have to have a quick look and have the record books handy, because I've got a feeling in my bones that the records could be broken here today. So here's John Milton Goromo from Solomons. Big debut for him. First effort. Nice work. Seems to be enjoying himself out there as well, this young man. as I said, he certainly does seem to be enjoying himself. Just got back from China. Certainly enjoying himself. So 80 of Solomon's best were invited up to China for 90 days. Sichuan province, where the Chinese government worked hard to bring the very best out of them. And here this afternoon, we have evidence of that in young Goromo, John Milton Goromo. Okay, speaking of young men going places, this is Malika Quino, Palau, third attempt, 86 on the bar. Not going to do that. We'll have a look at this in a moment in slow-mo and just go through a couple of the factors. And you'll probably be reminded by me constantly throughout the broadcast that the important second pull here is the important explosive move midway through the lift to get into that receive position. Interested to see Jerry Warwick in the background, just moving behind the Solomon lifters. He's just coming around to have a bit of a chat to the table. I wonder what is going through his mind at the moment with Don Opolongi out the back. Opolongi, incidentally, has nominated a 165. That's a 165 to start his snatch. These guys are doing 90. So just a little bit of distance between the elite world-ranked, Paris-bound Opolongi and what these young lifters are doing. But you've got to start somewhere. And John Milton Goromo giving himself a handy old start here. Seems to be enjoying himself very much. But what a day we've had if you're just joining us here today. Started off with Naive Levo of Samoa asserting his dominance in the men's 96. Missing Snatch Games record after seeing off a gutsy challenge by Guam's Ethan Elwell. In the end, a clean sweep for Samoa as he literally left the rest of the lifters in his dust and moved Samoa to a clear lead on the gold medal table. And then with another incredible demonstration in the women's 81, which finished up a little while ago, Australia's Fiji-born Eileen Thikamatana in the women's 81 turned on a masterclass to see off the competition with a snatch and a games record of 115, a clean and jerk and a games record of 145. And this, then missing by the barest of margins, Commonwealth and Oceania records in both divisions. And young John Milton here. Boys, loving life. Got ourselves a bit of a comedian. And that's good as well because there's an entertainment element to weightlifting. And if lifters enjoy the experience of being out there and performing on the platform, they oftentimes can really give of their best. So this young man is having a little bit of fun. Would have enjoyed his time up in China, I'm sure. 21 years of age. His first major representative duty for Solomon's and his third attempt here at 92 for his opening snatch. The Fiji lifter, the Tahitian and the Samoan yet to come. Goromo really pulled into his work. We're talking about that second pull. Ooh! Moves on the platform. We love a couple of moves. But check out this second pull here. And there's the second pull. There it is there. And this is where so many weightlifters this week have been coming undone. It's the coordination of all these elements that sometimes cause people a few problems, particularly as we watch the moves in slow-mo. Whoa-wee. He'll be cutting it through the discotheques of Honiara, I'm sure. Okay, so Solomon's is done. Now let's bring out the young Fiji lifter. As I said, Mundella out here on the platform, keeping an eye on Timothy. Vakurui Valu, his first opener at 110, must be feeling pretty good about himself. Had initially nominated a 105. So he's going 110. Must have warmed up well. Looks nice. Just has to walk it a little bit, but he's okay. Nice wide stance there. Good lift. Let's have a look at it. First pull, second there. Nice into the receive. Just a momentary thought that it might be a little forward, but he walks it out and gets control of his 110. So here's the Tahitian then. Matua, the bronze medalist in this category in Saipan, where he did a 240 total. So we'll keep an eye on that as well throughout the afternoon and just see whether there's been a progression. We certainly noticed that, the progression in the men's slightly lower division. Okay, so Tahiri Matua coming out with 112. Yes, it was interesting that in this division 2 years ago in the mini games, it was Angel San Nicholson or Nicholas who we saw in the previous category. He went down a division, but this man has decided to stay on here and remains in the 102. He finished up in a bronze medal position in CNMI in Saipan at the minis. Just watching the front of that platform. Again, as we saw a moment ago from the Fiji lifter, just had enough overhead strength to hold on to this this weight of 112, just slightly forward, and as a consequence can just move the feet in time to get it controlled and just in front of the flat platform as well. Remember, he has to operate that lift on that square, that platform. Anything more than that deems it a no lift. Jerry Warwick there, just off to the left of the picture, just pacing at the moment. So this is the Fiji lifter. The Tahitian is out. The Fiji lifter as well. One remaining. Don Opolonge. So Timothy is out then. Rui Valu. Gets a bit of a roar from the Fiji contingent in here. So many elements at play in the sport of weightlifting. Mind, body. Again, just having to walk it out. Gets it under control, likes it. So for the lead for the moment, Vaku Ruivalu with this 115 takes the lead over the Tahitian, who's going to come back and have a crack at him at 116 for the moment. These two are going for the minor places up on this podium, and if they make a mistake, I tell you what, that young Solomon Islander, John Milton Gororoma, is waiting as well. Paul Coffer to screen left. He also keeping a very close eye on this. Matua coming out with his 116 to wrest the lead by 1 kilo. So playing a conservative game here, the Tahitian. He's on the limit. We saw his 2 previous attempts. He had to walk them forward. Let's see whether he can get into a better receive position this time. No, he can't. That was his second. Couldn't quite get it under control. A little bit too much this time. Trying to make that adjustment. Down the back of his head it goes. Clears his skull, which is good news. 116 remains on the bar. So the Tahitian opens up the possibility for Fiji now, who are going out at 117. That's what they're nominating. Does the Tahitian want to have a bit of a crack here? It's decision time. Here's that, as I was saying, that second pull, reminding him through that hip area. Explosive hip and knee extension, that full body extension as well. Absolute maximum velocity on that bar, and it's where the bar is traveling in terms of the physics of weightlifting, where it's traveling its fastest. After that second pull, that's where the physics comes in. Initial pull and then add to it. It's a little bit like a turbocharger as it comes up through your waist area, and then to get it into that receive position. It sounds easy, but believe me, when you've got 116 kilos over your head like this guy has, a little difficult. Here we go. Third attempt. Correction made. Lift is good. 116 is good. Tahiti now up onto the podium in front of Fiji. Okay, so the Tahitian's done his job. Matua made the corrections and got his 116. Maybe he wanted a little bit more, but that'll do for the moment. So now it's down to Fiji to claim this position. Nominally, with Opolonga yet to come, to take the lead at 117 and pull ahead of him into the silver medal position. Goromo, the young Solomon Islander, is currently in contention as well, depending on how these next couple of lifts go. To take the lead back from the Tahitian. Can't do it. Wow, this is going to be an interesting battle all afternoon. So these two guys battling, and for the moment, the Tahitian has moved in front of him. So Vakaruivalu, with this momentary lapse, relinquishes his grip on that silver medal. Matua, the Tahitian, leads until now, because this man has come out. They've done their 116s, which is the best that the rest of them can do. This man has come out with a 165. This man is a class of his own. We're talking world standard weightlifting, world top 10 weightlifter. 165 opening snatch. Has to walk it, but he does it. And the 165 is the opener. The golden boots have to move a little. It's a majority decision, incidentally, a 2-1, but it's good enough. His experience getting this. He was momentarily off balance. Has to walk it out. Does. Gets his 165. He has a gold medal. Samoa lead. This is the pattern that we've seen. This is the template. This is the Jerry Warwick strategy. The mighty golden boots Ellie there alongside him. She's been there, done it. Olympic medalist, Commonwealth medalist. And this guy as well got a little bit of a trophy cabinet full. Gold medal at the men's 2022 Commonwealth Games in Birmingham. Silver 4 years earlier. Gold at the World Juniors. Gold at the 2019 Pacific Games. Let's go. 173 is it being asked. 173 out there for the snatch. So this is an Oceania record attempt here. This is the Oceania record attempt. Incredible. In 2 lifts, he's attempting an Oceania record. Don Opalonga, he's a machine. This is an Oceania record attempt. Second lift of the afternoon for him. Into it already. 173. He's got another bite at it. And this is the clever thing about the Samoans. They secure the medal with their first lift, and then they've got 2 lifts to play. 173, the Oceania record attempt, goes begging. 1 more to come. This is the snatch. We've only just started this competition. So this is an incredible opportunity for him. As I said, the records just keep tumbling. The man is just a machine. Gold medal, as I said, at the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham. Gold medal at the 2019 Pacific Games. Gold medal at the 2019 Commonwealth Games Championships. New Commonwealth record at the 2023 World Weightlifting Championships. And secured qualification for the 2024 Paris Olympic Games as well. And this is what it's all about here. So third attempt now at this Oceania, Pacific Games and Commonwealth record, 173. The Samoans have been close all day. They've been having a crack at these Commonwealth records all day. Don Opalonga here with his 173, going to try and monster this big snatch attempt. Not quite there. Not quite there, but very close. But nevertheless, the story from the first stanza in this men's 102 as we look at this attempt. Just have a look at it. Good second pull, but just not quite there. Just leaving it slightly out in front. He's moving a hell of a lot of weight. 173 kilos. Trying to get underneath that in one move. Incredible technique, so close. But we have clean and jerk to come. And I just wonder what is going to transpire there. Because at the moment, we're getting a masterclass here with a lifter that's ranked in the world top 10 and will be lifting in Paris at the Olympic Games. He is qualified for the Olympic Games already. Don Opalonga leads here with a massive 165 snatch.
Well, just coming out from the 102 kilogram lifts there from Maranatha Hall, where that Don Opalonga of Samoa attempting to break an Oceania record, but didn't go through with that. But yes, we are already days in after the opening ceremony of the 17th Pacific Games, but still the cultural performances was still a talk of the town. A lot have requested also to have a look and watch the opening ceremony again. And so here's a recap of the opening ceremony just for you.
Cultural performance. That's the Eastern regional groups.
Move now to Renal and Bellona.
Yes, we have Renal and Bellona, the Polynesians of Solomon Islands, with their significance of the tattooing of the body. They also, Seamus, have this identity of a fish, which is usually placed on their right arm, which symbolizes maturity. As a child gets older or gets to a certain age, they have that symbol of a fish tattooed.
Will continue to change. Those not currently on stage performing everyday village duties, paddling their canoes through. There's so much activity coming here, it's hard to keep up with the movement and colour. As we see the entry of the Eastern region starting to prepare to come to centre stage.
Seamus, this is the Eastern Regional Group. We have the Makira cultural performers. Also on stage we have the Timotsu Province Pele cultural performers who also will be performing. As you can see, those structured people in the costumes, they actually represent different elements with a spirit dance.
Well, such diversity across all of the Solomon Islands. Impossible to capture every element, the diversity of culture of this unique part of the world.
They refer to as the Tamate Matza Polo Polo. children, and they have one which stands out from the rest of them. It acts like the mother.
Mesmerising here at the National Stadium. The athletes of the 24 nations, enchanted as the rest of us, as these cultural groups move through their performances, representing the very different parts of the Solomon Islands.
So now on stage we have the East regional groups. Now we have the Tikopia culture.
Polynesian outliers. Solomon Islands represented Polynesian, Micronesian and Melanesian culture, all under the one umbrella flag. Blue, yellow and green. Shortly we will have the entrance of the Western Regional Group, including the Teola, Agape and Choiseul groups, as East makes way for West. The frigate bird motif, synonymous with Pacific culture.
And the also one thing that they all have in common when dancing is those shells that they have on their foot. That is also very common in all 9 provinces, although very different with its body art, the costumes, the painting, tattooing. But when it comes to dancing, you see those fruits that they tie around their legs for dancing. It is quite common in all the provinces across.
Here's the shield and the axe as well, harking back to tribal times gone by. A mixture of cultures, diversity on display here at the National Stadium. The opening ceremony of the 2023 Pacific Games here in the Solomon Islands.
Oh, spectacular moment there, Seamus. A celebration of the rich cultural diversity of Solomon Islands. Proud moment indeed. But we were both there, emotional a bit for both of us. But how did you feel about the performance?
Oh, watching it back, even after a few days, the pride just wells up inside you. It's difficult to put into words how special it is, I think, for the Solomon Islands to be hosting an event like this. The sports is one thing, but when you see the pictures, I think I said diversity of culture about 78 times during that opening ceremony. Yes. I really did, but it really is. For those that aren't familiar with the Solomon Islands, 9 provinces, so many different cultures, Lisa. It's a privilege to be bringing these pictures out of the Solomon Islands and out of Honiara.
And we were commentating, and I kind of choked up twice during the ceremony. But yes, it is a night that will be remembered.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I really don't blame you. It was, I think, for the first time for me to see all of the I'm going to use that word again, all of that diversity. 4 regions represented. They each had their moment. Walking across the stage, we had Melanesian elements, we had Micronesian elements, we had Polynesian elements. It's everything that we have here at the Pacific Games. The nations represented, but also the diversity and culture of the Solomon Islands. It really, it's a fantastic thing to see, and I'm glad it'll live on. It'll live on long beyond when the 2 weeks here finishes in Honiara, that those images are captured for everybody to see. Well, as we go away from culture and opening ceremony, let's talk back about sport. We've had a fantastic day. It's day 4 here at the Pacific Games. We've got action everywhere across Honiara, don't we, Lisa?
Yep.
We've got swimming at the National Aquatic Centre. We've got basketball and volleyball down at the Friendship Hall. DC Park. We've got sailing and archery. And, of course, the weightlifting has been phenomenal.
Weightlifting has been phenomenal. It's been, and also not to mention swimming as well. And we're looking forward to a lot of action coming up next week. It's VAA and not forgetting the athletics, track and field. Yeah.
Well, you're right. I can hardly believe that we're only 4 days in and we still do have a full second week of competition. We're coming to the end of the first week. It's the penultimate day of swimming here. Weightlifting will come to a close tomorrow, but as we see the weightlifting centre, that will be transformed and we have more sports coming. Karate got underway today, Lisa, so that's a combat sport that we will welcome. We've had judo come and go. There's just so many options for the sports fans of the Solomon Islands, isn't there?
Yes, the Rugby League Nines has completed its session, and Sevens, of course, kicking off today at the National Stadium. And we're looking forward to the heavy lifts at the Maranatha Hall as we continue.
Yeah, don't forget, we've got heavyweights on, men's heavyweights now, but tomorrow the big boys come on. They take centre stage. We're expecting lifts of, Lisa, upwards of 200 kg. Some really strong athletes of the Pacific Islands who are lifting at the very highest levels in world sport.
Yep, and we've also the weightlifting competition. We've seen a lot of the lifters coming from New Zealand and Australia as well who are performing and doing their lifts as qualifiers. This is for the Paris 2024, so we'll see like a mixture, and the competition is very high.
Well, once the lifters finish at weightlifting, we'll of course be moving into powerlifting, a different sport again. We will see some very strong athletes in the disciplines of the bench press, squat and deadlift, 3 of my favourites at the gym. I definitely don't compete at any level compared to some of the athletes that we will see in action in week 2. Lisa, also football, a number 1 sport here in the Solomon Islands, and the Solomon Islands men's team are back in action today. An opportunity for them to book a place in the semi-finals. I think anticipation is going to grow amongst the football fans here in the Solomon Islands for that team's progression.
Yeah, we'll be expecting a really packed venue when Solomon Islands plays today. And also we've got the women's football as well. I'm really following through with women's football, and they will be up against Fiji tomorrow, and it's a must win for Solomon Islands, so the pressure is on.
Yeah, a quarter-final of sorts for the women's football, Fiji versus Solomon Islands. We'll have that action tomorrow, but for right now, let's head back down to the men's 102 kg clean and jerk.
It's midway through next year, has been turning it on here, and incredible lifting by Don Opolonge, and good that you're enjoying the pictures. Day 4 action continuing here, 167 lifters, 21 countries. Such is the impact of weightlifting now across the Pacific region. It really does have huge currency across this part of the world. And here's young Malik Aquino going now in the clean and jerk with 90. And I don't mean to be upsetting to the young man, but the guy that we're going to be following here today will be starting his clean and jerk at 205. At least that's what he nominated earlier on. Here's young Malik starting his way in weightlifting, and the guy with whom he's lifting alongside today will start at 205. Such is his ability. It really is quite stunning. As I said, 21 countries now across the Pacific enjoying weightlifting. Got teams here as well, and today we've enjoyed some wonderful lifting in the men's. Incredible lifting earlier on in today from Naive Levy of Samoa. Wonderful in the men's 96, just missing Snatch Games records after seeing off a gutsy challenge by the Guam lifter, Ethan Elwell, who came from nowhere and lifted some phenomenal PBs as well, trying to stay close or as close as possible to the Samoan, who in the end just swept them all off the platform and just walked out with another 3 gold medals for Team Samoa. Now we'll recapture the women's in just a moment with Arlene Thikamatana as we just watch young Malik here go through his paces in the 95. So 2 elements to the clean and jerk. Here's the clean off the platform, much like the snatch, but they can rest here for a moment, then get underneath it like that and jerk it overhead. Once again, same rules apply. Straight arms, locked elbows, good lift. So this young lifter from Palau, just 17 years of age, as I said, probably a little bit in awe of what's going on out the back at the warm-up area when he sees, here he is, pushing hard through his 100, and the guy who is likely to win the gold medal will be starting at twice that, at 2:05 in just a moment. But yes, so we saw Nanaia Levu do a sensational piece of work in the men's 96, and then it was on to the women's 81, and no less awe-inspiring from Arlene Thikamatana today. Absolutely put in a masterclass as well. Saw off the competition with a snatch in a games record attempt of 100. Well, a games record it was 115, and then in a jerk games record of 145, just missing out by the barest margins of having a crack at the Commonwealth and Oceania records as well. Just sensational stuff. And then just in the snatch moments ago as well, fantastic lifting here by Don Opalonge, securing his gold medal, securing a games record, and then in a master stroke attempting an audacious 173 to take out the Commonwealth and Oceania records simultaneously, just missing by millimetres with 173 to break his own record. We'll be seeing Don shortly, but as I say, Palau with the mini games not too far away, building up its weightlifting team, and this young boy, Malik Aquino here, who knows when he gets up to 19 years or 20 odd when we see him next at games, he might be the guy that's punching out those big weights. Certainly we've seen that here as well in the early categories in Nauru. So I'm not sure what's happened here. Just interrupt. We've got a technical intervention here. The technical officials have indicated the last lift has been ruled out. Yes, there's been an intervention by the jury. They didn't like the look of that last lift, and so unfortunately it's not going to stand for young Malik, so he's going to come out and do it all over again. Just a little bit of confusion out the back at the moment as the Solomon Islands gets prepared to come out. Yes, so it looks like Aquino is out then. Okay, he's been ruled out. He will not have a chance to have another crack at that. Jury has spoken, and they've ruled him ineligible. Okay, so this young man then, fighting for a possible podium finish. With 116. He likes being out there, doesn't he? He really is enjoying the entertainment factor. And to a degree, that's what weightlifting is all about. Working very hard here. Having the benefit of having been up in China for 90 days as part of the contingent of Solomon's athletes that were invited by the People's Republic to prepare for the Games. And the 21-year-old just enjoying it for the moment. So up along here, putting on a demonstration class in the snatch in this division, 102. Super lifting by him. And we had a very interesting battle between the Tahitian, Matua, and the Vaku Ruivalu from Fiji, with the Tahitian finishing in the silver medal position in the snatch, just 1 kilo ahead of Timothy Vaku Ruivalu from Fiji. So their battle will rejoin in just a moment. And here's the Chinese coach in the background, just again reiterating that important explosive action in the jerk. Very similar the way that the lifts are put together, but there's also importance in that jerk element once the bar is up on the chest, that once again the lifter gets into a drop position, so they drive the bar up once it's on the chest and then drop in underneath it. We'll have a look at it maybe in slow-mo in just a moment. Let's see whether John Milton can get this thing up and over his head, and then we can maybe dissect the lift. So Solomons have had a super week here. I mean, my goodness gracious me. Generally Winnie getting them off to a flying start here. Listen to the roar from the Solomons crowd. They're really getting into their weightlifting. As I said, it was generally Winnie who got things started. Okay, so here we are. So we're coming now out of the squat. Now let's have a look at the jerk here. So bar's going up. He's getting in underneath it. Locks out. And there we go. And that's explosive action there, especially when those weights start getting very, very big. Very, very important. So John Milton just sucking in a few big ones out the back. Once again, fabulous pictures, just telling the story up in the back room. This is where all the action happens. You can see the Chinese coaches stalking. John Milton, I told you. Remember, straight back. Yes, sir, says John Milton. I got that. I got this. That would have been drummed into him up in Sichuan province. Ah, yes. Love and life. All the comforts of being a top-class weightlifter. They even lift the bottle for you. I'm sure it's going to go into the highlights package. In time, his Chinese coach, ever watchful, ever vigilant. Okay, here he comes. Big roar from the crowd here. They love him. He's a crowd favourite already. Men's 102. It's his farewell lift here at this specific game, so he wants to make it special. No, not explosive enough. Well, what a lovely afternoon it's been for him, and what great lifting really, because he's knocked out 5 out of his 6 lifts, an 86, a 90, 92 snatch, a 116, a 120, and just missing this 123. So his coaches will be pretty happy with that. They would love to him to have got the last one, but he ends up with a 212 total. So now the battle for the silver and bronze is rejoined. Vaku Ruivalu here got a chance. He was shaded by the Tahitian in the snatch by just 1 kilo. So he wants this. This is the safety move. Then he'll apply on the pressure and try and get a response out of the Tahitian. 133. Okay, he's safe. He's got his 133 and he's come up as well. He was going to start on 130. So he's looking for some kilos here and he's looking to put pressure on Matua, the Tahitian. He wants him out there and he wants him out there fast because he wants to cover him with his last two lifts. Okay, 134, he doesn't want to follow himself and he's not going to follow himself because the Tahitian has made a move. He's going to come out at 135. Clever. Gives him just another 2 kilos in terms of total if he gets it. That the Fijian is going to have to claw back in his last 2 lifts. Okay, so he's finished a kilo ahead of the Fijian to get the snatch. Silver medal. And now these two are fighting over the spoils of silver or bronze in the snatch and the overall total. Okay, Fiji's made its first move, 133. The Tahitian to reply at 135. Tahitian does it. So I could just see the Fiji team having a little sneak look at our monitors there. They were watching that very closely. Just trying to eke out a little weakness here. But Matua doing the job with his 135. It was ruled a no lift. Goodness. No lift. Okay, well that changes things a little bit. So that just opens the door for Fiji now. A ruled a no lift. Incredible. So another intervention by the referees and judges here. No lift for the Tahitian. Fiji, the door just opens. Here's a replay. Let's have a quick look at this. What was the problem? Comes up okay. Watch the elbows. He's at 10/10 at the moment, this guy. Yes, perhaps it's the right elbow. I find with the Tahitians I might have appealed that one. I think they've just had a look at it as well. They saw what you've just seen. And once again, you see, it's that explosive action that they want underneath the bar. As he comes out for the jerk, they want that explosive action. Let's see if he can make the adjustment. This is his second lift. Meantime, watching all this, of course, is Timothy Vakuruivalu. The Tahitian needs to get onto the board here very quickly. He wants this one, and then he can play around with the third, trying to cover the Fijian for the silver medal position. I reckon it's okay. I reckon it's okay. These lights are very, very... Oh, my goodness, they've interceded again. It's a 2-1 against him. He's failed again at 135. Goodness gracious, they're tough. Is there going to be an appeal? The Tahitians are looking at the monitor. They're seeing exactly this picture. They're out the back. I can see them now. They're pouring all over these pictures. They're seeing exactly this. Will they make a move? Hang on. They're applauding. What are they applauding? An intervention? It looks like, yes, there has been an intervention. There has been an appeal. It will stand. So 135. Tahiri Matua has done the job. He did get his 135. Okay, so the Tahitians are happy. All right, now the pressure back on this man. Second attempt. No, third attempt. Second attempt. Yes. Okay, so an intervention here then by Timothy. Vakuruivalu going to make a move. He's going 137. He's going to pull ahead by 2 on the Fijian. He needs it. He needs it in terms of his total as well. So this will give him a little bit of leeway if he gets it. He gets himself back into the silver medal position, assuming that Don Opolonge, of course, doesn't bomb. Because if not, it's a gold and it's the lead. But this definitely for the lead for the moment in the men's 102 here. A Tahiti-Fiji battle. He's got it. That's a big lift. That's the biggest he's done in competition. I reckon his mum, who's out the front here, will be pretty thrilled with that. So will the coaching staff. And he got that easier than the Tahitian. So the Tahitian redlining at the moment. Vakuruivalu here doing a nice job. He moves ahead by 1 kilo in front of the Tahitian in terms of total, and 2 in terms of clean and jerk. Okay, so meantime, Tahiti has been watching this out the back. They know their boy is at 10 tenths. He's got nothing left apart from pure grit, determination, and the need to lift this 137. He's not going to try and best the Fijian. He's going to try and equal him, because he knows that then the Fijian's going to have to come back and do him by 2. He was so close. The Tahitian absolutely emptied every ounce of energy he had on that platform. There was literally nothing left. This is so gutsy to come out of that squat. Huge. So, and then to have a crack, the energy to get there, and then this weight across the shoulders, the compression on the lungs, the weight, the energy, the footwork, just could not get that rear foot underneath the bar. And he pushes it down into the platform. So now Fiji with a chance to come out with a famous win here for this man, Timothy Vakuruivalu, to put away the Tahitian. He needs the 140 for the total, because the Tahitian has finished up with a 251. So now the margin is critical. 135 versus 137. But by virtue of the better snatch, he has to come out here and get this bigger total here in his third attempt to move past the Tahitian. 140 to do it. No. Well, he got the second clean and jerk away with a 137 to finish ahead of the Tahitian. So he's done the job there, but not able to put away the 140. So with that battle done and dusted between the Tahitian and the Fiji lifter, all eyes are on this man. As I said, he's coming out with 205 on the bar. This is his first attempt. So this is the safety that the Samoans have been doing all week. See off the competition, reinforce your advantages, and then set yourself for the last 2 lifts. .102 for the win. .205 for victory. Incredible. An incredible weight. So in the 102 category, a massive 205 gives him the gold medal. So the 102 category at his mercy. 205 is his opener. Thank you very much indeed. That's my gold medal. 3 more to Samoa. Now where? I tell you what, I think there are a couple of Commonwealth and Games records in sight, and Oceania. They're going 211. That's just giving them a little bit of a respite. I reckon they're going to go to 215 to get the Oceania, or 216. They have to go 216 to get the Oceania as well. This will definitely smash the Games record. At 211 will smash the Games record, but I reckon they want more. I reckon they're going to go higher. I reckon they're going to do a 216, which would give them Oceania as well. That was a very powerful lift. And they'll drag the Commonwealth along with it. 214 they're going. Again, I think that's just buying time. I think they're just sitting here. This will be the new Pacific Games record attempt at 214. Oceania record sits at 215. Trent DeVito, the MC, suggesting that this might be an Oceania record. Indications here it's 215 that Don set himself in Riyadh earlier on this year. 214 Pacific Games record attempt here. He's already got 1 in the bag. That was in the snatch. So gold medals already in safekeeping. This is 214 kilos. Games record. Look at that bar vibrate with that weight on it. 214, lifting double body weight and some. New Pacific Games record by a mile. By 4 kilos. Don Opolange going back into the record books again. He just can't stay away from them. Indeed. So Trent just confirming what I thought. He's very close to equaling the Commonwealth and Oceania record. It stands at 215. So they're just making a ploy here. They're asking for 214. This is going to give him a bit of a break for a minute or so. Then I reckon they'll put up their big weight. I reckon they'll do a 218, maybe a 216, depending on how he feels. They're going 17. They're going halfway then. So this Pacific Games record, Pacific, Oceania and Commonwealth Games record, they're going to go to 3. So he's going to attempt to break the record he's just set. He's got that already. At 214, he's already got the Pacific Games record. So this is an attempt to re-break that. Take out the Oceania record at the same time and serve notice to the Commonwealth that he's going to break that record as well. 217, what a way to round out this men's 102 category. And this Samoan weightlifting machine, there is no stopping it. As I said, he's lifting over twice body weight now. We're getting into elite level stuff. World number 10, or in the world top 10 at least. Paul Coffer there just keeping an eye on him. So this incredible upper long air dynasty continues here. He's gone 220. Hang on. He's going 220. Forget the increments. This is 220. Oh boy, this guy, he wants to get to Paris. Well, he's going to Paris, but he's going to be flying there in style. They'll put him up the pointy end of the plane with this rate. 220. For goodness sakes. Putting 5 on the old Oceania Commonwealth record. 220 attempt here. No. Not today. Just couldn't get that second pull happening. But a game's record left. Don Opolonge, an audacious attempt at 220. Just ends up briefly. Yeah, that was the second pull. He just wasn't into it. Just couldn't get it going at the second pull stage. Couldn't get there. But I tell you what, we'll take the 214. We'll take the Commonwealth Games record. And I tell you what, we'll wish him au revoir. This guy's on his way to Paris. There's no doubt about that. And in his own right, qualified for the Olympic Games. A prodigious weightlifter and an incredible product of the Samoan weightlifting machine and the Oceania weightlifting machine. Incredible.
Well, Brendan Telfer took the words out of my mouth. Incredible lifting from Don Opolonge there. A new games record, lifting over twice his body weight. Just incredible lifting throughout the afternoon. But we're going to turn attention now, Lisa, to men's football action. And who have we got on the cards?
And now we'll get some action from Lawson Tama, and it's the match between Vanuatu and Papua New Guinea.
Kepo, who started off his career as a striker, now being pushed to the fullback. He'll be alongside Daniel Jill Abel Redinut. And there's game on here at the Lawson Tama. Kepo comes wide to Godfrey Haro. A bit of nerves from Papua New Guinea in the midfield. Quite experienced. Here's Emmanuel Simon as Papua New Guinea press forward seconds into this fixture. Tenene looking for the run of Kalotang. Here's Ronald Warson, who was a hero for PNG in their 2016 OFC Nations Cup. Final against New Zealand was possibly it was the first time that PNG had made it that far. They were playing at home, so there was that advantage. Hawata just having a chat with Wohale. Wohale, who plays for Ifira Blackbird, the Vanuatu Premier League. I had the privilege of watching them play in May of this year. Dabinyaba comes across to take this free kick. And actually, it's Emmanuel Simon. Not the best of clearances by Vanuatu's defense. Is Sammy. Shrugs off Pule. Mansale looking for that through ball. Tenene was onto it, although Kolu Kepo's brought down. Another free kick against Vanuatu. You can just hear Emerson Alcantara giving instructions to his players. Most likely that was given to Mansale not to force those passes. He began his career as more of a holding midfielder. As he grew older, advances forward a lot more. Redinut, Daniel Joe, Solomon. Well, he was checking on an offside. Slightly high pressing by Papua New Guinea as Kepo drives, looks for Tommy Sammy. A weighted ball that was too heavy for Sammy. For a goal kick. Papua New Guinea utilizing that width.
Let's go! Hey!
Boule trying to go long, although he couldn't find Tenene Mansale in the center against Redinut. Good challenge. Well, he missed the ball. Free kick given it for Vanuatu. John Alex, well, he looked to play that quickly. And Solomon wasn't quite expecting that. Kepo. Haro looking to switch, looking for the other Kepo. Ati this time. Kundi's in the center. Dobbins pushed up as well. Kepo off his weaker left. Taken easily by Anthony Taiwia. Taiwia high. Forcing Kalotang to come across to goal kick for PNG. Wasted opportunity, Vanuatu. 5 minutes gone by here at the Lo Santama, the spiritual home of football. Easily one of the most recognizable football parks in the Pacific. Haro. Godfrey Haro, who began his career in PNG playing for Gulf Comara. In his debut year, was an absolute standout player, one of the fastest players in the NSL, as Tommy Sammy wins his throw-in for his country, drops back. Movement by PNG good at the moment. They're playing with a 5-man backline with Emmanuel Simon on the ball right now. Daniel Joes in the center of the park. Started off his career as a right back. Kepo loses possession. Tonli Kalotang earns a free kick for his team. Nervous moments for both PNG and Vanuatu. You can feel the anxiety and tension even on the bench. Alik, Boulay, Taiwia. Kundi pressing high, so too Troy Dobbin. Forcing a clearance. Marisan. He was hoping to play that quicker, but Emmanuel Simon in the midfield for PNG dropped down late. Has the ball now. In fact, both center midfielders for PNG play quite similar. Maggie Asasa, who is really being the standout star domestically. Different squad to a couple of years back. Host of changes being made by PNG. It's a younger team as well, as they look to build for the future, hoping for that World Cup qualification chance. So too Vanuatu. Vanuatu's best export has to be Ryan Kaltak. As for the Central Coast Mariners in Australia, there's a clear offside given against Tony Kalotang. In fact, when he ran forward, he'd actually been looking to the right-hand side where Avinash Narayan would raise his flag. Delayed response. So Kepo. And again, you get the idea of what Papua New Guinea is trying to do. Left back to right midfield. Looking for these diagonal long balls. Weighted pass. Heavy each time. Taiwea. He didn't connect with that as best as he should have, and apologizing to Tenene. Joe. Dobbin. Out of room, out for a throw-in. Santama has had some fantastic matches over the past few days. Tomorrow, the host nation in the women's face Fiji. Won't that be a cracker? Later on today, defending gold medalists in the Group A for women's Papua New Guinea. Well, they face off against New Caledonia for top spot. At present on goal difference alone, it is New Caledonia who are in second place. Papua New Guinea undefeated, 100% record and clean sheet as well. While for Fiji, well, they had a heavy needle draw against Tahiti 2 nights ago over at the SIF Academy. Wonderful new infrastructure that's being created here in the Solomon Islands. Definitely ensure the growth of not just football but all sport. Wonderful venues that I've seen. A great aquatic center. Taiwea clears off his left boot. Kalotang. Redinat. Abel Redinat didn't see the run behind him. Papua New Guinea almost punished. Donley Kalotang lurking. Redinat. Warisan. Good movement off the ball by PNG. Wonderful solid defense by Vanuatu. They're dropping 5 men back into that defensive line as Tommy Sammy drives straight through the center where he's still in possession. Sammy arguing that he wasn't challenged as legally. Hawata disagrees. Both Tommy Sammy in the center, wearing the number 13, and you can see him with the number 6 jersey. Ati Kepo had the ability to drive in straight through the center, but then so too does this man, Kalotang. He's looking for Tenene. With Ifira Blackbird teammate connection. Dobbin. Poor pass as Vanuatu win back possession through Mansale. Tenene. Godin Tenene. Past the first and second, not the third. Wins a free kick though. 3 for Vanuatu so far. And in a decent position as well. As Alcantara gives a bit of instruction to Timothy Boulay to keep an eye on the movement by the PNG forwards. Godin Tenene over the ball. That's Boulay just walking off to the back into the halfway line for Vanuatu. Timothy Boulay. He's near enough where he can hit it. Mansala on the far side. Out for a goal kick. As has been the case with most of these tight matches, you do get the sense that the first goal will open this match up. It's an important fixture for both countries. Winner goes through. A draw will suit Vanuatu. It's all they need. Papua New Guinea need to win. They need to win big. Kepo. Yasasa! He's looking for Kundi. Conlon. Over again. Well, while the midfield for Vanuatu has been largely shut out, it's their four-man backline that have been trying to look for their bypass in the midfield, going direct instead, shortening the amount of passes that need to be made. Kepo. Redinut. Daniel Joe pushing straight into the center. Looking for the one-touch off. Dobbin switches. Looking for Sammy. Sammy letting it bounce. Kundi. Sammy. To drive it back in.
2 and 3, 2 and 3.
And you can just hear the voice of Warren Moon talking about rest defense. Those that aren't familiar, rest defense refers to the rest of the players that are in a defensive position. Unlike the concept of rest where you feel like you're falling asleep, as Kanlutan, where he was surrounded. Hawata, play on, he says. The Vanuatu bench furious. It felt their striker had been brought down unnecessarily and right on the edge, inside the box actually. Dangerous from PNG. Fortunate for PNG. Warisan with this build up again, starts it off. Redinut, Dobbin. Actually, Kepo to Troy Dobbin as Kundi looking to latch onto this, cuts it back inside. Delayed run from Yasasa, hacked away. And Vanuatu, they weren't tested against Tuvalu. So real litmus for them right now. It's Kepo. Not the best of challenges that he had on, I think it was Michel Coulon. Kepo has to be careful. He does have a tendency to pick up cards. There'll be a slight stoppage as Vanuatu's left back gets attended to. Just from looking at it, it might be Michel Coulon, the number 4. Papua New Guinea playing with a 4-1-4-1. A number of they've tried various combinations over the years, from 4-4-2, 4-3-3. Vanuatu adventurous as well. You can see Tony Kalotang, Tenene, and Azaria Solomon all pushing in quite advanced positions for Vanuatu. It's great to see him back on his feet. So actually Tasso Jeffrey, Alcantara checking his tactical board. And 16 minutes gone by here at the Lo Sentama. For those unfamiliar with temperatures in the Pacific that soar at times, players are allowed a 60-second water break.
Nice.
That's usually given in the first 15 minutes of the first and second half. Just received confirmation that Ati Kepo has received a yellow card for that challenge on Tasso Jeffrey. Warren Moon as well, the newly appointed coach for PNG, hasn't had much time with this squad, about 3 weeks or so. And with Papua New Guinea missing out in their opening fixture against Tuvalu, who arrived late here in the Solomon Islands. So this will be a real test of character for this new, young, and newly formed PNG squad. Yasasa, Simon, PNG looking to break. Manuel, Simon, Troy, Dobbin, Daniel, Joe. Kepo's stationary at the moment. We need some dynamicism up front from both sides. Heavy on the pass, Solomon, Mansale to Solomon. You can see Tenene drifting forward. He's holding on the edge. Mansale overran that. Looking to break, Yasasa. Was a good maintenance of possession. Godfrey Haro, Hawata. Tommy Sami was appealing that he was pushed from behind by Raul Conlon. Bule it was. Tommy Sami. It's getting in the way of John Wahale. Free kick, PNG. Kepo looking for Sami. Be an interesting battle between those two on Sami's wing. Joe going high again, falls to Yasasa. Simon, Haro, Sami touches back in for Yasasa. They're looking for the 1-2. PNG. Tenene looking to break, brought down. Yasasa is going to pick up PNG's second yellow. Frustration building for the team in red. Will feel hard done by. Sami's not looking to flash at Hawata at the moment. Conlon, Vanuatu have had 5 free kicks so far. Tenene covered easily by Warisan. Sami brought down. Warren Moon furious. Sami appealing that he'd gone for the ball. As Timothy Bule gets back up on his feet. They need to keep their cool, PNG. Fiji the other day had been down to 10 men against Tahiti. Dominated the shots on goal. Unable to score that match. Fiery, ending 0-0. Michel Conlon. And a decent high ball coming across over Morrison's bar. Morrison building again. They've got the breeze behind them, PNG. Joe, Kepo. Joe in the center. Again, looking for those wide runs. Passes not finding their target. Neither too does Michel Kunlons. In the center, John Alec loses possession to Kundi. He forced that pass. Haro tried to keep that in. Throw in for Vanuatu. Boulay will just take his time coming across to take this throw. There isn't as much movement up front as he'd like. Kalatan was already covered by 2 red shirts. Tenene. Mansale. Offside though. He's right in front of Avinash Narayan, the assistant referee. You can just got a glimpse of him there on your screens. Warisan, the delivery this high, covered easily by Tasso Jeffrey. Coulon driving forward. Kepo placing him under a fair bit of pressure as well. Nawata just having a word with Tasso Jeffrey on the far side. Ati Kepo had felt that he'd been challenged unnecessarily off the ball. And Tommy Sammy's come across as well. As I said, tense from both sides. Only 1 shot has been taken. That one coming from PNG. Awata shows a restart to this fixture. Warisan floats it for Kundi. Coulon clears. Joe against Kalatang. Soromon with a number of yellow shirts that had pushed forward behind Abel Redinut. There were 3 of them in fact. Important interception. Papua New Guinea losing focus momentarily. Tasso Mansale, he holds near the corner, trying to pick one up. Kepo breaks it. Well, Yasasa turns, brought off, grounded in fact. And Michelle Coulon, well, Hawata has dished out 2 yellows to PNG so far, hence the constant appeal by Tommy Sammy. Warisan, high line of defense by Vanuatu. They're tracking. That was poor by Warisan. Boulay. Kepo. Kolu Kepo looking for the run of Kundi. Yasasa beaten out. And good pace by John Wahale. Kepo brought down. Frustration by both benches. The normal free flow in football that you'd like to see, non-existent at the moment. Tense, anxious, nervous. Kepo for Warisan. Redinut's wide. So to Ati Kepo. Kundi looking for the run behind, but it's Kepo chasing. Kepo still in possession. Tommy Sammy's running to the edge of the box. Kepo hits it. Sammy misses. Harrow sprinting across. Good challenge, John Wahale. Well, that mountain frustration that PNG had felt in the opening 15 minutes turning into some form of positivity. Ati Kepo over the ball, holds. It's Kolu instead, off his left, looking for players in the box, drifts it high. Wasted from Kolu Kepo, goal kick Vanuatu. A throw by Daniel Joe, just allows for the clearance. Good challenge, Emmanuel Simon. Well, he tried to tease it through for Sean Okundi. As former PNG captain Alwyn Comalong, who is in the crowd this afternoon, cheering on his fellow teammates. And Kolu Kepo, he's just found himself on the ground at the moment. Vanuatu, with that match that they had against Tuvalu, have to an extent better match fitness than PNG. This is their first outing. They've constantly been in training under Warren Moon. You can understand if players feel a tiny bit of fatigue. On the side of the bench for the Vanuatu side, Emerson Alcantara just giving instructions to Tonli Kalotang, just urging his players to move behind that defense that Papua New Guinea has. They noticed that he's noticed they've only got a two-man backline. On occasion, is PNG down to 10 men at the moment. Kundi looking for that ball in for Sammy, who's lurking. Fashano Kundi still in possession for PNG. Good bit of defense by Tasso Jeffrey, out for a throw. Daniel Joe coming to take it. It's a good spell of possession for PNG at the moment. Daniel Joe looking for that long throw. It's high for Kepo. Cleared. Coulon, Mansale. And that's a... Well, you can just see how Azaria Solomon, she was hit heavily. Trying to reconfirm whether it is him or it was Kalotang himself. It was Tony Kalotang. This is Tasso Jeffrey over the ball for Vanuatu. Tenene. Through ball, Kalotang, covered by Redinat. Players in the box for Vanuatu. In fact, Mansales alone at the moment. He's got a bit of height about him. Boulay coming across to take this throw. Settle for Mansale. Hacked away by Haro. Mansale again. Sammy. Physically strong, Tommy Sammy. Goal kick PNG. Norbert Hawata is calling for another water break.
Everyone relax, stay calm. Keep your head. Don't get involved there. Okay?
Warren Moon, the head coach for PNG, just asking for his players to maintain a little more composure. 2 yellow cards have been conceded by PNG. Despite the mounting percentage of possession that they've been able to have, only 2 shots have been taken, and only a single good attacking opportunity has been created. As Emerson Alcantara giving quite similar instructions as Warren Moon. Vanuatu. Warisan to restart proceedings here at the Lo Sentama. Warisan high. Hara will just watch it go out. Boulay left it. Boulay, Tenene, he holds. For Kalatang, he's brought down against Kepo. Free kick given Vanuatu. They've had 6 to PNG's 4. Tenene over the ball for Vanuatu. Got in Tenene. Curls high. Straight to Warisan. Kundi is looking to break. Kepo. Tommy Sammy sprinting. Kepo held. Decent challenge. Zeria Solomon was sprinting back in defense for Vanuatu. PNG looking dangerous on the counter. Daniel Joe with the throw. Yagi Asaso was running across. Well, that was off to Ati Kepo, who just headed it on directly in the path of Anthony Taiwia in goal for Vanuatu. It clears only as far as Godfrey Haro heads it back. Yasasa. Simon is under pressure from Mansale, who wins possession. Tenene checking again. Kalotang in the box. Cleared by Kepo. Haro holds. Calm and comfortable from the experienced midfielder in Emmanuel Simon for PNG, who gives it away. Sammy forced back in defense as Warisan looks to rebuild the PNG attack. Got a good bench as well. Kepo. Haro. PNG looking for those through balls. Kundi is trying to run onto that. Taiwia forced to come out of his box. And Tommy Semi furious with Kundi, urging him for not making those diagonal runs quick enough. Haro. Semi in possession. Emmanuel Simon. He tries to go through the legs of everyone. Sami lays it on. Kundi onside. Haro, there's players in the box for PNG. Dart and drive. And the first corner of the afternoon goes for Papua New Guinea. In fact, Hawata has just called that back. It was an offside given by Maria Salamasina from Samoa. On the far side, the assistant referee. Taiwia. Haro heads back. A good challenge in the midfield. Alec beaten out by Simon. Kepo misses that semi, headed out. Boulay under a lot of pressure from Sami. Tommy Sami throws straight into the center for Kundi. Tries to tee it up for Yasasa. Cleared again. Joe. Well, he had Dobbin out wide. Weighted pass, too strong from Azaria Solomon. Tonli Kalotang just appealing for something easier to latch onto. Warisan. Kolu Kepo drives it. I'm not too sure exactly what that was. Anthony Taiwea was watching that ball even before he left his feet. So Jeffrey goes long looking for Tonli Kalotang. Manuel Simon. Uncomfortable from the midfielder. PNG's most experienced player. Multiple grand finals from 3 different clubs. Simon darting forward. Daniel Joe's ahead of him. Kundi. Kundi was looking for an earlier delivery. Tasso Jeffrey. Good defense. Out for a throw in favor of PNG. Kepo. Ati. Drives himself. Thinks of the left. Bounces. Deflection. And now Papua New Guinea get their corner. This will be taken by Yagi Asasa. Interesting how Papua New Guinea is standing at the moment. And Saleh coming in to break up that PNG tactical movement. Yasasa, good delivery. He was looking for the head of Kepo. It falls for Godfrey Haro. Haro wide, high, headed on. Number of players offside for PNG. Sammy just screaming at everyone to maintain their shape. Jeffrey Taiwea will saunter across. Vanuatu are playing with literally a single player in midfield with Berryman Saleh quite close to his forward line. That's given an opportunity for PNG really to dominate in midfield. Good challenge from Daniel Joe. He's brought down, play on to Sawata. Dobbin brought down as well. Solomon Mansale cleared by Kepo for Sammy, who turns. Tommy Sammy in space. Space and pace. Tommy Sammy in the box for PNG. Sammy brought down. Awata saying goal kick instead. And the crowd here at the Los Santama, Papua New Guineans on one side, Nivans on the other. Taiwea high. Nikolotan misses that. Ready in attack to check. Warisan. Free kick in favor of PNG. Warisan will slow this down. Well, Tenene and Solomon have shifted position. Godin Tenene, who started on the right side of attack for Vanuatu, now drifting to the left. PNG also with a single center forward. Dobbin drops. Troy Dobbin. Back to Daniel Joe. He's lazy by Emmanuel Simon, which allows that shift from Tenene to Solomon. Kalotan in the center for Vanuatu. Kepo. Oh, it's dangerous from Kolu Kepo. And Tony Kalatan with the first shot on goal for Vanuatu, going wide. Warisan acrobatic, under no pressure at all. About 2 minutes of regulation time remain in this Group B fixture. Do or die for both countries. In actual fact, Vanuatu just need a draw. Papua New Guinea need to win. Solomon looking for Mansale. The flag raised against Barry Mansale, who, despite appealing for a handball, was a decision given against him. Harrison again building for PNG. Godfrey Howard was looking for the run of Kundi. Should easily be taken by Taiwia. Well, not the best of clearances. Was spinning backwards off his boot. Kepo. Warisan under pressure from Mansale. So to Haro. Simon. PNG calmly out of their defensive third. Simon, he's checking. You can see the run of Dobbin. Sammy. Simon. Good challenge by number 10, John Alec. As Kolu Kepo brought down. Hawata is just going to have a chat with, I think it's Tony Kalotang, explaining to him that on more than one occasion he's had infringements. Yellow card given for the number 13. Well, 7 minutes of additional time in this first half. 7 minutes, an eternity if you're the defending side. Delivery from Warisan, headed on by Ati Kepo, directly at Taiwia. Anthony Taiwia has spent the whole afternoon with goal clearances. Vanuatu looking to break. Wohale. Tenene. Mansale. Tenene. Solomon. Tenene again. Diminutive. Lots of pace as well. Wasted from Alec. Haro. Emmanuel Simon, Papua New Guinea playing dangerously. Simon. Awkward bounce for Tony Sammy. Bule. The slow play down for Vanuatu. There's a difference in intensity. Kepo, Sammy. Ati Kepo's on the far right. Be looking for that movement. Dobbin in the center. Almost given away by Abel Redinat. Kundi. Shano Kundi for PNG making his debut as well. Here he is, Kundi. Well, it's off his back. Jeffrey has to clear right off the edge of his byline. Simon, Joe. Well, they're looking to counter this time. Vanuatu, I can see Tenene moving. The counter defense from PNG. Crucial interception by Abel Redinat. So Jeffrey, Kalotang. Reading with the challenge, Kepo. Oh, that almost missed everyone, Daniel Joe included. Reading that clears. Jeffrey. Ohale. Kulon. Taiwia. It's a high pressing game from PNG that's really forcing Vanuatu to play wide and to no one in particular. Joe for Simon. Phil Daniel Joe, Emmanuel Simon. According to Nene, tried to press. Emmanuel Simon was quite comfortable. Kolu Kepo. He's looking again for the run of Ati Kepo. Who stood and held back as, interestingly, Daniel Joe has found himself up front for PNG. There he is, just misses that. Kundi wins possession, or tries to. Still a bit of confusion though, cleared away this time. Azeria Solomon. Wahale's ahead of him. John Alec, in fact. Yasasa, Simon. He's got pace up front. Kundi's waiting. Manuel Simon over the ball, loses possession. It was too heavy. Ball ahead of him. Yasasa checking. Sammy on his left. Straight through the center. Manuel Simon wasn't expecting that. He is now. Lays it up, tees it for Troy Dobbin. Falls for Yasasa. One touch Kepo. Yagi Yasasa through the center for PNG. Driving straight through. Corner PNG. Well, the Vanuatu defense just stood and waited. Quite unsure how to deal with that weaving run from Yasasa, who's come across to take this. Kepo's in the box, Sammy's in the box, Kundi's in the box. Both Kepos, in fact, Redinat. PNG tossing players with height inside the 18. As Hawata just goes to have a chat with Kundi. Kulon's with him. It's a bit of touchy-feely going on inside the 6. Kundi saying hands off. You can understand that the captain, Kulon, wants to defend his keeper. Yasasa for PNG. Drifted curling ball, Jamie! Headed off by Kundi. Vanuatu survive. You get to feel a goal will come from these set pieces. Taiwia clears. Haro. Sammy with his back. Sammy down. Boule clears. Throw in. Haro takes it quickly. Tommy Sammy again. Still PNG in possession. Godfrey Haro has got Yagi Yasasa waiting as well. Kundi. Kulon. Papua New Guinea pressing forward to Vanuatu's goal in the dying stages of this first 45. Brought to you from the Los Santama. As Honiara plays host to the 17th edition of the Pacific Games 2023. Kepo in the box. And the loud PNG crowd that is here celebrating. Well, Vanuatu themselves have to be blamed that stood and watched, and Kepo darting into that space created for him. You can just see the nicest, easiest of balls for Kepo, who was unmarked. Smashed that past Taiwia's right. And near the stroke, as we await Hawata's whistle, it is PNG 1, Vanuatu 0. Looking at the replay again. Kepo, first time. And the referee calls an end to the first 45 here at the Los Santama.
That's the end of the first half. The halftime score.
In these 2023 Pacific Games men's football Group B fixtures, it is PNG 1, Vanuatu 0. PNG, unfortunately, no such luck. They had a forfeit. The same country. No changes at halftime as we await Tony Kalotang. Let's see Warren Moon, confident, happy with his squad so far. Mansale, Ohale, Bule. Timothy Bule for Taiwia. And gives possession away. Daniel Joe. Joe looking for Kundi. Dobbin. Joe again. Kundi. Fashano Kundi, who only recently made his debut for PNG. As Troy Dobbin finds himself also in the starting 11. That's cleared by Tasso Jeffrey. Falls for Emmanuel Simon. Kepo. Looking for this Kolu Kepo, looking for Ati Kepo. He's got pace, Ati Kepo. He's brought down. Hawata points to the corner. Vanuatu need to be careful because it was from a set piece that eventually led to that goal. Yagi Asasa over the ball for PNG. Corner number 3. Kundi in the box. Again, PNG throwing height forward. Tommy Sammy. Yasasa head in. Mansale clears for Kalotang. Tony Kalotang. Well, I can see Azaria Solomon Kalotang. Godfrey Haro had to slide. Crucial tackle. Tenene, well, he'll take Vanuatu's first corner. Kalotang in the box, Bohale in the box. I can see Tasso Jeffrey as well. Plays it short for Bule. High delivery. Solomon lays it back. Mansale. Still Barry Mansale. Looks to cut it back in. He's got players moving. Solomon. Warisan across his face. Maria Salamasina, the assistant referee on the far side, points to a goal kick. Vanuatu, they've only taken 2 shots, one in the first, that's the second in the match overall. Warisan looking for Sammy. Gordon Tenene. Wale, still Tenene. Cleared again, this time by Abel Redinat. Gordon Tenene, I think I'd said in the first. He's the smallest player on the pitch, but my oh my, is he electrifying. Hale struggled to keep that in. Another goal kick for PNG. St. Clair's again, looking for the head of Tommy. Good cover by Timothy Bule. Tenene against Godfrey Haro. Kalotang He's beaten out by Kolu-Kepo and Sasa. Semi heads on, looking for Shano Kundi. Yagi Sasa now finds himself up front. A very advanced position for PNG. Semi, Yasasa wide. It's a offside given against Yagi Yasasa. Will drift back into the center to join Troy Dobbin. And Kolu-Kepo is down again. Kolu-Kepo is being assisted off. And PNG look to make a substitution. I'm sure who could come on. Joseph Joe as well. Azeria Solomon for Vanuatu! Equalizer! Pandemonium here at the Lawson Tama. As on 52 minutes, Azeria Solomon pulls one back for Vanuatu. We'll just see the replay. There it is, the number 9, Azeria Solomon. Well, Papua New Guinea was shell-shocked with Kolu-Kepo being brought off. Job now being made much harder as a substitution about to be made. Might be Kenneth Ara coming on. Papua New Guinea 1, Vanuatu 1. It's a 10-man PNG side at the moment with the injury to Kolu-Kepo. Yes, it is. It's Kenneth Ara who now replaces Kepo. Ara will slot straight into that midfielding position to join Emmanuel Simon. Will most likely be pushed back into a more defensive position. Kenneth Ara moving to the left with Godfrey Haro drifting to the right-hand side of defense for PNG. Ara's first contribution is to head that out for a throw. Azeria Solomon, he was in tons of space on the left hand, scoring in almost identical fashion to Ati Kepo's 45th minute strike. Kalotan, well, they're calling for it again. Solomon was sprinting. Well, they've been quiet in the first half. They're throwing everything against PNG in the second half. Arisan. headed on. Throw in PNG. Haro to take. Haro, Kepo. This is Ati Kepo, the goal scorer for PNG. He's surrounded by yellow shirts. Still finds space. Joe. He was trying to go high, looking for Tommy Sammy on the far side of the 18. Haro. Still PNG. Kepo's pushed further afield. Joe. Haro instead will take. See Emmanuel Simons dropped into that largely defensive midfielding position. Joe for Yasasa. Good clearance. Kalotang in space. Kalotang on side. That's straight through. Tenene under pressure. PNG. Alright, had to hastily clear that. Sammy brought down play on Sawata. Tenene again. You'd have thought he'd have taken that on his chest. Looks like it's another injury. It's Tommy Sammy who's down. He overextended himself when he had pushed forward. And that slight hiatus given a chance for these players to get some fluid. As PNG sending players across for their own warm-up. You can see Nigel Dabinyaba. Be interesting to see if he comes on. And Sammy is back on his feet. And there he is, Tommy Sammy, who just overextended himself. Ready up for Warisan. Looking for Kepo, Kundi. Initial bounce for Mansale. Wohale now. Solomon lays it on for Mansale. Ari Mansale, who at one stage played for Hekari United in Papua New Guinea. Offside call being given against Tonli Kalotang. Haro. PNG going direct. Kundi. Fashano Kundi. Emmanuel Simon waited and Mansale now taking control of this match. Might be too heavy for Godin Tenene. Ready net. Warisan launches that, covered by Timothy Boulay. Coulon lets it drop. Simon. Almost a good challenge by Tenene. Still Emmanuel Simon. Dobbin. Yasasa, Sammy wide. And you can see what they were trying to do. I'm unsure whether there'll be a substitution being made or I think it's Azaria Solomon who's down. Yes, it is. Feels he'd been hit. We're on the hour mark here at the Lawson Thomas Stadium, the home of football here in the Solomon Islands. To wherever you are, we thank you for joining us. to these 17th Pacific Games. Seoul 2023, and Honiara has been a wonderful host to the athletes from 24 different countries taking part in these games. The football matches had kick-started a few days before the opening ceremony. So 12 nations in the men's group that are taking part across four groups. For the women, there's 10 countries that are here. And Hawata has just called for a water break. Papua New Guinea in their opening fixture of these Pacific Games. Vanuatu, this is their second. They beat Tuvalu by 6-0 in their opening fixture. So there's a bit more match fitness that they have over PNG. In the latter stages of the first half, it was Papua New Guinea quite dominant in terms of possession. In the second half, though, that goal by Zeria Solomon has really ignited. And it's Michelle Coulon that comes off. And Lee Tai Wia comes on. Tai Wia joins about 4 other Ifira Blackbird teammates in this national squad. On the pitch, that is. Tony Kalotang just brought down by Daniel Joe. Free kick against Papua New Guinea. Papua New Guinea went into this break with that narrow 1-0 lead. Solomon. Good challenge by Godfrey Haro. Dobbin. Simon. Strong challenge by Tonli Kalotang. Emmanuel Simon brought down. We've had 2 yellow cards today. On to Ati Kepo. The other to Yagi Asasa. Warisan, Redinut. He's got a few years of Pacific Games experience. Abel Redinut along with Tommy Sammy. They were part of that under-23 squad that won bronze for PNG in 2015. There's that header by their captain, Alwyn Comalong, that secured victory for them. I think it was over Fiji. Free kick, PNG, good position. Ara. Oya Sasa could take this. Maybe Kenneth Ara instead. Plays as a midfielder for the Gulf Comar side back in his home country of PNG in their national league. Sammy has come across to have a word with Kenneth Ara as well. Ara lays it for Sammy, who's darting in. And corner number 4 for PNG. Training ground play. Yagi Asasa, he'll take this. Good breeze at his back as well. Sasa. Curling ball cleared by Solomon, falls for Dobbin. Over the bar. Troy Dobbin. It fell beautifully for the midfielder. Taiwea clears. Solomon heads on. Should be a PNG throw. Yes, it is. Hara, Simon. Interception. Mansale could get there, doesn't. Wahale heads on. Cleared by Tasso Jeffrey. The ball going nowhere in particular. Yagi Asasa now drifting wide. Sammy's lurking. Dobbin just back for Emmanuel Simon. And in the back of play, Lee Taiwea was brought down. I'm quite unsure as to what happened. He's just come on as a substitute, Lee Taiwea. Having a chat with the rest of his team. And this is Nigel Dabinyaba. He's about to come on. Dabinyaba has been a hero for PNG on more than one occasion. As this young side looks to inject a bit of spice. Alongside him, I can see Obed Simon. Two more forward players for PNG about to make an introduction into these specific games. Nigel Dabinyaba and Obed Simon. There's Dabinyaba wearing the number 9 jersey as Lee Taiwea is still being attended to on the pitch. Quite unsure as to what exactly happened in the back of that play. Had been a corner as Bethuel Oli for Vanuatu. He's on the sideline. PNG about to make 2 changes. I'm quite unsure as to where Obed Simon will fit in. Dabinyaba will most likely come on in place of Fashano Kundi. As Lee Taiwea is being carried off. Bethuel Oli. Surprisingly, Taiwea only came on a few minutes ago. To an extent, 2 wasted substitutions for Vanuatu. I can see them clutching onto Taiwea's left knee. Bethuel Oli comes in and he'll slot right into the right back position as Dabinyaba comes on. And it is Kundi that comes off. Yagi Asasa has been on a yellow card. Well, Obed Simon will replace Yagi Asasa. Tactical change by Warren Moody. Forced one for Emerson Alcantara. Lee Taiwea had only played for about 4 minutes before coming off. This is Anthony Taiwea. Taiwea high. Ready nut covers. The first touch by Obed Simon, giving it away to Bari Mansale. Tenene. This drops for captain. Actually, it's a Boulay. The other player, John Wahale, usually a midfielder, now advancing further forward. Joe, Simon, Sammy calling. This time, Tommy Sammy finds the ball ahead. Darting, driving, run by Tommy Sammy. Wins PNG's 5th corner of the afternoon. Kenneth Ara coming across to take this. Ara, it'll be off his left boot. In swinger. Sammy again. Ara delivers, good ball too. Redinat missed that. So too Kepo. Anthony Taiwea, well, he's just slowing play down for his side. It's a good header. Tried to glance it off the left side of his forehead. Kondu Kepo. A high reverse ball delivery. And spinning backward as Wahale goes down. Haro, Simon. And the pace from Ati Kepo. Couldn't quite keep that in. Well, these true balls from PNG, not quite finding their target. Warren Moon will not be too pleased with that. Overly exuberant. Just a slow piece of play. This is Tasha Jeffrey. For Boulay. Solomon just let that go. A bit Simon. That throw. Ara's dropping closer to the center. And just called back to take the throw again. Manuel, Simon, Tommy, Sammy. He tried to lay it on for the overlap by Godfrey Haro. Good movement by PNG. Sammy. Couldn't quite get past the defensive Alec. Dapiniaba's on the pitch and he hasn't seen the ball as yet. High delivery. Comfortably taken by Caro. Troy Dobbin just missed that challenge still. PNG trying to maintain possession. And Sammy fighting. Good battle between him and John Wahale. And it's still kept in play by Kepo. They're now out for a goal kick. Taiwea. Boulay threads it through. Tonley Kalotang, well, he's onside, cuts it across over the bar. Dabinyaba urging for movement. Vanuatu haven't always been able to threaten this PNG defense, but when they do, they've come much closer than the team in red in terms of that incredible opportunity to score. It's a darting run by John Wahale. Boulay has come across to the left-hand side of the pitch. Looking for Tenene, brought down by Haro. Godfrey Haro. Hawata reaches straight to his pocket. Another yellow card for PNG. Mounting frustration. You can just see it here. Haro with the knee. There's Tony Kalotang. He'll be brought off. And Alex Anil. He comes on. Anil, who plays for Auckland City. The substitution will be... there he is. Alex Anil for Tony Kalotang. Barry Mansali will come off with Claude Aru. Sanil actually plays for Suva FC, I think it is. Mention of the wrong club. I apologize to all fans of Alex Anil. Claude Aru. Coulon. Orbit Simon this time. Emmanuel Simon couldn't quite control that Haro. Let go out for a throw. As Hawata calls for yet another water break. Just over here in the conversation between Warren Moon and his players.
Listen to me. We have to keep believing in the process. If we panic and start to spray long balls, it's going to peter out for a moment.
Asking for more stability from his players. Also pushing for more self-belief. On the other hand, Emerson Alcantara. Directions given to his players are to get those quicker true balls. They have a lot of pace about them, Vanuatu. And this is a tiring PNG side at the moment, that is. I get the sense that a goal scored now will effectively kill off this tie. And substitute Alex Anil. Looking to push forward. Boulay comes across lazily to take this throw. Alec is behind him, Wahale up front. Goes to Sanil. Cut across Boulay. Ready not the best of clearances. Falls for Alec. It's Betuel Oli, right back. Claude Aru now. Aru trying to drive it back in for his players. Didn't get the right grip on it. Out for a goal kick. Warisan. Dabiniaba heads on, although Ati Kepo wasn't quite expecting that. Dangerous from Tony Taiwia. Haro. Disappointed by Godfrey Haro as Tenene keeps it in. Daniel Joe struggling to maintain the pace. Tenene holds. Tries to whip it off. Falls for Alex. Tommy Salmon will hold. Well, 10 minutes of regulation time remaining here at the Lawson Tama. I can see just below me 2 more substitutions about to be made. So Joseph Joe and Rex Naime both on the side waiting to come on. One's a defender, one is a midfielder. Daniel Joe was quite outpaced. Sammy. Mohale. Redinat for Joe. Gets past John Alec. Well, Nigel Dabinyaba has barely touched the ball. Warren Moon furious. And it's Troy Dobbin off. Joseph Joe in the heart of midfield, while Rex Naime comes on for Ati Kepo. Kepo, who incidentally was on a yellow card. And PNG have really made it 4 substitutions so far, 5 in fact. Real wholesale changes being made by Moody. You have to understand they've only had one. This is their only match. Vanuatu break. Aru. Azeria Soramon. This time Warisan as PNG look to counter. Naime. Joseph Joe. Still Rex Naime for PNG. Off his left boot. Still Pule under pressure. Emmanuel Simon from Albert Simon threads it through. Dabinyaba! Nigel Dabinyaba off the side netting. Well, the substitutes by Warren Moon injecting life into this PNG attack. They are quite used to having wave after wave of the red onslaught. Can they hold their own against this quick counter-attacking Vanuatu team? They do tend to hold back before these quick 1-2 touches. Semi heads on, defended well by Betuel Oli. Obed Simon for Emmanuel. Simon lays it up, tees it for Rex Naime off his left boot. Tenene out for a throw. Joe throws. It's the other Joe. Simon downplay answers the referee. Pulls it back in, out wide. Five minutes of regulation time remain. A draw will suit Vanuatu. PNG need to win. Goal difference alone, they'll feel hard done by. From Taiwea, couldn't quite get there. Daniel Joe for Naime. Naime, who is more of a central midfielder, pushed out into a wider position. As Joseph Joe finds himself behind Angel Dabiniaba, Obed Simon as well, so they've got attack in place, PNG. Here's Joseph Joe, Obed Simon, Daniel Joe, let's let through, Naime. The number of yellow shirts around him, Rex Naime. Urgency in defense by Vanuatu, Emmanuel Simon, Kenneth Ara. Godfrey Harrow's wide, so to Tommy Sammy. Well, players in the box are waiting for the semi-cross. Now it comes, now it doesn't. Out for a throw, Harrow will take. Papua New Guinea raising the intensity. Couple of minutes left in this match. Lawson Tama. Ara. Sammy. Dabinyaba calling. Tommy Sammy still. Still Tommy Sammy. Cleared away. Ara. Again, Daniel Joe. This time Emmanuel Simon looking for the through ball. Finds Rex Naime on the right hand side inside the box. Good defense by Kulon. So to Tenene, who's dropped. Naime. Daniel Joe, high curling ball. Headed off. Timothy Bule. It falls nicely for Godfrey Harrow. Simon. Another run from Daniel Joe. Missed by Joseph Joe. Naime, Joe, Simon. Well, they're looking to pull through. There's so many yellow shirts. It's congested. Alex and Neil looking for the break. Ahead of him, and John Alex just gives up. Warisan has come way out of his penalty area. Ronald Warisan, he'll take the throw. Quite rare to see a goalkeeper do so. He knows it. PNG pressing. Vanuatu throwing a lot of players in defense. Has got into Nene, wins it for his side. Azaria Solomon ahead of him. Wale. Rednut clears. Ara. Semi waiting. Dabinyaba instead. Obed Simon. Well, they're looking to switch Papua New Guinea. They do so now. Daniel Joe for Naime. Darts into the center. A strong challenge by Oli. Dabinyaba, he finds himself on side. Sammy's on the far end, waiting for it. Dabinyaba crosses, cleared away by the captain, Raul Coulon. Joe goes direct, Dabinyaba! It's actually Tommy Sammy. With a loss and Tama that close to erupting. A wonderful cross from Joseph Joe. You can see on the replay. Papua New Guinea fighting tooth and nail. Ara. Tenene might be offside. That's John Wohale. And they're pushing forward this time. Now the flag being raised. Salamasina on the far side of the pitch. Warisan. Plays it short. Obed Simon. Dabinyaba's calling. Joseph Joe couldn't quite get there. He was covered nicely by John Alec. Emmanuel Simon looking for Daniel Joe. These deliveries by the right fullback of PNG have proven quite dangerous. Vast amount of experience, Daniel Joe. And now that break and got into Nene. He's come forward, so too is Warisan. Way out of his box, Ronald Warisan. Tenene
He'll strike! And got it then, and unbelievable! Well, Ronald Warrison would have broken PNG hearts had that gone in. We're going to have a few minutes. It's going to be a fair bit of time of extra additional added on. 9 minutes, in fact. 9 minutes of Papua New Guinea pressing. 9 minutes of Vanuatu finding that strong, hard counter-attack. Well, the weather's been sunny here in Honiara, but this afternoon, right now, with the skies cloudy, the temperature has risen. Sammy Simon, Joseph Joe, Naime's calling, Daniel Joe instead. Dabin Yaba moving, Papua New Guinea shifting in attack. Naime, Joe, Simon. Obed Simon from Emmanuel Simon tries to slide it through for Tommy Sammy. Seria Solomon, his eyes weren't on the ball. Joseph Joe tries to sprint through. Obed Simon instead. Slow in movement, Ara. Godfrey Haro, Azaria. Actually, it's Claude Aro. Sammy. Well, he tried to drive it through again. Tommy Sammy. It's taken brilliantly by Anthony Taiwea. Long high ball from Taiwea all the way to Warisan. Will build through Abel Redinat. Urgency clearly on the faces of the PNG players. And the celebrations, well, they're in pole position to take top spot of Group B, Vanuatu. Redinat under pressure from Alex Anil. Warisan, Ara. Ara, who is a center midfielder, finding himself in the heart of defense. Haro placing through Sammy. He's got the pace to get there. Got the ball control as well. He's brought down. Play on, says Norbert Hawata. And the PNG bench is furious. Clear signs of frustration on kit manager Cora Kupaiga, who's also a former PNG international. And Norbert Hawata has just come across. And we'll just see Hawata. And it's a red card being given to Cora Kupaiga. He's been sent off for his reaction as Papua New Guinea had appealed for a penalty with Tommy Sammy brought down. Well, going to ground. Ara. Papua New Guinea have 5 minutes of time added on. Gabin Yaba is looking to head on to Rex Naime. Joseph Joe wins it. Daniel Joe it is. This is Tasso Jeffrey. Mata just urging the defender to get on with play. Sanil loses out on that header. Joseph Joe this time. Obed Simon, PNG pressing forward. Fast, strong movement. Sliding interception by Timothy Boulay. It's Colorado. Forgotten Tenene! Well, Tenene ambitious. And again, outpacing that PNG backline. You could just tell that Kenneth Ara was struggling to keep up with him. And Tenene is, well, he's down as Hawata comes across. Taking a look at the replay, Tenene overextending himself. He is Godin Tenene. Hawata's having a word with him as he's been brought off. Ara. Redinut just took his eyes off the ball momentarily. Naime's lost possession, and Azaria Solomon wins it for Vanuatu. They're looking to break. Sanil Ohale's ahead of him. Substitute Ritsoki Tamgol. Players appealing for that ball. Goes against PNG. It's Bethuel Oli. I'm sorry. Oli. Daniel Joe out for a throw. Oli again. It's really only Tenene who's alone in the box as Sanil looks to hold it. It's going to be a throw in this time for PNG. Joe takes it quickly. Wasted opportunity at a counter-attack. Daniel Joe just gave that away. Oli. Sanil. Another throw. Oli again. And still Alex Anil in the corner. PNG now take that goal kick as Ronald Warisan is looking to ignite something quickly. It's got players pushing forward. Davin Yaba's calling for it. Delivery only as far as Colorado. Mohale was sprinting. Well, Warisan needs to get a better delivery out there. Emmanuel Simon. Joseph Joe's ahead of him. So to Obed Simon. Sammy. Simon. Sammy. Cover from Raul Coulon. Simon, quick throw. Still Obed Simon. They did get there. Play on, says the referee. It falls for Daniel Joe. For Joseph Joe. Emmanuel Simon over the bar. And Norbert Hawata has called an end to proceedings here at the Lawson Tama. Elation on the faces of the Vanuatu players and supporters. Deflation on Papua New Guinea, who played gallantly this afternoon at the Lawson Tama. Final scores here in the 2023 Pacific Games Men's Football Group B fixture. It is Vanuatu 1, Papua New Guinea 1.
So a 1-1 draw is enough for Vanuatu to advance from Group B to the semi-finals. Who would join them from Group D? Well, the hosts, Solomon Islands, knowing that a draw or a win was enough to get them through. Let's catch the match highlights back at Lawson Tama Stadium.
It'll be the biggest match that these American Samoans have played in front of. They don't get these kind of crowds back home, and wherever they play, this is probably the biggest crowd that they have played American Samoa, and this is second time at Lawson Tama for American Samoa.
And probably might just be like a grand final for some of the players. Anyway, so we underway now. Solomon Islands and the near broadcasting corner to the midfielder Molis Gigame, who started off the bench. Now he's on the starting. Leon Kofana to Stanton Alec on the far side. Solomon Islands building from the back through the middle slowly as the American Samoa closing down the space. It's Loya Man. We'll expect to hear a lot of crowd voice from this one compared to previous games.
That was a great game, wasn't it? Vanuatu versus Papua New Guinea.
Powerful game. Bobby Leslie sets himself for a shot. Just couldn't get the direction. Probably had the distance there. But yes, as you've mentioned, Raymond, there was a brilliant encounter between the neighboring Melanesian countries, Vanuatu and Papua New Guinea. And I think at the end of the game, it was the Vanuatu that walked out happy, leaving the Papua New Guineans probably a little bit disappointed. That's part of the game. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. And in such competition, you have to be ready for the results. Gagame Feni beats two players. It's Bobby Leslie, one-on-one the goalkeeper. And could have been the first goal here. But a miss there by, I believe, Tigi Molia. As American Samoa look to build attack. This is their dangerous player, Petu Pauli. He's very good with the ball. Peti Pauli, I've seen him played against Samoa. Is one of the players that caused a lot of disturbance to the Samoan side. Can he do that similar to Solomon Islands? As Solomon Islands look to build up through John Orobuli. Almost loses out, but still got the ball to Bobby Leslie. Drives. Can he get to the ball? Yes, managed to do so. Solomon Islands in the box. One player only. The American Samoa look more like they're going to pack the bus. A shot here by Marlon, rebounded. And again, it's going to be the first goal here. Is it the first goal? We'll look for the referee to confirm. And I think that's the first goal here. And his second international goal, John Orobulu, the man who mesmerized TSL, has also started mesmerizing the fans here. And we'll see from the replay, Raymond.
Yeah, look good. Again, Leslie involved in early involvement by Bobby Leslie. Marlon with a great shot, because it was Marlon's shot that deflected. And when we talk about football, it's all about the finishing. And this is what Solomons will be looking for. Good finishing in this tournament here. So the second team, so to say, have started well. With just 6 minutes, they've got a goal. So we'll get that changed in a moment at the moment. So don't get happy in Solomons at the moment here. But maybe with this through pass here, if you're watching live in the Solomons here in Honiara, it's still 1-0.
Gigame Feni in the 18-yard box. Drives it in. Only one player to beat. Tigi Mola plays it over to, and this is definitely a goal here.
Oh, we'll leave it at 2.
We'll leave it at 2. Probably the camera crew already knew the second goal was coming.
Okay, let's have a look at the replay. Bobby Leslie with the goal. What a crowd.
And a good ball here by John Orobule. Just run past it, give it to Gagame. And he does nothing wrong here. Plays it across.
Rescued by the American Samoans.
And Bobby Leslie, and I'd mentioned earlier, probably more composed. And those final passes are the key ones. But take no credit out of this American Samoa. They've been doing their best. But again, Solomon Islands on the counter-attack. Bobby Leslie for an early one here. And Gagame Feni puts it a goal further here. The captain for today, the 31-year-old experienced forward has scored his first goal here. It's 3-0. Raymond, let's look at the replay. Let's see how the goals come about.
It's a good run again by Bobby Leslie, switching again. And Gangame Femi, we've seen him score, over the years. So many goals. I saw him score a corner kick, 2 corner kicks.
But again, Tigi Mole in the middle third. Finds Tanton Alik, not a good ball, but John Orobulu tries to go for it, managed to do so. He beats one player, swings it in timely, a good save here by the goalkeeper. And American Samoa breathing more on this one. They were grasped tightly there with the fierceful attack by the Solomon Islanders. Again, Marlon, good collection of the ball, tries to find Gagame Feni on the far side, collects the ball well, keeps it in play. One player to beat. Dribbles, tried to go past him, managed to do so. Goes back to Tigi Mollea, sets himself up, and another goal here by Tigi Mollea of the Solomon Islands. And they are leading now 4-0. 27th minute, Raymond, the goal in replay.
Yeah, it's looking as a walk in the park for them.
Alon and Molis Gagame builds a play, finds Loya Taisara, brings it up to Marlon. Marlon checks, goes for Bobby Leslie in the 18-yard box. Get it in, and another goal here by Tigi Mollea. Solomon Islands are now dazzling with goals. They scored their 5th goal here. You can see from the bench, congratulating on their players. Tigi Mollea here scoring, and we're in for a big goals of Fiesta, that's the word I was looking for, Raymond. And
Goals fiesta. They're like they say in Brazil, it's a fiesta, and you really look at that, came in and a perfect finish, and that's what Solomons have been looking for, finishing in front of the goal mouth here. Maybe the opponent are weak, but nevertheless, finishing still counts, and this Solomon style side in comparison to the Samoa game, they're doing it well with the finish. And
speaking of Golden Boot, Tigi Mollea is the TSL Golden Boot winner.
So he's got 2 to his credit.
So he beats this man here. This man was the former one. And Tigi Mollea is the one who got the goals away from this man after suffering 2 months of injury. Anyways, Gagame Feni swings the ball in! And another goal here by the flamboyant forward, the boy from Cookstown, Gagame Feni. He scores, he celebrates, but he also knows what's at stake. And look at the nice.
I thought you said he's from Malaita, from Lao.
He is from Malaita. Cookstown is just a little small part of the town where he lives.
Oh, and, just here,
Yes, but him and Tigi Mollea and Loya Taisara, all of them are definitely from the district in Malaita, Lao Islands, where they live. In the capital, he's known as the boy from Cookstown.
Good. So yeah, the midfield has been won, and you can see already from the space in midfield, the Samoan midfield are well scattered out. Probably not understanding what their midfield plays, as Gangame Feni with another chance and finishing it off before the end, and to get on the score sheet is John Arubulu. John also gets 2. He goes to 3, doesn't he?
Yes, and good assist there by Gagame Feni. As we see from the replay, Gagame Feni does all the work here and just put it on the plate for John. It's good to see this Solomon side, Raymond, where they are sharing the goals here. I mean, it could be a one-man show, but they opted to go for a team approach.
Yeah, that's what I said. The midfield has played well because they're releasing balls on time, and that's a key area of the football as you come to an end. We've seen some interesting 45 minutes.
The American Samoans, unfortunate for Solomons, fortunate for American Samoans in their own half, need to get the ball up and have numbers behind it. Tigi Mollea tussles for the ball. Good ball here by John Orobolo. Gagame Feni has the goalkeeper to beat and does it perfectly. And the process also got hurt here. And mind you, he just recovered from a knee injury on that same knee here. So this isn't a good
sign,
Good sign here.
That would be his hat-trick, or is it his second goal? He wants the change and a yellow card to the goalkeeper. Let's look at the replay of what actually happened. He broke through the defense, he tipped it through, and the goalkeeper tripped him down. That's why he got a yellow card. Atkin Kawa and Alvin Howe coming to Fiji to play for the Rewa side. Coming out of, when they did come to Rewa, they had just come out of a Solomon game against a national team, so they had just come in there, and there was a lot of arse, and that easily done by the Solomon side, and into the goal by John Aribun. John, I think he gets his hat-trick, 3 or 4.
An excellent goal, team goal there, Raymond. Good
9-0.
combination there. And it's 9-0 here. See,
Good work by the Solomon Islanders.
The captain himself back in the team.
Moses, yeah.
Now, what a finish. As John Orobulu, brother of the Solomon Islands, breaks. Tried to find Joseph Nawa, managed to do so. Again, to Joseph Nawa. Joseph Nawa finds Alvin Ho to Tigi Molea. Can he score this off? And another goal here by John Orobulu of the Solomon Islands. Fans are loving it. Fans are loving it.
I think that make him the top goal scorer of the tournament now. He'd have surpassed Roy and the other players. So John Orobulu continuing his feat that he's done for the Solomon's National League competition here at the Pacific Game.
But again, Solomon Islands try to win the ball here, managed to do so. It's Joseph Nao, Atkin Kawa to Alvin Ho, sets himself up. Can he score the 11th here? And it's the man in Beckham again. It's John Orobulu again. He sets himself a record here. We'll need to check. Officially check downstairs.
Yeah, downstairs, the number of goals. I think he has scored more than 6 though.
Yes, and
that needs to be confirmed, but 6 definitely.
Look at that. See the replay. I thought he was going for a shot. No, he decides to bring it back.
Yeah, and hold it back as a teamwork. So
the striker at the right place as a traditional number 9. He's wearing 13. But I think that's the end of the game, Raymond.
That's the end of the game.
So that 11-0 win for the Solomon Islands in Pool D, confirming their place in the semi-finals. Vanuatu also through, courtesy of a 1-1 draw, giving them the position in Pool B. Pool A and Pool C still to be completed. Fiji's 10-0 win over the Northern Mariana Islands means the 0-0 draw with Tahiti leaves the Tahitians needing to score 11 goals against Northern Marianas to advance. And in Pool A, it is New Caledonia in the box seat. They're yet to play the Cook Islands.
And also in women's football, we've got 2 more games in Pool A to go. That's American Samoa and the Cooks, New Caledonia and Papua New Guinea. That's the main match of today for Pool A. In Pool B, Samoa coming through there with Tahiti, 3-2, and Solomon Islands is yet to play Fiji tomorrow.
Well, sticking with women's football, the National Stadium has been rocking all afternoon. We're going to catch up with some women's rugby sevens action. It is the Solomon Islands against the Cook Islands.
Now in the women's match, it's against the Cook Islands, and you can see the Cook Islanders in the green, and of course, the Solomon Islands in the different colour.
It'll be the Cook Islands with first use of the ball. And now Tuiki Hanua and Maifunu. What a half she's having the offload and the tackle. Jessica Sami.
She's over. What a try.
What a beautiful left foot step and then the offload and the tackle. And Sami.
Marvellous.
Holding. Turu. And another infringement and a penalty and yet another position for the Solomon Islands. There's a offload to Iki Hanua.
The Cook Islands are making a mistake.
And they're away
It's a
down the left
try.
side, and it's going to be Maifunu. Try number 2 for the Solomon Islands.
What the Cook Islands are doing wrong is they're going for high tackles and they're not putting their opposition on the field. Now let's just have a look.
Nua Tonu with a bit of
If the Cook
footwork
Islands, now
off the
that's
line.
the way to tackle.
Harriet Tuata.
That's the way to
And then
tackle.
another tackle. Mitua. Nado, but they get the pass away. The Solomon Islands are away again down the right edge.
Wow.
She's not going to be run down.
Not at all.
And they turn defence into attack. Jessica Sami.
She scored the first try and has scored the first try in the second half. The number 3. Terrific stuff. Look at this. How fast is she? The knock on.
Incorrect feed, so it's a free kick for the Solomon Islands, and they take the quick tap there into the backfield.
It's over.
And it's going to be Tua Iki Henua under the post. Islands Tuata. Yeah, they took on and they're down the right side. This will be the first try for the Cook Islands. Been a long time coming.
Well, if you watch the replay, she gets the ball fairly easily and was a little bit, a little bit comfortable on the run. You'll see it here now. She slows down. You won't say die.
Schofield.
It's still play on. Oh, that's a knock on. Got to stop it now.
Well, the Who win a month ago, so it's finally full time.
Well, we are inside the National Stadium, and Lisa, the walls were shaking when the Solomon Islands won that match against the Cook Islands.
Yes, it was a really, really good result. And from where we are, we could hear the crowd going off at the stadium. So that was very impressive, especially for Rugby Sevens code. It's pretty new, but we've really got some really good players out there and came up with a really, really good result for the first day.
Well, Rugby Sevens actions continues later tonight and tomorrow. But right now, we are getting ready to head back to the National Aquatic Centre. It is night 4. Another 12 medals, 8 medals, I should say, up for grabs tonight. And we will see if anyone can stop this New Caledonian swimming charge.
Yes, we've seen for the past 4 days that New Caledonia has been very dominant for the past 4 nights. And also it has been a really popular venue, especially during the evenings. So,
well, Lisa, you know, swimming, a brand new sport here to the Solomon Islands.
Yes.
The National Aquatic Centre is a very popular area at night.
Yeah.
The music, the sounds, and the New Caledonian anthem has been a real consistent theme.
And we're also looking forward to, and very impressed also with some of the small island country nations who have been on the podium as well for the past couple of nights.
Yeah, that's right. Northern Marianas claiming a gold medal last night. Federated States of Micronesia, 2 gold medals in the pool, as well as the Cook Islands as well. It is fantastic to see the medals spread around some of those smaller nations. New Caledonia, really, as we said in the opening ceremony, looking to sweep the medals in the swimming pool.
Yep, we've also had Fiji with a medal last night, and also Samoa has been very impressive as well in the pools for the past couple of nights with the finals. So it's really, really good to see that.
Well, as the sun sets here in Honiara, the scene is set for another fantastic night at the National Aquatic Centre. Let's head now poolside and catch up with all of the action.
Expectations. Last night, Fiji and Northern Marianas won their first gold medals. Hansel McCaig in the 50 meters freestyle for Fiji's first gold too at this Pacific Games. Isaiah Alexenko in the 200 butterfly for Northern Marianas. New Caledonia's Laura Grosjean is an unstoppable force, picking up 3 more gold medals last night to take her tally to 7 gold medals. Olivia Bogg of Samoa also won her 2nd gold medal in the 50 meters freestyle. Tonight, there are 24 medals on offer in the 100 freestyle, 50 butterfly, 100 breaststroke, the men's 1,500 freestyle, and we'll wrap up our evening's coverage with the mixed 4x50 freestyle relay. I'm Asanate Wainingolo, and joining me again this evening is the best male athlete from the 2019 Pacific Games, Brandon Schuster, was also named Oceania's best. It's wonderful to have you again with us tonight, Brendan. And as we've seen in the past 3 days, this is a hot ticket, watching the swimming at these games.
Exactly. Thank you for having me here again. Love to be able to spread the word of swimming around the Pacific and help people understand what this sport really is and how competitive this field is here at the Pacific Games. This morning we had some very, very fast races and prelims, and so I'm very excited and I'm looking forward to see what the best swimmers in the Pacific have to offer for us this evening. But me, yourself, and the crowd here, I can tell we are all very ready to watch some fast swimming, and the athletes and swimmers are definitely not going to disappoint at all.
Absolutely, as you can just see people still making their way into the National Aquatic Center. They've enjoyed the swimming finals, and it's amazing, Brendan. We've come to the second last night. It's been so exciting throughout.
Yes, super exciting. And as we said last night, every day just seems to keep getting better and better, more and more exciting as we are seeing more and more medals be won, as well as more countries making their way onto the podium and securing gold for the countries for the first time here at the Pacific Games. And it's just so exciting to see the support from the crowd here at the Aquatic Center, both all of the national countries here as well as the local Solomon Island population. They do enjoy, love watching swimming here at the Honiara Aquatic Center. A packed house out there, as we can see right now, and all of them very eager to watch some racing. So are we.
Absolutely beautiful facility here at the National Aquatic Center. And Solomon Islands certainly very, very fortunate to have this facility. As we move into the first of our finals tonight, it's the men's 100 freestyle final. We have Poppy of Guam, only 16. His 2 brothers and a sister have also represented Guam in swimming. Lankilde of Samoa has won a silver in the 4x100 freestyle relay, also a bronze in the 50 freestyle last night. He'll be in lane 2. Dumanil of New Caledonia, already 3 gold medals as well as a silver for Dumanil. He'll be in lane number 3. Darbert of New Caledonia, 2 gold medals in the relay as well as the 200 IM and the 200 backstroke. He's also got a bronze medal in the 400 freestyle. He'll be in lane number 4. In lane 5 is Wesley Roberts, already a gold and a bronze at this games. He was pretty quick in the heats this morning. We also have Deborah Day of Tahiti, who won Tahiti's first gold medal in the 50 meters backstroke. In lane 7, it's Stickland for Samoa, also silver in the 4x100 freestyle relay. And Ohu Afi of Tonga will complete our lineup for this evening.
A very exciting 100 freestyle we have here. A lot of familiar faces from the previous 50-meter freestyle the other night. This team and these athletes are very exciting because a lot of them are actually teammates from the relays that happened on the first night, the 4x100 freestyle relay. So now, not only to have competed there, but also now racing the teammate that you were on with the relay here in this individual 100-meter freestyle. A very different race compared to the 50. A 50 is much shorter, half the distance. So a lot of swimmers can go no breath for the 50, but it's not something you need to do, or you can do really, in this 100 meters freestyle. You'll see a lot of the swimmers going as fast as they can out of their dive, taking as much speed and trying to hold on to that lead if they have it up into the wall, and then it really happens where you turn off the wall and are coming back in that last 50. We'll see I'm assuming a very interesting format and layout within the last 25 meters. Maybe some people picking up the speed and catching up within the last 25, and maybe some just slowing down a little bit because they pushed themselves a little too hard that first lap, first 50 meters.
So we have Poppy of Guam in 1, Lankilde of Samoa in 2, Dumanil of New Caledonia in 3, Dalbert of New Caledonia in 4. In 5 is Roberts for Cook Islands. 6 is Deborah De of Tahiti. In 7 is Stickland. And Tia Hui, also of Tahiti, is in lane number 8. "100 meters freestyle final, the first here in night 4 of our swimming finals. It's Roberts traveling very well. Alongside him is Deborah De. Also there is Dumanil, and it's pretty tight at the moment.
It's a very tight race. There's less than a second between first through 8th, but we can see it right now as they come into the first 50, almost arm for arm, kick for kick as we come into this last 50. You'll see as Wesley is starting to pick up his pace, really push that speed, trying to pull ahead of the rest of the field, coming into the last 25, dominating right now, holding off the rest of Tahiti and the competitors here. But as we come into the last 15...
Wesley it is that's hanging on to the lead over Dumanil. Wesley for Team Cook Islands will get his second gold medal at this Games. Just pipped Dumanil in the end. A fantastic Pacific Games for this young man.
Amazing swim by Wesley Roberts, really showing veteran spirit right there, knowing to speed up in that last 50 and really push ahead. A wonderful time, almost a second faster than he went this morning. Really a dominating performance here by Wesley Roberts. And we can hear Cook Islands out in the crowd screaming into that last 25 meters, and Wesley Roberts delivering for his country. Wonderful effort by the field, as well as Dabin and Dumisnil from New Caledonia, continuing that New Caledonian push.
Oh, the Cook Islanders are very pleased in the stands right now. Their third gold medal in swimming, 2 from Wesley Roberts and 1 from Mary Connolly. And of course, Roberts also won a bronze medal in the 200 IM. He, of course, won a bronze in 2019 in this event, and he's moved up to the gold medal this time around. We've seen him do it as well on the first night of competition.
Exactly, he's come back for vengeance, not being satisfied with just a silver or a bronze, but trying to get that gold medal for Cook Islands, and he has done that here, both in the 100 freestyle as well as the 400 freestyle earlier this week. An amazing job by Wesley Roberts in that 100 freestyle.
Women's 100 freestyle finals. It's Vele of PNG won their first medal in the pool, a bronze in the 50 breaststroke. Rova of Fiji already 2 bronze medal in the relay. Eru of New Caledonia 2 gold medals in the relay. Duyak of New Caledonia 3 golds in the relay, a bronze in the butterfly, a gold in the 50 back, and a silver in the 50 free for Team New Caledonia. Samoa has Bog, who's already got 2 gold medals and a silver last night. She will be in lane number 5. McCutcheon of Fiji, already 5 medals to this young lady, will be in lane number 6. Bonar of Tahiti, 3 medals already at this Games. She'll be in lane 7. And Lee, who's only 15, will be in lane number 8 for Guam.
And here we have another exciting 100 freestyle. A lot of familiar faces here as we get up onto the blocks. These ladies are very fast, and I'm excited to see how this first 50 of this 100 will pan out. Will it be similar to the men's event, all of them coming in around the same time, and then maybe someone picking it up that last 50 and trying to push ahead? So very excited to watch this 100-meter freestyle.
So we have Vele in 1, Rova in 2, Eru for New Caledonia in 3, Duyak of New Caledonia in 4, Bog of Samoa in 5, McCutcheon for Fiji's in 6, Bonar of Tahiti in 7, and Lee completes the lineup in lane number 8 for Team Guam. And already Bog starting to make her move, trying to assert herself early in this race. But it's McCutcheon also there with her from Team Fiji. It's pretty close at the moment. Duyak as well from New Caledonia, traveling well on the inside lane. Those three ladies are in competition at the moment. Bog turns around quickly. It's Bog that is ahead of Duyak. Also outside of her is Eru of New Caledonia. She is flanked by the two New Caledonians at the moment. Bog just hanging on. Here comes Duyak of New Caledonia. Duyak has caught up to Bog. It's neck and neck for now. It's Bog that's just in a wee bit of a lead at the moment. Bog hanging on for Samoa. Here comes Duyak. Bog may have just touched in ahead of Duyak. Yes, it is. A third gold medal for Bog at this Games.
An amazing swim, really showing some strength there and grit into that last 50. Really starting out strong, but Douillard trying to challenge towards that end, as well as McCutcheon trying to catch up to Borg, but Borg really completing that last 50 meters, keeping her head down in this 5 meters and pushing into the wall, finishing strong, extending all the way out and grabbing that gold for Samoa, her third at these Games.
McCutcheon of Fiji with the bronze, but a fantastic night here for Bog of Samoa. 2 gold medals and now her third. She's also got a silver in the 200 butterfly. Fantastic swim. Just receiving confirmation as well, Brendan, that we have a new Pacific Games record from Wesley Roberts in the first final tonight in the men's 100 freestyle. A new time of 50.50, and he's bettered the time from Stefan Debaer of Tahiti, set way back in 2015.
Yes, exactly. A new Pacific Games record. Official now, 50.05. And it's a wonderful achievement and keeping his name here in the records book for Team Cook Islands. But we've seen 2 amazing fast races so far this evening. A great start to this evening as well. Seeing 2 countries, both Cook Islands and Samoa, top the podium, as well as seeing Fiji as well within this 100 freestyle from the very young McCutcheon in Fiji. But amazing job by the ladies and the men this evening. Very excited to see the rest of the competition and races we have tonight.
Again, wonderful support here in the Solomon Islands. They've been very, very welcoming, gracious hosts indeed, the people of the Solomon Islands. I'm sure they're very, very proud of the manner in which they've been able to host these Pacific Games, their first. And, you know, it's just wonderful to see the way that they've just really embraced all the sports that are part of the 2023 Pacific Games.
Exactly. The Solomon Islands have made all of the sports here, specifically in swimming, felt so welcomed and loved and celebrated. And that's all there is in the Pacific Games. The host country is one of the main parts of the experience for our athletes here at the Pacific Games, and the Solomon Islands have shown up and really welcomed all of the swimmers here, all talking about how it's been an amazing atmosphere in finals as well as prelims. And that's been pushing them to set new Pacific Games records here in Solomon Islands, receive golds and get golds and medals for their nations, as well as to break national records for their home country. a wonderful atmosphere here at Honiara Aquatic Center, and an atmosphere that has continued to build the past couple of days and still hasn't reached its peak yet.
Beautiful night here in Honiara. And there's the new Pacific Games record, 5005 from Wesley Roberts, Daber of New Caledonia with the silver medal, and Dumanel, also of New Caledonia, with the bronze.
Amazing Pacific Games record by Wesley, really showing some class in that last 50. Holding very strong that first 50 with everyone else, but we assumed it was going to be a very tight race, but then him just pushing off in that second 50, really cementing that gold medal and that Pacific Games record for Cook Islands. Wonderful performance across the board, but specifically Wesley has done an amazing job opening this finals tonight.
Team Fiji, well, they were absolutely over the moon last night when they won their first gold medal. Hansel McCaig, and he of course will be in the 50 meters butterfly in a short while.
Exactly, and they must be very proud as well of McCutcheon finishing that 100 freestyle and securing that bronze medal for them. But yes, we do have a very exciting 50 butterfly after this medal ceremony coming up ahead. Each race just continues to get more and more exciting. I'm very lucky and blessed that we get to be able to watch this and participate and be here at the Solomon Islands to watch some fast racing.
And we've been very fortunate as well to have you, Brendan, joining us in commentary and providing wonderful insights throughout the competition here. And again, beautiful images here at the National Aquatic Center. Second last night of the swimming competition here at the 2023 Pacific Games. Ajay Balu, the Team Fiji chef de mission. Is it chef de mission?
Maybe in Tahiti and New Caledonia they can say it a bit better than us. But yes, CDM, as we like to call it too, makes it a little bit easy for the swimmers and athletes.
And just seeing images here of that first finals this evening in the men's 100 freestyle from Wesley Roberts, Brendan.
A wonderful swim, as you can see him off his dive, and right now pulling ahead of the crowd, really just making sure no one is close enough, especially here in 100. Having half a body length is the race. It is an amazing swim by Wesley Roberts, one that he definitely feels very proud about, and securing another gold medal for Cook Islands. They're very loud here with their drums, and we love the energy that they bring here to the crowd and the events and finals.
First of our medal ceremony this evening will be in the men's 100 freestyle. Dumanil, 3 gold medals already, 2 in the relay, as well as the 200 breaststroke. He also got a silver in the 50 backstroke, and now he adds a bronze to the 100 freestyle. So 3 gold, a silver, and a bronze.
Amazing swim, really separating himself from the pack here, as well as the versatility of going from the 200 breaststroke, backstroke, to also be on the relays, and then here in the 100 freestyle, really, really impressive by Dumasnil.
The bat looks like Rafael Nadal. Already 2 gold medals in the relay, a bronze in the 400 freestyle, a gold medal in the 200 IM, gold as well in the 200 backstroke, and now a silver in the 100 freestyle.
Continuing his presence on the podium throughout this whole event, the Rafael Nadal of swimming here in the Pacific.
Well, you can hear the drum rolls here at the National Aquatic Centre, the supporters from the Cook Islands celebrating Wesley Roberts, a gold in the 400 freestyle, also in the 100 freestyle. Tonight, a bronze in the 200 IM.
Yes, an amazing job by Wesley Roberts here in the 100 freestyle. We've seen it in that last 50, and we hear it with the Cook Islands presence here right now as we get ready to listen to the anthem of Cook Islands. Wonderful to hear the Cook Island National Anthem here again as Wesley Robert continues to make podium and gold whenever he races. He also is in the 50 butterfly, which is the next event here, so he's going to have to be very quick in getting back into race mode right now after having received this gold medal. But wonderful job by all the hundreds freestylers tonight. Wesley Robert and Cook Islands coming out on top.
We talked about his versatility. I mean, you mentioned that, Brendan, his ability to go from one distance to the other. And when we think of, he'll be back in the 50 butterfly in a short while, just the physical, what's expected of him to be able to perform at this level, given all the workload that he has at these games. It's just amazing how he handles it.
Exactly. I mean, he is someone who has been weathered by many competitions. He has gone to many world champs and Olympics as well for Cook Islands. And so he is very used to the idea of having to switch on and off. So he has done the training, and right now it's being able to take the mental side that he can come into this next 50 fly fresh and ready to switch it out from a 100 freestyle type of race to a 50 butterfly. But it's something that many swimmers here at the Pacific Games will have to do, is doubling up on races as they try their best to represent their country and secure those medals.
Amazing for Cook Islands. I mean, you just have Mary Connolly and Wesley Roberts, but between the two of them, already 3 gold medals as well as a bronze.
Exactly. A wonderful performance by Cook Islands. Lani Connolly and Wesley Roberts are just amazing and really pushing themselves and pushing the Cook Islands to the forefront of the Pacific swimming.
The 50 meters butterfly, it's Stickland of Samoa, the third of our finals tonight. He'll be in lane 1. Young of Fiji got a silver medal last night in the 50 meters freestyle. He's in lane 2. McCaig, who got Fiji's first gold medal in the 50 meters freestyle last night, is in lane number 3. Dumanil, we've just seen him pick up another bronze medal in the 100 freestyle for New Caledonia. He'll be in lane number 4. Wesley Roberts just got a gold medal in the 100 freestyle. He's in lane number 5 for the Cook Islands. Alex Sanko got Northern Mariana's first gold medal last night. He'll be out in lane number 6. Marie of New Caledonia got a bronze medal in this event in 2019. He's also got 2 gold medals from the relay, as well as a silver in the 100 fly. He'll be in lane number 7. And Frost of Samoa, just 21, he also got a silver medal in the 4x100 freestyle relay.
Yeah, so now we're going to see another type of sprint compared to the 100 where we have a second half. This is really just one and done. You have no chances outside of this one length of the pool. So every small thing counts, making sure that your exit out of your breakout, your first stroke, is as strong and taking all of the speed and energy that you can from your breakout. As we said, the underwaters is the fastest part of swimming and really want to take as much of your speed from being underwater into that first stroke and holding off the rest of the competitors and keeping ahead. So very excited to watch this 50 butterfly here as we see Team Samoa here getting ready to walk out.
2 Samoans in this final, Stickland and Frost. Young in 2 for Fiji, McCaig in 3, also Fiji, Dumanel of New Caledonia in 4, Roberts of Cook Islands in 5, Alexenko of Northern Marianas is in 6, Marie of New Caledonia is in 7. What a lineup, Brendan.
It's an incredible lineup, as well as the 2 Fijians, Young and McCaig, having just completed the gold and silver yesterday as well, hoping to try and replicate that here in the 50 butterfly. But a very very fast final we have here, as well as having 3 of these athletes having just finished the 100 freestyle and now competing here in the 50 butterfly.
Third final of the night, the 50 meters butterfly. Stickland for Samoa in 1, Young for Fiji in 2, McCaig, Fiji in 3, Dumanil of New Caledonia in 4, Roberts for Cook Islands in 5, Alexenko of Northern Marianas is in 6, Marie of New Caledonia in 7, and Frost of Samoa in 8. Dumanil with the fastest time from the heats this morning. The third of our finals tonight here in day 4 of the swimming competition. And off we go in this 50 meters butterfly. It's Dumanil that starts strong. Also there alongside him is McCaig and Roberts. Dumanil hanging on at the moment. It's a pretty tight race at the moment. It's Dumanil that is in the lead. Just a wee bit of a lead. Dumanil gets it ahead of Roberts and McCaig.
New Caledonia really showing their dominance right here, both securing the gold and the bronze, but Wesley Roberts doing an incredible effort right here, securing the silver after completing, both of them actually, in the 100 freestyle. An amazing back-to-back for both of them. But look at this. He just pulled ahead in that last 5 meters, really shooting forward and trying to get the perfect timing for his arms to enter in and touch the wall, and no gliding into the wall at all. A wonderful job by Dumisnil in that 50 butterfly.
Well, he just picked up the bronze medal in the 100 freestyle in the first final tonight. And here he is with the gold medal, just denying Roberts of the Cook Islands. But that was very, very close indeed.
A very, very close race we had there, but an exciting one, as you can hear the whole crowd just get loud before the start of the race and as they're walking out.
Results from the women's 100 freestyle. It's gold for Samoa, Duyak, New Caledonia with the silver, and McCutcheon for Fiji with the bronze medal.
Such a fast race right here. You can see the difference between first and second being less than 0.2, as well as the difference between third and fourth being less than half a second. Very quick swimmers here in the Pacific and sprinters.
Our second medal ceremony tonight is in the women's 100 freestyle.
And again, very familiar faces here on the podium with McCutcheon, Borg, and Duyard.
Anahira McCutcheon, 2 bronze medals in the relay, a silver in the 50 backstroke, a silver as well in the relay, and a bronze in the 50 free. She adds her 6th medal here at this Games, a bronze in the 100 freestyle.
The 14-year-old from Fiji is just continuing to show her talent here at the Pacific Games, and deservingly so, reaching the podium so many times as well. A future that is very bright for her.
Duyak already has 3 gold medals from the relay, a bronze in the 100 butterfly, a gold in the 50 backstroke, a silver in the 50 free, and now she adds the silver medal in the 100 freestyle. Her 7th.
Yes, 7 medals for the 16-year-old. She is just, New Caledonia just knows exactly how to develop this amazing talent and continue to be so competitive.
And Olivia Bogg, of course, 3rd gold medal for this young lady in the 100 fly, the 50 free, and now she adds the 100 freestyle. She also got a silver in the 200 butterfly. 4 medals.
Yes, she is an amazing swimmer and an amazing person, and just continues to pull Samoa and hold Samoa on her back like this flag right here. A wonderful moment, and she also has the 50 fly right after this. But right now, we take in the moment of her completing this gold medal.
Only 22 years old, 3 gold medals and a silver for Olivia Bog at this Pacific Games. I believe her first.
Yes, her first Pacific Games indeed, and really making a statement being her first. People will remember Olivia Borg's name, and Samoa is definitely celebrating right now back home as she brings home another gold medal with still one more race to go, but an amazing accomplishment by these 3 young ladies here in the world of swimming here in the Pacific.
Of course, congratulations as well to Duyak and McCutcheon with the silver and bronze. Beautiful night here in Honiara, wherever you're joining us from. We welcome you in. Second last night of the swimming finals.
Wonderful to see the crowd all excited, waiting for the next event here. The 50 butterfly women's. Another very fast competition and event as we just finished the 50 butterfly men's. A very exciting competition and level. Here are the women's finalists.
The women's 50 meters butterfly final. Lane 1 for Wangainambete is from Fiji. Mia Lee of Guam is into Duyak. We've just seen her pick up the silver medal in the 100 freestyle. She will be in lane number 3. Olivia Bog of Samoa, her 3rd gold medal, won earlier tonight in the 100 freestyle. Frulon of New Caledonia is in lane number 5, a gold in the relay as well as a silver in the 100 butterfly. Bonar of Tahiti, 3 medals already in this game. Silva of Fiji, 2 bronze medals for this young lady. And Vele of PNG won Team PNG's first medal at this Games, a bronze in the 50 breaststroke. She is in lane.
Another very exciting race. A lot of these athletes being ones that have competed in the 100 free earlier, Vele, as well as Borg and Duyard. Back and getting ready to race in this 50 butterfly.
Wangainambete in 1 for Fiji. Lee of Guam in 2. Duyak of New Caledonia in 3. Bog of Samoa in 4. Frelon of New Caledonia in 5. Bonar of Tahiti in 6. Rover of Fiji in 7. And Vele of PNG in 8. And off we go in the women's 50 meters butterfly final. Duyak of New Caledonia traveling well. Bog as well on the inside, really trying her best in this women's 50 meters butterfly. It's still close between the 3 at the moment. Bog just a wee bit ahead at the moment. Bog, can it be her 4th gold medal here? It is Olivia Bog.
An insane swim, really pushing in that last 5 meters. She was head and head with Duyard coming into the last 15, but really keeping her head down and swinging her arms around, really pushing through the pain through this 50, and as well as, I assume, Duyard through that 100 from previously. But amazing, amazing resilience seen by Olivia Borg and Team Samoa as she has come and completed another goal within the span of 10 minutes from each other. An incredible feat. And look as we watch them coming in again to this last 5 meters. Olivia Borg really picking up the pace to try and get that extra stroke in front of Duyard, and that being the reason she has that gold medal.
Amazing from Olivia Borg. 2 gold medals tonight to take her tally up to 4 gold medals. I'm sure there's plenty of celebrations in Samoa right now.
There is definitely a lot of people dancing and screaming in front of their screens right now, waving the Samoan flag, as we saw recently in the crowd here. An amazing accomplishment that many people in Samoa and around the Pacific are going to be excited about. Wonderful races so far, very competitive races, as we get ready for the award ceremony for the 50 butterfly. A wonderful moment for these young men, many of them coming off of that 100 and continuing to show excellence here in the 50 butterfly. Wonderful job by these 3 athletes.
Thibaut Marie, the bronze in this event in 2019. It's done the same thing here in 2023. 2 gold medals in the relay and also a silver in the 100 butterfly. Now he adds a bronze in the 50 butterfly.
Continued excellence we are seeing here from New Caledonia, and Marie, having competed in 2019 and now competing again here, continuing to be on medal podium, is an amazing accomplishment.
Wesley Roberts, amazing feat for this young man, has just picked up already his 2nd gold medal and now a silver in the 50 butterfly, also a bronze earlier on in the week.
He continues to elevate Cook Island swimming here. Very small team, but continuing to let the world and the Pacific know that they are here to compete and they are scary. But amazing job doing that turnaround between the 100 and 50 for Wesley Roberts.
Dumanil, it's got 3 gold medals. This is his 4th, a silver medal already, and a bronze earlier tonight in the 100 freestyle. Amazing feat from this young man, Dumanil of New Caledonia.
Dumanil just continues to amaze me in many of the cases. The men's team here at Pacific Games for New Caledonia are continuing to just lock their place on the podium. Dumanil as well, coming off of that 100 freestyle and really cementing it and making it back in that 50 butterfly to Wesley Roberts, who had just knocked him out in that 100 freestyle. A wonderful turn of events for New Caledonia. Wonderful job by both New Caledonia and Cook Islands here in the 50 butterfly. A wonderful accomplishment that their countries must feel as we are getting ready for the 100 breaststroke. We just take a moment to acknowledge the accomplishments that these young men have done and completed in both the 100 freestyle and the 50 butterfly. An amazing job by both New Caledonia and Cook Islands we see tonight. Wonderful crowd out here at the Pacific Games and a beautiful facility that we continue. The athletes themselves have talked about how amazing it is in the water and to compete here at Honiara in the Solomon Islands. Team New Caledonia very excited to see so many medals that they've collected over the past 4 days. Continue to collect.
Men's 100 breaststroke finals. We have Nabe of Northern Marianas in 1, Rambua of Fiji in 2, Marseille 1, American Samoa's first medal, a silver, is in lane number 3. Ghane of New Caledonia is in 4. Limitiako, already 2 gold medals for FSM, is in lane number 5. J.E. of Tahiti is in lane 6. Solodi of Solomon Islands in 7. And Akimaru of Northern Marianas is in lane number 8.
This is a very exciting race right now. We have Limitiako of Federated States of Micronesia, who has already won both the 50 and the 200 breaststroke. Now as he preps to try and win that 100 breaststroke, it is a very important thing. He is in the running for the Triple Crown, winning every discipline, every distance of the same stroke, here being breaststroke. But he has a challenger, and that is Mika from American Samoa, the flag bearer, who is also silver medalist in the 50 breaststroke, seeing if he can take the crown from Limitiako and secure American Samoa's gold medal here. It will be a very interesting race. We have many competitors. Rambua from Fiji, this is his second games, competing as well in the final from 2018 in the 100 breaststroke. But a very stacked field. But this is Limitiako's race to win right now, and it's to see who can compete and take that from him.
Well, Rambua won the silver medal in this in 2019. The fastest time from Ghane from the heats this morning. Gold in the relay and a silver in the 200 breaststroke. Limitiako, as Brendan has just mentioned, is going for the Triple Crown. He's already got a gold in the 50 breaststroke, 200 breaststroke. All that's left is this 100 breaststroke. But will Marseille of American Samoa and Ghane of New Caledonia stop him? And off we go. This is the 100 meters breaststroke final. Coming out of the water is Limitiako as he surges ahead. Alongside him as well is J.E. of Tahiti, putting up a good challenge at the moment. J.E. of Tahiti, it's Limitiako that hangs on to the lead. Solodi also coming into the picture right on the outside lane. In fact, it is Ghane of New Caledonia as they turn around. Limitiako with the lead at the moment. Already 2 of the distances in the breaststroke. The 50 and the 200 already in the bag. Is going for the 100 now. Limitiako in the lead. No one near him at the moment. Limitiako, will this be Federated States of Micronesia's 3rd gold medal at this Games? Limitiako is going for the Triple Crown. He will surely get it. Limitiako, a Triple Crown in the breaststroke. 50, 100, and 200.
An amazing swim. What a way to finish off his Triple Crown pursuit. Really just being in the crowd that first 50 and then just immediately pressing on the gas in that last 50, pushing ahead, really not making it a chance for anyone else. And you can see the smile on his face right now as he celebrates. Just filled with relief, having secured that gold medal for Federated States of Micronesia. But what an amazing swim. Look at that, almost 5 meters ahead of second place. But It is his race. It is his stroke here at the Pacific Games, winning both the 50, the 100, and the 200. An amazing accomplishment by Limtiako and an amazing accomplishment by the Federated States of Micronesia.
Amazing young man.
This
certainly wowed us at this Games.
Exactly, and this is also his first Pacific Games, really making a statement and letting it be known that breaststroke is the Federated States of Micronesia's stroke. They know how to do it, and he is an amazing swimmer and athlete here. Just the complete package of an athlete that so many coaches are dreaming to create and coach up. Someone who can swim all of the distance and is not just a sprinter, not just a distance swimmer, but can do every single event at the highest level. And Limtiako has certainly shown that here at the Pacific Games.
Here's the results from the 50 butterfly. Olivia Bogg with the gold medal, Frelon of New Caledonia with the silver, and Duyak, also of New Caledonia, with the bronze.
Yes, as we get ready for this medal ceremony, it just takes me back to that race that we saw where Frelon and Olivia and Borg were head-to-head, arm in arm, but then Borg just taking those extra strokes in that last 5 meters and really pulling ahead and securing that gold. An amazing accomplishment, especially having just received the gold in the women's 100 freestyle. An amazing showcasing of endurance and speed, strength, as well as maturity for the Samoan representative right there. Olivia Boyd, an amazing swim.
Beautiful night here in Honiara. Plenty of support for the swimmers. As we've mentioned, swimming has certainly been very, very popular in the first week of competition here at the Pacific Games.
I don't think it could be any popular. I feel like we need to start creating more stands so that we can even accommodate even more of the... Remember the first night, many on the side of the pool so they could see the racing that we're getting to see tonight. An amazing feat that has been happening these past 4 days here at the Aquatic Center. Love to see all the different medal presenters coming in through the Pacific, seeing many legends and local legends here at the Pacific Games. And here at Solomon Islands represent the Pacific Games in honoring these athletes with their medals. An amazing opportunity.
Duyak for New Caledonia already picked up a silver in the 100 freestyle, and now a bronze in the 50 butterfly.
An amazing young lady with talent that continues to amaze the Pacific, and I assume her coaches as well, showing her versatility and being able to do a back-to-back and podium in both of those events. A wonderful job by Duyad, and a moment she should be very proud of.
Frelon for Team New Caledonia.
An amazing swim, really creating a very competitive field right there, keeping neck and neck with Olivia Borg as she pushes through. A very strong supporter in the relays for New Caledonia, and now receiving an individual medal right now and here for New Caledonia.
A gold earlier on this evening in the women's 100 freestyle for Bogg. She adds her 4th gold in this women's 50 butterfly. Also a silver medal in the bag for this young lady.
Amazing swims. 2 nights, 2 back-to-backs, 4 podium finishes, 3 gold medals. Olivia Borg has really shown the Pacific, the country, the world, and that she is here and she is competitive and she has shown some amazing levels of athleticism and swimming here at the pool in Honiara. A really proud moment that everyone in Samoa and her family will feel right now, and her herself.
Incredible night indeed for Team Samoa and Bog. 4 gold medals for this young lady as well as a silver.
Amazing swims. I believe this is her last individual event of the games. She still has the relay for Team Samoa and is still willing to perform for them. But an amazing accomplishment by Borg. Like you said, 4 gold medals and a silver medal in all of the events that she competed in. Wonderful, wonderful performance that many people in Samoa and the country of Samoa, as well as sports, will be very encouraged by.
So, a great night indeed in this second last night of competition. We move to the swimmers making their way to the pool deck for the women's 100 breaststroke. Bartolonas of Northern Marianas, just a sophomore at Mariana High School, is in lane number 1. Of PNG, she started swimming at 9. She's from the Northwest Sepik in PNG. She's in lane number 2. Baldovini of New Caledonia got a bronze in the 200 breaststroke, is in 3. Mundunosoko of Fiji got a silver in the 200 breaststroke as well as the 50 breaststroke. Connolly of the Cook Islands already got a gold in the 50 breaststroke, is in lane number 5. In lane 6 is Vido of Tahiti, already 7 medals at this game for this young lady, only 14. Afu of Tonga, 16, her first games, is in lane number 7. And Keelang of Federated States of Micronesia is in lane number 8.
A very exciting race, especially between Cook Islands and Fiji, only being 0.2 of a second between each other. Very excited to see how this race pans out.
Well, Mundunassoko with the fastest time coming into this race. Set in the heats this morning. Connolly and Baldovini will also lay the challenge as we get underway here in the women's 100 breaststroke final. It's Mundunassoko that's just ahead at the moment of Baldovini and Connolly. Mundunassoko is really gunning for it in this first 50. Alongside her, of course, is Connolly as well as Baldovini of New Caledonia. Mundunassoko is hanging on to the lead as they prepare for the turn. It's Mundunassoko. Also there is Connolly and Baldovini of New Caledonia. Mundunassoko holds on to the lead at the moment. Already 2 silver medals in the bag in the 200 breaststroke and the 50 breaststroke. She's gunning for it, Mundunassoko. Outside of her is Baldovini as well as Connolly. Mundunassoko looking for Fiji's second gold medal in this swimming competition here at the 2023 Pacific Games. Mundunassoko is holding on. Baldovini is coming back at her, but Mundunassoko will get Fiji's second gold medal at this Games. In the women's 100 breaststroke, New Caledonia with the silver, Connolly of Cook Islands with the bronze.
Mundunassoko with such an amazing race, really holding on to first and pushing forward each way. She went out fast and came back even faster. I think Connolly was expecting Mundunassoko to slow down a bit in that last 25, but Mundunassoko definitely said no and kept going for it. Wonderful second goal for Team Fiji. I know Mundunassoko must be so happy to have gotten that gold, especially having gotten silver in the 200 breaststroke, now really setting her name out here in the breaststrokes at Pacific Games. Wonderful job for such a young swimmer.
Her first gold medal at this Games. And second for Fiji, Hansel McCaig led the charge last night. Now Mundunassoko adds to that tally.
A wonderful moment for Limitiako. Again, getting ready for another medal ceremony, for another breaststroke event, but this one, the final one, the coveted 100 breaststroke to complete the Triple Crown.
Micah Marseille won American Samoa's first medal in the swimming in the 50 breaststroke, a silver medal, and now he adds the bronze medal in the 100 meters breaststroke.
Wonderful moment. Being the only athlete from American Samoa here at the Pacific Games, it is a lot of pressure to feel, but he has certainly lived up to the expectations, medaling both in his races in the 100 breaststroke here and the 50 breaststroke from the other night. Wonderful moment for Mika to feel very proud of himself.
Ghane's already got a gold medal in the relay, a silver in the 200 breaststroke. His third medal is also a silver 100 breaststroke.
It's very tough to be competing against someone like Limtiako, but Gane has really shown some class and some speed here at the Pacific Games, and a bright future for a very young athlete and swimmer here at the Pacific Games. Here is the main man for breaststroke.
Limtiako from the Federated States of Micronesia with the Triple Crown in the breaststroke, 50, 100, and 2 gold medals.
Amazing. He knew what he was swimming. He came in for the breaststrokes and really grabbed them with his fist and took them. Such a commanding style, both in this 100 and the 200 from the night previous. But a wonderful moment and a wonderful smile from Limtiako as we get ready to listen once again to the national anthem of the Federated States of Micronesia. A wonderful moment for him and his country right now. A great moment for Limtiako as well as Mase and Gane, but that smile is not going to be wiped off anytime soon by Limtiako. What a proud moment he must be feeling right now, and what a wonderful moment for the country of Federated States of Micronesia. Great, great moment. Wonderful smiles by all three competitors as we complete all the breaststrokes now. No more breaststroke no more individual breaststroke, let me say. We still have the medley relays tomorrow night. But for individual, Limtiako is king.
Fantastic crowd again here at the National Aquatic Center, enjoying the swimming every night since day one.
And there are the drums of Cook Islands, something that every swimmer has heard when they've been in the water of these finals, and something that the Solomon Island crowd has heard. But a wonderful addition to this Pacific Games. We love a rowdy crowd here at swimming. Obviously quiet before the start, but once the gun has gone off for the start, we want a crowd that is loud and shakes the water. But that is definitely what Solomon Islands has provided.
On the men's 1,500 meters freestyle final is up next. We have Chia Tokona of Fiji in lane 1. Costa Lacombe of Tahiti got a silver in the 4x200 freestyle relay, will be in lane number 2. Kearney Vinan of Tahiti also got a silver in the 4x200 freestyle relays in lane number 3. Rue of Tahiti has had an amazing games, a silver in the 400 free, a bronze in the 200 breast, silver in the 4x200 freestyle relay, and also silver in the 200 fly. He will be lane 4 for Tahiti. Savagnac of New Caledonia got a bronze in this event in 2019. He also got a gold in the 4x200 freestyle relay, a bronze in the 200 fly. He is in lane number 5. Keuela of New Caledonia is in 6. Mara for Fiji. He helped his Morris Brothers High School team win the National Schools Championships earlier this year. And Vali of PNG is in lane number 8. Only 21. First games. His sister Barbara has also represented PNG.
This is the 1500. It is the longest race you can do here in a pool before you have to go out in the open water. It is an incredibly long race. So an amazing thing for these swimmers to even put their name in the hat and compete in this 1500. Honestly, many sprinters don't even warm up this much before races. but this is their race. 1,500 meters, 30 laps of the pool, and a very exciting and fast race ahead of us. Quite different from the 50 we have been seeing lately, but still equally as exciting and equally as quick.
30 laps in the pool for these young men. Cheer in lane 1 of Fiji, Costa Lacombe of Tahiti's in 2, Kearney Vinan of Tahiti in 3, Rue also of Tahiti in 4, Savignac of New Caledonia in 5, Keuela, New Caledonia in 6, Mara of Fiji's in 7, and Vali of PNG in 8. Kearney Nivan, Rue, Savignac, and Keuela trying to stamp their mark early in this race.
And here we are, 1 down, 29 to go. These athletes are beasts. They are the marathoners of swimmers. They are just going to keep going. And the interesting thing about the 1,500, it is a very strategy-focused race, more so than anything else, given how long it is. So you might have swimmers that are going to be back in the first 750. Yes, 750 is only half the race. And then only then do they start to pick up afterwards. But as we can see, there is a line right now where they don't want to get too far from one another and get too far or get pulled up too forward and lose out on your energy and strength towards the last 100, 200 of this race.
The two Tahitians traveling well. Kearney Vinan as well as Rue. Savignac also there in the mix with Keuela.
Yes, a very French-oriented line right here with New Caledonia and Tahiti holding a very strong 5-man, almost diamond formation, arrow formation with Rue at front with either New Calos or Tahitians on both sides. But a very smart tactic for all of them, not wanting to get too far off each other as we come to the 200 mark, I believe. But beautiful swimming, nice and smooth. You won't see too much of a kick right now as they're trying to conserve their energy. Very long and smooth strokes, quite different from the 100 that we saw with Wesley Roberts and Olivia Borg, but still very strong. These swimmers are going about 30 seconds each 50, a very fast go, especially when you add it up to go 30 over 30 laps. It is a very tough sport.
The Tahitians of Costa Lacombe, Kearney Vinan, and Rue doing very well at the moment. Savignac of New Caledonia also there with Keuela.
Very, very strong. Rue is just taking it nice and smooth, not losing his position in first, but not slowing down too much. And if you are questioning why there might be 3 Tahitians in this event, it's the same thing that happened in the 800 last night. The 1,500 is a timed final. So these are the 8 fastest swimmers in the event that have entered, and they will compete right now to see who gets the medals. If Tahiti were to get first, second, and third, the third placement would be moved, and fourth would get the third place. As in the Pacific Games, we can only allow 2 athletes from a country compete in a final. But that is only for normal finals, not timed finals that we see here in both the 1,500 and the 800 from last night.
Rue of Tahiti really setting the pace at the moment and just trying to break away from the rest of the pack. In fact, he's about a body length ahead of everyone else, and he's doing very well to try and break away from everyone else. The Tahitian
a great product of the High Performance Center out in Tahiti. Having 3 of their athletes be here competing in the 1500 shows that they put an emphasis and they focus on the long distance events so that their athletes have the base to compete along everything. But Ru just continuing to keep the same pace, not slow down at all, and that is just causing him to extend the lead to the field. Vinan now battling it out a bit for second place as they come into the wall. But Ru is far ahead, but it's still a long race ahead of us.
Well, definitely a great investment from the Tahitian Swimming Federation to develop their locally based swimmers. Most of their representatives have been based overseas that have come back to represent Tahiti. But their decision 5 years ago to invest in their local talent, most of them still in school, as we see Ru, and we've been talking about Vido as well. He's already got 7 medals at these games. I mean, these two were the top prospects for Tahiti when I got the chance to speak to them earlier on this week. And, you know, this program that they've started 5 years ago is really starting to yield the results, the required results.
Exactly. And when you have to think about Vido is 14 right now, so 5 years ago, 9, creating this environment where you're able to pull in young aspiring swimmers or athletes and push them into this program that nurtures them, both like we spoke on, the physical, the mental as well, the importance of that in developing elite athletes and swimmers here in the Pacific. And they are showing the results here at the Pacific Games, both with Ru and Vido.
And of course, part of the high performance program in Tahiti is not only education and training, but as Brendan mentioned, there is a focus on mental health. They also do their yoga sessions, strength and conditioning. It's a wholesome preparation for these young athletes coming out of Tahiti, and I guess an investment as well when you think that the next Pacific Games in 2027 will be in Tahiti.
Exactly. A wonderful thing that they have done. They are creating an overall encompassing athlete and swimmer, not just someone that will compete once or twice and then give up the sport or doesn't have anything else to their name. They are really creating a whole round athlete, adding in the physical, the mental, yoga, working on mobility, and all of the things that come into it, as well as education, like we've talked about, really tying it in, because these children, these kids are primary school, starting high school, very, very young, and really setting up the stage, the foundation they need to take that step here at the Pacific Games and beyond as well. But Tahiti really a trailblazer in the sports development world here in the Pacific, in our backyard, and the blueprint that many of their Pacific brothers and sisters can emulate and bring to their country so that we can start developing local talent in a very safe, nurtured environment, but also pushing them to the best of their abilities. As so many of the coaches that I've spoken to, they have an eye to see the potential in an athlete when an athlete doesn't see it in themselves. So wonderful things that Tahiti is doing, and as we can see, Ro is just continuing to demonstrate that mental drive, that physical perseverance here in the 1500.
Wonderful swim from this young man. And they talked about the mental preparation as well that these kids undergo, and being able to focus even in difficult situations. There's, you know, some of the training that they undergo as part of their mental preparation, and despite the situations they may have at home, to be able to focus and perform to your highest level despite the situation around you has been something that they've also concentrated on with these kids coming out of Tahiti.
Exactly, and an aspect that many of the viewers won't know about competing here at the Pacific Games, or just competing in general, is we see all of the competition, but there is so much more that happens at a Pacific Games. From now staying in a new place, you are going into a Pacific Games village, someplace that you haven't slept before, a new bed, maybe roommates that you're not used to, and being able to adapt so that you can perform the best. New food, new venues, new pool. There is so much that goes into being a Pacific Games athlete and swimmer that for people so young, it can be very overwhelming. But given the right preparation, the right training, the right hours, they can come into it already prepared, not just inside the water and in the pool, but in every aspect that is an athlete. And they just seem to be, we've got 14-year-olds from Tahiti that are presenting themselves as well-seasoned competitors. And this is because of what they have done in Tahiti and in other places in the Pacific, but specifically Tahiti, in preparing their athletes in season and out of season as well. But amazing job, and a great testament to the all-encompassing parts that is a Pacific Games athlete. And I hope that I'm able to show and explain a little bit about what athletes will go through as they prepare and compete presently at the Pacific Games.
Certainly a great holistic approach from Team Tahiti. And as you mentioned, Brendan, it'll be something that, a lot of the other teams here at the Pacific Games could emulate in preparation for 2027. But as we see Rue in this 1,500 meters freestyle final, he's really taken a firm hold of it.
Yes, I believe we're coming up to the 1,100 mark with 400 meters to go. Now we're into the next closest distance for the men's event, the 400 meters. It is very crazy to think that they have just finished 1.1 kilometers in the water, and now we're just reaching the end point. But Ro not slowing down at all, really pushing his pace. This is the mentality we need, and we've talked about with Grajan, but someone so young as Ro just continuing to push and not slow down, knowing that it is a race, and he is competing against himself right now, trying to push himself past the limits, something every and any coach would want in an athlete.
And we saw Grajan as well. She was superior in that 800 meters freestyle final last night, where she picked up her 7th gold medal at this Games. Rue is unchallenged at the moment, and he's really set the pace in this 1,500 meters final.
Yes, almost 50 meters ahead of second place in Savignac. But no, Rue is just continuing to show the dominance and not slowing down, but also an amazing effort by the rest of the competition, staying competitive, really pushing themselves to the limit. A 1,500 is a gruesome event to race. But we have 8 swimmers here, the 8 fastest in the Pacific, all competing here at the Pacific Games, performing at the highest level.
We have Chieta Kona as well from Fiji in this race. And I guess he'll use this as well as a preparation for his triathlon, where he's also representing Fiji at this Games.
Exactly. A dual athlete here at the Games, something that is very uncommon and an astounding achievement to have. The 1,500 is something that's going to help him in his triathlon that is starting next week. But also, triathlon will be competing in the pool and not the ocean, so he is getting that edge over his competitors over next week, having been here and competed in the aquatics and swimming here. So something that he can use and put in his back pocket and be prepared to compete for Fiji in the triathlon next week. But this is Rue's race right now, not slowing down. His stroke has not changed one bit since the first 50. Really just showing perseverance and dominance in this race. Love to see that. Love to see that from local developed talent. And just passing his Tahitian brother, Kearney Vinan, who is in the 3rd place right now, trying his best to try and catch up to Savignac and hope to get a silver and gold in this event.
Well, he is certainly very, very consistent. A silver in the 400 freestyle, bronze in the 200 breaststroke. Also got a silver in the 4x200 freestyle and a silver in the 200 butterfly. Just showing his versatility as well, going to the 1,500 freestyle.
Exactly, and here I believe he is competing for his first gold at the Pacific Games. What a dominant fashion to do that. As we hear the bell for the last 100, he is picking up his speed, really just leaving it all in the water. He is not slowing it down at all as he passes another Tahitian on his team, Costa. But he is just mowing down the competition, not slowing down at all. A wonderful performance by Ru, and an inevitable gold medal for him as he comes into this last 50.
Well, just talking to the Tahitian officials earlier in the week, they talked about this young man being the one to watch, and he's certainly living up to expectations tonight. It's Ru that's heading in for his first gold medal at this Games. He's got a couple of silver and bronze medals in the bag, but this will be a first gold for Ru at the Pacific Games.
Amazing job. Look at that smile. He is excited. He is also very tired, but this is the moment as a swimmer you feel exhausted, but at the same time just elation at the same time. Such conflicting feelings, maybe a couple tears, super emotional, but Ru this is his moment. Wonderful moment as we see as well Savignac coming in to the wall to finish off a second for New Caledonia.
Fantastic moment indeed for Ru of Tahiti.
Wonderful, wonderful moment. Immediately pulling off the cap because it's just really hot after 1,500 meters and you just want to relax out. But we see as Tahiti as Kearney Vinan comes in and collects the bronze for Tahiti, a gold and a bronze, a wonderful performance by Tahiti and their local talent.
Oh, Brendan, Ru is only 17 years old. And his first gold medal here at this Pacific Games. His father, Sylvain, is also a trainer in the Tahitian team.
Amazing to be 17 and to have such a extremely amazing performance. Next Pacific Games at home, he will only be 21, around the peak of a swimmer. But right now he is in his element in the 1,500 and just must feel overwhelmed. And the coach must be elated as well and probably screaming his lungs out as Ru just pushed in that last 100.
Chiatakona of Fiji. And also Vali. Right out on the edge for PNG, the 21-year-old.
Wonderful swims as we see both Fiji and PNG pushing towards the end of their races, but such a grueling event, such a tough one to compete in, especially since it's time finals. It is one and done, which I think some of these swimmers are probably happy about. Having to swim a 1500 both in the prelims and finals is a very daunting task, let alone just one 1500. So an amazing shout to all of the athletes and swimmers as they come in and finish, but a big celebration for all of these athletes as they push no matter what to finish off their race.
Chia Takona of Fiji completes the race, as well as Mara for Fiji. But it's congratulations to Niall Rue of Tahiti's first goal in swimming here at the 2023 Pacific Games.
Wonderful performance, and to get the gold as well after so many podium finishes, to be on top now in the 1500. A wonderful moment for him and Team Tahiti. I'm very scared and excited to see what Tahiti has in store in 2027 when the Pacific Games are hosted by them, as this will give them another 4 years of development in their local talent. But a wonderful moment for Ru right there, hugging it out with the team.
The women's 100 breaststroke medal ceremony. And the three young ladies in this women's 100 breaststroke.
Manon Baldovini, this is her second medal, individual medal, having gotten the third bronze in the 200 breaststroke, and now here in the 100 breaststroke, securing another bronze. But a wonderful job from New Caledonia and Baldovini. A really impressive performance in her breaststroke events here and here as well in the 100 breaststroke.
Mary Connolly of the Cook Islands got a gold in the 50 breaststroke, now a silver in the 100 breaststroke.
A very tough thing to go from a 50 to 100. It's very hard to push in that last 25, but Lani Connolly really did her best and made Cook Islands very proud to have a swimmer such as her that puts all of it on the line.
Kelera Mundunasoko, 2 silver medals already in the bag for her in the 200 breaststroke and the 50 breaststroke. First goal for her tonight in the 100 breaststroke.
Very tough to be so close to gold in both the 200 and 50, but to now secure her spot here in securing Fiji's second gold medal here in the pool. An amazing moment for such a young lady and a bright, bright future for her in Pacific swimming in representing Fiji. A wonderful moment with Fiji just being super excited, and as we are excited to listen to the anthem.
Her schoolmates in Swami Vivekananda College back in Fiji will be cheering the 16-year-old on, Kelera Mundanasoko, with Fiji's second gold medal in swimming at this 2023 Pacific Games.
A beautiful moment for Mundanasoko, really showing some expertise in the breaststroke, holding on to that lead and just pushing forward into that wall in that last 50. But it is her moment right now. It is Fiji's moment right now as she has brought home the second gold medal here at the Pacific Games here in swimming.
Congratulations as well to Connolly of the Cook Islands.
Yes.
And New Caledonia, of course, with the bronze medal tonight. And in a short while, the last event for the night. It's a packed house again here at the National Aquatic Center. Fiji supporters absolutely pleased at the moment.
Yes, going into this next final, we have the mixed relay, which is another exciting event, just like last night. Very excited to see the racing ahead.
Team Samoa will also feature in this, the last finals of the evening. It's the 4x50 freestyle relay. We have Tonga in lane 1, PNG in 2, New Caledonia in 3, Samoa in 4, the fastest time from the heats this morning. Fiji is in 5, Tahiti in 6, Guam is in 7, and the Federated States of Micronesia is in lane number 8. Panuve will start for Tonga. John for PNG, Gane for New Caledonia, Lankilde for Samoa, McCutcheon for Fiji, Te Ahui for Tahiti, Poppy for Guam, and Adams for FSM.
Another exciting event because it's mixed. We have 2 female and 2 male, so strategy is also very important. Our team's going to stack and have both their men start out to try to create a lead, or are they going to put their 2 men at the end and start their women to see if they can close the gap in any way? But it's going to be which the math works out. How do they want to compete? So it'll be very exciting to see how this race progresses, but all of these people, all of these swimmers are competitors, and I know are going to perform, and very excited to watch this event.
Well, New Caledonia have dominated the relays in 3 nights of competition. Will any of the other countries in this last final tonight be able to break this New Caledonian dominance on the relay?
Exactly. New Caledonia have kept a stronghold on all the relays, like you said, and we would love to see some change if Samoa, Fiji, or Tahiti Papua New Guinea, Tonga, Guam, or Federated States of Micronesia can make a push in this if does their strategy work to push them to that gold. But everyone will be eyeing New Caledonia in this race as they have in every relay before. But we here are excited to see a competitive race and hope to see a country come out on top instead of New Caledonia.
Just putting it out there. Tonga in 1, PNG in 2, New Caledonia in 3, Samoa in 4, Fiji in 5, Tahiti in 6, and Guam in lane number 7. John of PNG, we're ready for the last final of the evening. It's the 4x50 freestyle relay. Off we go. It's pretty quick at the moment from Fiji with McCutcheon. Also there is New Caledonia, Ghana, Samoa, and Kilday traveling very well at the moment. Samoa right there in the mix as they go for the changeover. New Caledonia, Daber is in the lead at the moment. Samoa, Stickland in second place at the moment. These two going hammer and tong at the moment. In the National Aquatic Center, it's New Caledonia that hang on to the lead. Samoa in second place as New Caledonia, Duyak. And for Samoa, it's Brown. It's New Caledonia that still hang on. Brown making some good meters there as well. But it's New Caledonia that are just in front at the moment. Duyak doing very well to maintain the lead for New Caledonia. The last swimmer in for Team New Caledonia, who are currently in the lead, is Amel Idrio. She leads them out. Samoa coming back at them. Samoa trying to pick up the pace. It's Bog, but it's a New Caledonia that are in the lead. New Caledonia hanging on to the lead here. They've dominated all the relays so far. And will they take another one home tonight? Yes, they do. New Caledonia have dominated all the relays in 4 days of competition here at the swimming.
They continue their dominance here at the Pacific Games and dominating all of the relays. But a wonderful strategy by Fiji, putting their boys at the end and catching Samoa at the end. A wonderful performance by Fiji. But New Caledonia, such a push right there. Congratulations to the top 3 podiums in New Caledonia, Fiji, and Samoa. But New Caledonia really just started out strong and continued to hold that lead and push it forward. Amazing, amazing racing we've seen tonight.
New Caledonia, very dominant in the relays. All 4 days of the relays, they've won all of it. Got such a firm grip on the relays.
Such a strong grip. They continue to just come out on top. A beautiful swim by all of them across the board. Gane, Dabin, Duliad, and Hidirio. Wonderful, wonderful swim by New Caledonia. They really knew how to do this, with both their men coming out strong and their women just even the lead across the board. Very fast times across too, with John Dabin actually going at 22.3, one of the fastest 50s we've seen here at the Pacific Games. Almost a full second faster than what won the 50 free individual event. But amazing job. Many times athletes and swimmers will perform even better in the relays, knowing that it's a team event and that you get a flying start. You see the swimmer as they come in and you get to fly over them, getting a lot more momentum than if you were to just have a classic start on the blocks. But New Caledonia making use of every opportunity they've been given and never letting go of the gold in the relays. Wonderful swim, an amazing job by New Caledonia. They must feel very proud to have secured another one in the relays, continuing their dominance.
Well, Brendan, we've seen them win 5 gold medals in day 1, 2, and 3. But tonight, they've only got 2 gold medals, and it's just an indication of how the medals have been shared by the other countries here. And we talk about Samoa picking up 2 gold medals tonight. Olivia Bog, Fiji with Mundana Soko, Cook Islands with Wesley Roberts, Tahiti.
Strong serve, American Samoa. Spike it again. Oh, outstanding work from American Samoa. They try their best. You've got to hand it to them. Never given up. Samoa grab another point. Move to 16. Tapped over, Samoa, chance here. Into the net this time, point Samoa. Strong serve. American Samoa to reply. Samoa try to spike it over into the net this time. Oh, another point, Samoa. Point American Samoa this time. They get a break. Samoa finds some more space. 19-9, third set. Samoa, a bit of form today. Ngango, Polo, Yosefo especially, Kalamaival. All outstanding. American Samoa not giving up. Samoa win another point. They move to 20. They're 5 points away from reaching the semi-finals. That's too far. They went flying there. 20-11. 21-11. Another point. Samoa, they're storming home, are they? 22-11. They just need 3 to win. Three-point for American Samoa. Backs against the wall though, Samoa just need 3 points to win. American Samoa, they need 13 unanswered points, and then they need to win the next 2 sets. Big ask. Just over the net. Nice serve. Samoa slamming it to the dust, and they're 2 away. American Samoa set her up, and Samoa lose a point there. American Samoa gain 1, 23-13. Don't forget, of course, tomorrow semi-finals action here on court 1, for both the men's and the women's. Battle at the net. Samoa win the point, and they're 1 away. One more point needed. Semi-finals action tomorrow. Just over the net. American Samoa set her up. And they'll win the point, will they? No! And Samoa are off to the semi-finals. They've beaten American Samoa in 3 straight sets.
Well, live pictures there from the Friendship Hall. A great win for Samoa over American Samoa. Let's take a look now at the match played earlier today between the Solomon Islands and Tahiti.
First point Tahiti, 3rd set. Are they going to have an early shower and head into the semi-finals with some huge confidence? Or can the Solomon Islands pull off a miracle? Point, Tahiti. Another point, Solomons. Good serving.
Solomons 2, Tahiti 2.
Tahiti forced the point. Tahiti coming into this game undefeated. Just out. It's gone too far. Tahiti looking good at the moment. 6-4. As I've mentioned before, and we've seen in this tournament, you can't rule the Solomon Islands out. They will fight to the bitter end. Mare. Can't tap it over. Another point, Tahiti. Good spike to the ground. Solomon's close it to 2. Oh, good point. And the gap is close to 1. Another point. 12 all. Solomons trying to get through. They'll score here, I think. No, just went out, and Tahiti win the point. They are 9 away from victory in this quarterfinal. Solomons at the net, into it goes, and a point for the Solomons. Gap is closed. They're going to fight for everything. Good point, Tahiti.
17, Solomons to 1.
It's gone too far. A little bit interesting to see how that went off. Tahiti get it over the net. Solomon's chance to punish. Yeah. Good point, Tahiti.
17, Solomons to 1.
It's gone too far. A little bit interesting to see how that went off. Tahiti get it over the net. Solomon's chance to punish. Yeah.
Solomons 17, Tahiti 17.
Good point, solid, accurate, straight to the point. Tahiti again. That'll go too far. It'll go to, sorry, my mistake, Solomons. Bringing it back. Tahiti can't. And Solomons close it again to 5. 19-14, third set. Don't forget, quarterfinal number 3, 7 o'clock local time here in Honiara, which is in about 45 minutes time, if this doesn't go to a 5th set, of course. Samoa taking on American Samoa in the men's quarterfinals. And then on to tomorrow, we'll have semi-final action on court one, both the men's and the women's. And then on to Saturday morning / afternoon for the bronze and gold finals. Standing work from the Solomons to keep that in. Again. In. No. Solomons will punish. Nearly. Somehow it gets over. Solomons again. Yeah, no, what's going on there? Point Tahiti. 20-14. Too far. 21-14. Solomons are down by 7. Third set. Tahiti need 4 to advance to the semis here at the 2023 Pacific Games. It's not over yet though. Solomons will fire here, will they? Tahiti keep it in somehow. Solomons again, chance. Again, Solomons. That was a good rally, and in the end, Solomons win the point. (21-15). Not over yet. Tahiti, bang it to the ground. 22-15. Nice little battle at the net. That's a point for the Solomons. Solomons will punish here. No, Tahiti. Now they do the Solomons, and the gap has closed further. That'll go out. Solomons will push this Tahitian team to the limit. They're not going to give up. Don't be surprised if we see some more points from the Solomons. Here's one coming, I reckon. Yeah. Another good point from the Solomons. Another point, Solomons. Just 3 in it now. I told you they'll come back. Just over the net. Tahiti under pressure. They'll get it over, but the Solomons have a chance here to close the gap further. No. Now they do. Do they? Yes. 23-21. Solomons believe. That's gone out, and Tahiti are 1 away from victory. We've just seen Solomons get 4 points back to back. Don't put it past them to do it here. Tahiti to serve, but Solomons have the belief. Tahiti serve. Chance here for the Solomons to get a point back. They do.
It's a point for Solomons, 22-24. 22-24.
Over the net. Tahiti trying to get it over. Solomon's chance here to go to 23. Solomons trying to get it over again. They can't. And Tahiti have beaten the Solomon Islands in 3 straight sets. They're off to the semis.
So Tahiti advanced to the semi-final of the men's volleyball. Those matches will be played tomorrow. Some great action from the swimming pool earlier today. And Lisa, what's been your highlight of the day so far?
Well, the highlight of the day is the 81-kilogram women's weightlifting at the Maranatha Hall. Now, the highlight of the day is Eileen Thikamatana, the 24-year-old Fiji-born representing Australia. She can be described as the strongest, one of the strongest women in the Pacific.
Pacific Games record, 105. This is 115. Smashes the Pacific Games record. Wow, she's up for it. Gold medal with lift 1. Pacific Games record by a margin of 10 with her second. And now surely an Oceania record. Now I'm also looking here at the Commonwealth record. So this is a Pacific Games record attempt at 145. It equals the Commonwealth record as well. So a Pacific Games record attempt here by Eileen Thikamatana with just her second lift in the women's 81. Pacific Games record achieved. Gold with the first lift. Pacific record, Commonwealth equaling record in the second lift. Eileen Thikamatana, she wants to go to Paris. The crowd in awe here. So what can this dynamic duo, Paul Coffer and Eileen Thikamatana, dream up for her next? So where do they go? Nominally 146. And so she is our champ. And this special relationship between these two. And I wonder where we will next see them as they plot and strategize to get this talented athlete, this world-ranked athlete, to the Paris Olympic Games.
Well, those 3 gold medals adding to Australia's tally. Let's take a look at the medal table for day 4. And Australia, despite those 3 from Eileen Thikamatana, they sit in second place on 23 gold medals. New Caledonia 5 ahead in 28. Samoa still in third place with 14 gold medals.
Solomon Islands at 7 gold medals, a total of 23 additional gold coming in for table tennis.
Now, Cook Islands adding more gold from the swimming pool. Wesley Roberts with a Pacific Games record in the men's 100 freestyle as well, a long-standing record broken tonight.
We've got 2 gold medals for Fiji, total of 18.
And a triple crown for the Federated States of Micronesia as well. 21 of the 24 nations now on the Pacific Games medal table. Well, a thrilling day 4 here at the 2023 Pacific Games, full of records being broken in the weightlifting hall and in the swimming pool. Rugby sevens underway, football heading towards medal matches, as is volleyball. Lisa, I cannot wait for day 5. On behalf of Lisa, Aussie Fellow, and myself, Seamus Martin, tangi tamas and good night.
Ano mabuhi ka ba kalau lukat labek guys? People of community loyal Kolomola, we follow about happy to Masa. We follow about happy to Masa and we follow a great surprise. Dan follow kamu in such event and happen in your country. Continue, Risale.
On behalf of government and people, Makira Ulawa, we are happy to much. Ocean Premier, Lomekte, Provincial Assembly, Brayumi, waiting for the ministers, Blomi, we are happy to much. We will thank you to Games Organizing Committee and National Hosting Authority for giving this opportunity for Makira Ulawa Province and also receiving and hosting the baton relay.
$1. Me give him now for Kelia. For 400 for him. What him husband blame for garden. For 5 them fish for fishing. For the current selling them. But only more make them more the current selling them.